You wanna turn me off. You wanna flip the switch. I wanna break the lock. I know what makes you tick. We used to be so young and free. Yeah, baby, don't treat me like a machine. I could still be just what you need. No, baby, don't treat me like a machine. Wanna go to your apartment, take it back to where we started. We'll be everything you wanted, you wanted, you wanted. And I know it could be perfect, and I know it would be worth it. We'll be everything you wanted. You wanted, you wanted. Yeah, baby, don't treat me like a machine. I could still be just what you need. No, baby, don't treat me like a machine. We used to be so young and free. Yeah, baby, don't treat me like a machine. I could still be just what you need. No, baby, don't treat me like a machine. Wanna go to your apartment, take it back to where we started. We'll be everything you wanted, you wanted, you wanted. And I know it could be perfect, and I know it would be worth it. We'll be everything you wanted, you wanted, you wanted, 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 you wanted, 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 you wanted, 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 you wanted.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to day 4 of the Valorant SEA Launch Cup, brought to you by Global Esports. My name is Vivek. With me is Jaydeep, JD Stark, and we have a game on our hands at the round of 32. Our very first game is going to be between God Particles and Anime is equal to HS. Is that it? Or just anime?
Anime equals to HS is what they like
Okay.
to call themselves. We refer them to as anime. And today
Yep.
is going to be an action-packed day. All eight games, top 16 teams are brought to you live on this particular channel. And as you speak, I'll just tell you: God Particles is chosen attack. Anime equals to HS is chosen defense. The map is Haven,
Yep.
and this map is a little bit dangerous, especially for those who are defending. Vivek, what do you think? We've seen these both teams play before. Last week was great, and it's a new week. They have come prepared, most of them watching game footage and coming on to play
Yep.
today.
Yep.
Top 16 competition's gotten a lot tougher. So, what do you think is going to happen today?
Yeah, Haven is a map where a good Sova can really shine. I'd rather see a Sova over a Cypher. I think I made this up in my head that Sova is better than Cypher. I certainly think he does allow a lot more, or maybe just the kind of Cyphers that I've been encountering in my games aren't really the best. There is a lot of potential for Breach on this map. I personally think that Breach is probably the most broken agent in this game right now. The
Agreed.
fact, the fact that his flash lasts so long. Uh, because it lasts so long, you normally end up baiting out pre-firing. You normally end up baiting out the pre-fire, and then you can peek at your luxury. There is no counter to that flash. You can hear the Reyna flash, you can shoot the Reyna flash for 100 damage. Sure, it baits out a couple of bullets, but good teamwork can undo what a Reyna flash can set up for. But the breach flash is just, I don't know, Jaydeep. It's
I,
broken.
I'll be to be honest. The breach flash travels a little longer than the Rena flash as well.
Yep.
Plus, the breach flash can be accompanied by the breach stun, the aftershock, and it can deal a lot of damage without you seeing the breach, right?
Is the
So
aftershock the third spell or the first spell?
I think it's the first spell, but
Okay. And that's got a big travel range as well. It does a
yes,
lot of damage.
yes, it
I mean,
does.
if you are a player on the defense, the bomb's been planted. You can just push it through the more common side boxes, and you're going to inflict a lot of damage.
Yes. Also, the ultimate
The
breach is
rolling
unlimited.
thunder.
The rolling thunder,
Yeah,
yes,
yeah,
does a lot of damage. So
yeah.
aftershock, the first ability. The third ability is fault line, which gives a little bit of damage. The stun, which
The
is the
false line is the third ability. Yep, and
yes,
aftershock is the first ability. Yep, yep. I'm on a breach contract. I'm dying to unlock this character. He has a lot of potential on offense and defense. I'm not sure if his role is that of an initiator or a duelist, but I think he's an initiator. I think there are two
yes, he is.
initiators in the game, him and Sova, and he is clearly the stronger initiator of the two in a way. And he's also great on defense. He can do so much on defense. So yeah, I'm looking out for somebody to pick up Breach if they've unlocked the agent. Also, there is one character that's really underrated, one agent that a lot of people do tend to ignore, and that for me is going to be Viper. Uh, the Viper as an agent largely looks very average. Depending on how much fuel she's got effectively what we would call a Molotov in Counter Strike. She's got a smoke and she's got a wall. And if you are one of these teams that really wants to take your game to the next level and are looking to compete with the best teams, you need to be a good Viper player, especially on split. There are a lot of executes you can set up with your wall that just make taking any bomb site really, really easy. The draft or the team composition is underway on your screen, should be there shortly. We're jumping in a haven, and I can't wait to see what these teams end up picking.
True. Going back to the topic of Viper is a complex hero. It's far from a easy considered hero. It's a very complex hero, and a good Viper can control the map easily because of the utility it has. We're in the game. We see the pick. We see a Viper pick coming in from anime team anime over here, and we see a Cypher, Omen, Phoenix, and a Sage on their side. On the other hand, we see a Sova Cypher again with a Sage and Phoenix, and the only difference between both teams being that Omen pick and the Brimstone pick. Oh, and the Viper also. The
Yeah, so
three
then
effectively three similar heroes, two different.
Yeah. I mean, the fact that they picked up the Viper shows that they have some plans on this map. Viper can do a lot on offense. There are two ciphers. I think what's interesting is Phoenix is getting some play at the higher level. Normally, for those of you that have played Phoenix, a lot of you might have been newer to the game, were just starting out the game, were rather underwhelmed by what this character can do. But he actually offers a lot. One, the potential to use his ultimate for retakes, to the potential to use his ultimates offensively and just try and pick off one player on either one of these three bomb sites. For now, it seems to be a hit on the C bomb site. The defenders haven't lost anyone just yet. Garage has been smoked out. Raxi has the wall, can give himself a little bit of height. He's firing through the smoke. He isn't doing all that much. It's actually Crispy who'll find the kill, and there the defense is starting to fight back. It's Ion on the Viper with that frenzy, getting 2 key kills, but Hoax and Crispy will manage to pull it back. The offense without a Sage, so no heals for them. And speaking of the Sages, Raxi on the defense, who's going to make this round an almost certain victory, as the defenders will claim their first round in this map.
So, Vic, let's talk about these two players, right? Let's talk about Ion and let's talk about Knight Rider.
Oh yeah.
Both of them wonderful with the operator. Both of them professional CS:GO players.
Yep.
Both of them bringing a lot of knowledge to this game. So I'm just really looking forward to these two players go up against each other. And what are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, Ion is very skilled. I'm really curious to see what he does in this game. I think I did have the privilege of casting one of his games. He was absolutely bonkers on the Viper. It's been a week, so I'm sure he has a couple of new lineups to bring into play, especially when he does manage to get onto the offense.
No more charges left.
This round, though, Jaideep, we will look at that matchup that you mentioned more as the match progresses, but this round is almost certain dead for the offense. Eco frags up for the taking. How much can they really do on this round?
I know, man. In the Indian scene, I have seen a lot of eco rounds go in the favor of the people who are doing the eco. Hooks gets taken down. Ion gets the first kill. It's a rush from the garage again. And Draxi gets one. Reaper closes Knight Rider down. It's a 2v5 situation here. And I think the spike, they did manage to get the spike down. So that's 1 point of ultimate ability to the spike planter there. But a convincing round coming in from Team Anime equals to HS. And God Particles now will buy up this round, or will they save is the question right now, because in the last 1 week I've seen a lot of teams save up until the third round to have especially when they're on the defender side, save up till the third round to have a better economy. But no, it looks like they have a full buy. I see 5 phantoms coming out if I'm not wrong, and we see again, so Cypher playing the C site alone, using the tripwires to counteract that particular area. One thing which I've noticed, which this team isn't doing, okay, I see the Phoenix moving up to the garage. I think the garage is really important for someone to play. Garage hold is important in this map. Okay, it's a play towards B. Cappy opens up, getting Ion down. So the Danger Man is down over there. They have one man towards
Scappy who actually gets the opening on A and follows it up with another beautiful kill. I'm sure he has a Molotov and the Flame Wall to heal him up. Cappy is going to do just that. The bomb site under their control. God Particles are starting to fight back. Clearly, once they've had the money to buy up, they have managed to put up a bit of a fight. The Danger Man for God Particles taken out, and Hoax with the shock dart will manage to bring down the enemy Phoenix. This is starting to look increasingly problematic for the defense. Stage stuck in heaven, will end up falling. Knight Rider getting that very last kill. God Particles put up one on the scoreboard. A great entry coming out from Cappy.
Yes, as soon as as I told you, as soon as the round progress, they buy up weapons, and this will show, who's made up of what. And God Particles coming up with that execute. So, when we saw the game last week, the game was a little different. We didn't see proper strategic executes, but as this tournament is proceeding, we're going to see more of those. We're going to see how Cappy found that particular entry and then just pushed into side, getting those kills and those post-plant positions taking place. We see Knight Rider and Cappy moving on to A short right now. A long is also being marked here. Reaper onto the A bomb side. Will go to peek A shot right now, sees the Omen smoke, and will just wait it out. On the other hand, Cappy waiting patiently for the smoke to go off and will enter, gets Reaper down, will try to enter the side. The Cypher in the Omen on A side. Lunagod gets Cappy down, so that's straight. The Omen is going up, will spot the Sage. Lunagod getting the second kill. Night Rider is down, so is the Spike. Teleports again onto another crate, and Draxi finding Crispy over there. Shivy going for the return. Luna trading him out in Hoax for the final trade over there. Entering the bomb site right now. Will get the spike as well. It is down to a 1v1 situation. Viper from the heaven and Hoax at A shot will be taken down by that Viper. Ion closing that round for his team. 3-1 anime lead at this point.
Yeah, again, a very simple contact play coming out from the offense here. God Particles just walking up A shot. And the anime, they've got to be a little bit frustrated about that, especially the Phoenix player playing towards the A bomb side. He dies without using any utility, which is a major mistake that you do not want to be doing, especially on the defense. Not a single Molotov, not a single flame wall, nothing being used to slow down the push. Dies, and it's a bit too late. When it boils down to that, it's a bit too late for the other player on side to do anything about it. And bad luck continues for Reaper as he gets picked off towards the C boxes on the bomb side, picked off by the op coming out from the side of God Particles. But Lunagod on this Omen, feeling himself, will manage to find a kill. That one player lurking towards the A bomb side has been dealt with, and now he's going to reposition himself for more.
Yes, the spike drop towards the C bomb side. She gets a kill on Lunagod. They're trying to breach this A bomb side, and they did have time to do so. There was no one on the A bomb side, but Stage is now from the defender side falling back to the A bomb side. The C is empty. It's a good time for them to just push up. See the Cypher camera, although at C, will mark their push. They're pushing towards mid right now. Mid doors, entering, watching mid courtyard. Don't find anyone pushing through mid garage. The Viper is making its way all towards the C bomb side onto ceiling. She will enter from C side.
Yeah, it looks as if they're trying to hit the C bomb site now. I'm not quite sure if the Cypher had a camera anywhere and got any information as to what kind of presence is there.
The Cypher cams on C just marked Sage. There's a trap wire onto garage which has spotted them already, so they know that it's a C play. The rotations will start coming in right now. And the spike is the C bomb side. You can see the spy camera at C spotted everything towards C long. The spy cam still not destroyed.
Yep. Ayan doesn't have his ultimate here, so he's not going to have the most ideal way of playing this post plant. The Sage doesn't have a wall. They're all playing towards C long, the plant towards C long. They've got to be patient. Night Rider would ideally love to hit this first shot. Info trying to be scouted out by that Sova arrow. Viper will manage to drop a wall. They know where the Sage is. Night Rider holding on, tries to pre-fire through that wall, doesn't do too much. It's actually Hoax who finds the kill. Ayan pushes forward, manages to get Shivy and Night Rider. It's the Sova ultimate though that will do damage in the end, brings it down to a 1v1. It's the Sova versus the Sage, and the Sage has no option but to push up. Unfortunately though, Hoax, waiting patient, will win the duel. The attackers, that is God Particles, managed to pull back another round. One person though that's having a rough time is that one poor little Phoenix on the defense. He's died at the beginning of each round without having done too much.
Cappy, right? Is that Cappy or
No, Cappy's on the offense.
Offense.
Not quite sure what the Phoenix on the defense is called.
Okay. But he's also gaining good information for the team, drawing out, giving information to the team for those rotations they're making, and I think this guy will be explosive as the rounds progress. It's just, the game's just started. They're all just warming up, right?
Yeah.
And first game of the day, we all are warming up as well. Phoenix on the front lines right now for the attackers right now. Cappy pushing up A-long right now.
Phoenix is working A-long, and that's where we want to keep our eyes. He's nearly made contact with the site. Now, the three players on A are rather towards the back of site. You have Reaper with the Sheriff, so it's not the best of vibes coming out from the defense, if I'm not mistaken. Reaper's going to be playing towards Heaven again, a very passive angle. He's going to wait for the bomb to be planted before he does anything. And with the bomb outside towards A-long, it's looking increasingly like a A. Yeah, it looks like an A hit coming out from God Particles. They have managed to start out a couple of players. Freaks on the side with the classic crystal. How much can he do on the Cypher? Not blinded in that smoke. He will spot the Phoenix, dinks him on the head, but with armor, with shields, that Phoenix will not be going down that easily. Knight Rider watches the flank, brings down the enemy Sage, and now it's just Reaper. With his ultimate, he can run it back if he wants to. I think he'd better, much rather hold on to it. If he gets a gun here, it's a big moral victory for the defense. Spots one on the side, waiting for the backstab.
There's no backstab coming at this point of them. They're not going in for the hunt. Even if they do manage to be too late, he's trying to, get that one gun off. I think he's pushing in for that particular gun over there. Goes, finds in Sage and will take Knight Rider down. Will try to stick the defuse. There's no one there. If he does, he can do it, but he will not. And I think this is it for the team. And there was a great opportunity for him to stick the defuse over there. And it's just lack of information, which, and it was a little careless from the side of God Particles as well to, just leave one man at the side.
Yeah.
With that operator when he could be.
I mean, it was planted for C long. They were all towards long. I don't think he could have managed to pull out a full defuse. Generally, the bomb is beyond diffusing when there's a white flash around the bomb. That's a visual cue for knowing that even if I stick it, it's not going to defuse. A defuse takes about 8 seconds. So it was a good attempt coming up from Reaper, but I'm not quite sure if he could do too much. Did try and do a little bit of economic damage. Did manage to take away one gun from the attackers. And he's going to use his ultimate to gather information. He's probably relayed over to his team that there's no one outside A, and it's looking like a B and C hit.
Looks like a garage hit right here. They're moving towards garage. Strong presence. Kapi gets taken down in garage. Freaks holding garage, and I think holding garage is an extremely important position.
Yep.
Because it's got the attackers can rotate to a lot of places from here.
Yeah.
If they get control of garage, both B and C defenses can be broken. So I think garage, the hold over here is much more important. I like the position Freak's taken. I like to hold it from here, but C long push is coming in. Ion, the lone man at C right now, gets taken down. There's one more at C coming in. Freaks towards C shot, trying to get those shots. Will get Knight out. Crispy returns the favor. Crispy does manage to get Luna God, and I think this round is going in favor of God Particles because the rotations are a little slower. Draxi coming on to C shot right now, and
she's got a res. She's got a res. Yep, she's gonna res the Omen. They're gonna try and make this happen actually. It is a 3v3, it's very doable. The Cypher on the offense really low, but there's just beyond the brimstone. Will manage to ping back one crucial kill. Luna God still fighting though. He did manage to trade out his Phoenix. Hawks though, they're complete and utter undoing as he stays strong on the side towards garage, gets 2 key kills and shuts down any hopes of a retake. A 4th round on the board. This is a very close contest, Shaydeep, and I dare say we might be looking at sudden death even.
Yeah, sudden death. Well, that's a little far away right now. I'm just waiting for one of these teams to gain momentum because I know if one of these teams gains momentum, they're going in a long way.
Yeah.
Right, and
hunt them down.
Again, we've seen Anime get 3 rounds on the defense, which is quite tough, if I may add as well.
Yeah.
And let's see how many rounds the attackers can actually mount on board over here, because I think on the defense you can get a lot more rounds on the defense side.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at Anime's lineup, right, they're not the best for defense. Omen doesn't do all that much. He's got to be sneaky. Cypher, better players know how to play against him. The Sage, definitely helpful. The Phoenix, again, doesn't bring much to the party. And speaking of the party, it's not a pleasant one for the defense, as Draxi's going to get knocked out of the server for this round. Reaper, with just 30 points of health, can drop a wall and heal himself. Instead, going to push with the flash. Spots out one player to a shot. He's got an Ion for backup from Heaven. How much can Ion do? Not much. There's a shock dart that takes him out of that round. Hawks just enjoying these eco frags, taking them up with relish as the attackers put another round on the board. Can we just press tab and look at the scoreboard? I want to see what the economy looks like. I want to see what the defenders' economy looks like. We can also look at what they bought up. What's worth noting, Jaydeep, is that the offense they do not like Vandals. They all prefer Phantoms. And I'm a bit surprised. The Vandal is a good weapon on this map.
Here.
The defense, though, they have a couple of players that seem to swear by the Vandal.
Yes, and I think Draxi is in a bit of a glitched out position over here, if I'm not wrong. Reaper moving on towards the A Luna setup towards A bombs. And 8 seconds. Look, it's a pause been called right now.
Okay.
And I think Draxi glitched out over there for some reason.
Yeah, did he disconnect or did he die, though? Because can you restart the round? I don't think Riot...
I don't think that's
I
a
don't think
feature
Riot has added
yet.
that functionality yet. So they might have to play this on 4v5, and that's not a pleasant idea for the defenders, especially when this was such an important buy round for them. I mean, if we press tab and we look at the scoreboard, we can look at the money that both teams have and the kind of buy that both teams have managed to pull out. Observer. Okay. Jaideep?
Yes, I don't know what's happening over here.
Yep.
But let me get into. Let me go message the admin to see what's happening, and we'll get an update.
Jaideep's going to be contacting the admins and figuring this out. For those of you just tuning in, all 48 of you, yes, this is the Global Esports Valorant SEA launch tournament. My name is Vivek. With me is Jaideep, or Mr. Worldwide, as some of you like to call him. Pitbull in India, that's who he is. And we're off with our first match of the day. This is the round of 16, if I'm not mistaken. Tomorrow onwards, we're going to have some smashing best of threes that are going to be taking place. And obviously, the best of threes begin from the quarterfinals and move all the way on to the finals. $200 at stake, not rupees, dollars, mind you. In my youth, I remember that a Nintendo Wii cost about $200. So it's a decent amount of prize money, can be put to good use. And just the first of many tournaments that I believe Global Esports will be doing for Valorant. The games are starting to get a little bit more intense. For those of you tuning in just now and you're kind of puzzled as to what's going on, we have a pause. Okay, it looks like Draxi has reconnected and they have unpaused. So Jaideep, this is not the best of fortunes for the defense. One player glitches out on the map, has to not be a part of a crucial buy round. And right now, the defense are probably swearing left and right at Riot.
True, and it's also the Sage. Like any other hero at any other given point of time would be okay, but I think it's Sage, and it's a very important hero for this map at least. And we see the game is progressing a little bit. It's again a garage hit. Team God Particles love their garage pushes. There's two players towards C long. The Cypher onto C. A little different camera placement at this point of time.
Yep, they're exploding onto the bomb side. There's Cappy there with the flash. Freak will manage to shut down Sova. Cappy will quickly trade out. Back and forth at the C bomb side. Knight Rider still has that operator on the offense. It is a 4v2. The Omen not without his ultimate. So he's not going to be TPing behind the offense and trying to get sneaky. He's got to make this retake work all by himself. Personally, if I was the defense, Jaideep, and I had one player disconnected, I would much rather that we try and save our weapons, because I really want to press tab and look at the defense and their economy. I really want to find out if they have a buy. And whether the defense have another buyout, or if they're going to be forced to just give up the next round. Yep, a couple of people in chat. Guys, I'm going to address some of your questions in chat, but for now, 3-6, the attackers win a round that was a 4v5 for the defense, and for the defense, this has been a very costly round. The economy has been reset. This is not a nice place at all for anime equal to headshot.
This is a nice spot.
So the round underway, and yes, tell me.
They have the Sage now, and I really want to look at the kind of buy they have. So they have a decent buy. Seems doable for the defense.
Yes, it certainly does. And Luna got over here playing towards A bomb side. They have heavy presence towards the A bomb side, and I think it's going to be a hit the
Yeah.
spike in the mid there. And we see another hero at mid, so a fight breaks down here. Luna God will get Cappy down, and towards A shot, they're still pushing A long. The Cypher, the Sage, and the Sova remaining for their
Yeah.
team.
But
Sage is watching a backstab right now. Yes, Vivek, go
yeah,
on.
this is now really awkward, right? Because the Sage is an operator. She has to be passive. She's holding on to the bomb. She's going to get shot in the back. Hope the duelist does manage to find some sort of an opening. Excuse me, the initiator does find an opening, but it's too little too late. The defenders fight back 4-6. I call sudden death. I'm going to say that if nobody has internet issues on either one of these teams, this is going to be a very tight match, and it could go either way. The one thing that's missing for the defenders is that their Phoenix really hasn't stepped up. He's not a very active, useful part of the game. But give him a couple of rounds, and if he starts to pop off, God Particles could be in for a rude surprise.
Well, the game is.
going to miss that first shot, but Raxi will push in through the Brimstone smoke, takes out the enemy Sage. Oaks though will manage to pull back the numbers. Now a 4v4, and they know exactly where Draxi is.
Yes, Reaper also holding towards the C bomb site. It's a garage just coming in again. The B has been walled off. Ion moving towards the C bomb site here. Reaper gets one down. Reaper will be traded over at C, and they fall back. The Brimstones enter the style boldly. Crispy will look for that spike plant down. Kafi coming towards the garage and getting Ion an important kill by Draxi over there. Gets Cappy down. The Hellfire will, the orbital strike as you call it, will drop down and push the defenders behind. The spike has gone down. The Cypher ultimate is out. They know where the positioning are. Will go towards the Brimstone. Freaks needs to get this kill off to Brimstone to continue. He does do that. This retake looks very much real. The Sova towards C long. The bomb is planted towards C long, so Draxi will have to step up here and push for his team. Draxi does push, but Freaks is the one who gets that kill onto Hooks and will stick the defuse now. But is there time? No, there isn't. Oh, they did! Wait, what? How?
I think he did a half defuse. I'm not quite sure. I think somebody stuck a half defuse on the team.
Okay.
You know if somebody does like
Yes,
half
yes,
your
I
work,
know it.
if somebody does half your task, you can just take over and take credit for it, like in real life. I think that's what happened.
So the diffuse going in there.
Yeah.
5-6. Again, a very tight match. This first match, 6-6. Is that possible, Vivek? Because I would love a 6-6 coming in here because it'll give the.
Yeah. It is possible. Can we just press tab and once again look at what the buy is coming out from the defense? So they have the op on Ion. Knight Rider is still insisting on going for that operator on the Sage. Not a big fan. I have a couple of feelings on opping on the offense in this game, especially when you're playing a Sage that's going to come in last and plant the bomb. But yes, to answer your question, Jaydeep, this could be a 6-6. It looks yet again as if they're going to hit the A bomb side. An early commitment coming out from Ion and the boys as they've already stacked up the A bomb side. Luna God doing God's work as he does manage to find an opening. Now a 4v5 for the offense, but there's Crispy on the Brimstone. Finding frags as and when it's really, really needed. 4v4, the offense still around the A bomb side. The bomb with the Sage. Knight Rider staying back. 55 seconds on the clock. Life is starting to get hard for the offense, and they might have to act under pressure. There are a lot of corners to check, and there are a lot of defenders sitting on that A bomb side. B walled off. Raxi holding on for dear life. But now, the offense streaming in. Short is where they'll make the first point of contact. Ion with the op. Doesn't quite get a body shot if I'm not mistaken. He'll bring down Crispy, but there's Knight Rider. Quick with the trade. Brings down Ion and Heaven. Oh, Hooks, the danger man. Will manage to find Freaks on the Cypher. Freaks is going to be mighty disappointed with how he's sprayed that down. But there's Draxi pulling it back through the boxes. Will bring down Hooks. And now Knight Rider with the op has got to find a entry. He's got the Phoenix by his side though, and Reaper, for the first time in this entire half, finds an actual impact frag, but 12 seconds on the clock. They're moving over to the B bomb side. 4 seconds is what it takes to be able to plant the bomb. 6, 5, 4. They need to start planting the bomb now, and it looks like they're not going to be able to do it. The defenders have managed to clutch through. The Sage wall late towards the end, not enough. It was a 6-6 half, JD. And a mad round of that.
Yes, 6-6 half coming in. So I think this is now favoring this match now with those 6 rounds on the defender side. I think it's favoring towards anime HS a little bit, because I know Ion with that operator and how much damage he can do with that operator in attack. And I would love to see if he splits the defense up in two with his rotations, because we've seen him rotate really well before as well.
Yeah, if there's anyone that's got to shine on this half for the offense, it's got to be Ayan. He looks like he knows the lineup. I believe this blocks off Heaven towards this bomb site and makes an execute really simple and straightforward. I really want to see what the ball does. So it cuts off that one player playing close at shot. Is that what it does? I'm not quite sure. But they're going to stream onto the bomb site. The first pistol round of this new half. And this round is so crucial in dictating momentum. Cappy with a fast rotation might get a decent backstab. Shivy though, through the smoke, will find Draxy's head. The Sage will drop the bomb. A 4v5 for the offense. They're starting to hesitate on the A bomb side. They need to get the bomb down. The defenders have started to swarm in. A little bit of aggression coming out from God Particles could really take the attackers by surprise. But the spike will be planted. And now in this post plant, in a 4v5, Ayan and the others have got to hold on for dear life. This pistol, so crucial for the defenders and their economy. Teams do like to force up in the second round every now and then, but Ayan and the boys do not want to be doing that. Reaper will find a kill, but Night Rider, Crispy pulling it back, getting 2 crucial kills. Lunagard will find the most important of them all. Cappy the Danger Man dead, and now just one player on the server has got to defend the bomb for dear life. Lunagard cannot do so much. No one can. The defenders win the crucial pistol round in this second half.
Close match coming in over there, a close round actually coming in over there, and it's a very important round, that the pistol round. And well, Cappy moving towards garage, and this is where I'd like Cappy to play as an explosive player. He is I saw him take those important entries there, so let's see if he can hold up this. Again, it's a garage push coming out, exploiting the garage in this map. Reaper gets on Cappy. Night Rider with 1, 2 and 3, and I think Night Rider going big this round.
Yeah, and Rider getting a couple of key kills. No one on his team needs to be healed even. So the fact that he's got the heal this late in the round means that this round is almost certainly done for the attackers. There's just one player remaining. It's the Cypher all by himself, and he doesn't even have the spike. So Freaks is praying to dear God that somebody makes a mistake, he gets a kill and a weapon. But I don't think the defenders need to do too much or be too bothered. For those of you just tuning in, you're watching the Valorant SEA launch tournament. My name is Vivek. With me is JD. If you are having fun, please do like the video, please do subscribe to the channel, and do hit the bell icon. There is some quality content on the channel. You can check it out. And every time we run a tournament or go live with some Valorant action, you will get a notification if you hit the bell icon. If you want to take part in future global esports tournaments, you probably want to hop onto the Discord. It's globalesports.com/Discord. That's a link that any of you can remember. And if you guys have any feedback, feel free to use chat. Jaideep can be given feedback on his social media handles. I'm at the rate Vivek Casting. JD, why don't you give out your handles?
It's the Jedi Dude and JD Star on YouTube. Well, the round is underway. It's a 6-8 for the defender side over there, and for the defender side over there. Team Anime leading over there. We see a mid presence from the attackers that are trying to exploit mid over there, trying to figure a way out to either go to garage or towards B bomb side right now. Draxy pushing up towards C long. Again, I don't know why as defenders you need information, but you need to be safe for the Cappy going down first.
This is going to turn really soft for the defenders, right? Because the smokes have come out onto C, but they're swung into B, and they found more than an opening as Reaper manages to find the Crispy. The Brimstone, busy looking at his Fitbit, will be caught with his pants down. Freaks will manage to cut out one rotation with a little bit of help from his buddy. The B and C connector walled off for all intents and purposes. And now it's just Knight Rider and his friend the Cypher in this awkward retake. Now Knight Rider on the stage has got a res, but I think the call is to save and the call is to hold on to that ultimate for a more meaningful round. I want to point out what the Phoenix did. I respect the thought process. Reaper thought that, hey guys, if I push C long early, I'm going to get some information and we can gamble on a bomb site. But what ended up happening for that Phoenix, which was Cappy, not Reaper, excuse me. Cappy, Draxi was actually waiting for him, killed him off. And based on that, the offense actually threw a couple of fake smokes towards CJ Deep. I think you saw the Omen do that. And they swung straight into B.
Yes, they did. Knight Rider getting those kills, getting those guns off, and will, help out the economy a little bit because they'll have to buy up this round as well. So, it helps keep economy at a close par instead of, the attackers taking a huge lead. So those 3 kills were really, really important from the side of the attackers over there.
Yep.
And Team Anime looking in a good position here. Shivi holding on to the A bomb site with the Cypher. Again, a great intelligence agent who can hold, I think, a site enough. If it's a good Cypher, can hold the site long enough till your reinforcements come in. I don't think they're going to make a A play over here. That they're too committed towards the mid right now. And they've entered mid doors. They're going towards the courtyard to spot anyone at B Sage. I tried holding up that angle, will get Ayan down. So the Danger Man down from that match. Is he going to raise a wall here and go up? Yes, he is. Blocks off mid, raises the wall. He's on the wall himself. And will he spot? He spots the Cypher, will go for the peak and will flick it out for his teammate. So it's a 3v5 situation here. A C-long rush coming in. Cappy and Crispy holding C-long. Cappy takes Draxi down, will get taken down by Reaper. And the Hawks trying to block out Luna God from the garage window.
I've just got to call it. They do not have much information on the defense. Okay, I thought there might be a case for Knight Rider using the res. You want to use it in 3v2s or 2v2s just so that you have the numbers advantage, a confirmed numbers advantage. But Knight Rider doing well, not needing to commit his ultimate ability, still has it for another crucial round, and they can even choose to be aggressive around his ultimate ability, smartly aggressive across the map. For now, the Knight Rider is going to play the C bomb site. I've got to say, amongst all the players I've seen who use the operator in Valorant, he's definitely one of the more comfortable players. Flicks on the operator are not that commonplace because this weapon, I mean, as long as you don't see that red dot, it's inaccurate. So it's kind of tricky, it's kind of hard to flick with this weapon, but he's been doing stellar stuff so far with the operator on the defense. Arnav Gautam, that's a good tip in chat. That is actually something I didn't know. But for now, the offense, they're just going to storm this A bomb side. Reaper's going to get shut down. Shivi, there with the trapwire and the Cypher cage. The trapwire does allow him to see the opponent through the Cypher cage and get a free and easy kill. The problem is Shivi hasn't quite stopped them from planting the bomb or the spike. And Cappy, though, is on the task. He's trying to make this retake happen. Luna God does have his ultimate. That's a longer teleport. And he could try and make sneaky plays with it across the map. Cappy on the retake. Will spray a little wildly. Finally, he's going to bring down Luna God. A simple retake for the defense, but the spike did get planted. So a couple of ultimate ability points for the offense.
Yes, flawless one coming in from the defenders over there, getting all the kills down. I think the defenders over here have to focus a little bit more on, how the rotations they're making, because this time the rotations came in, a little too early. If, Ayan and boys did not commit the way they did, they could have easily rotated off.
You're saying the defense rotated a bit too early?
Revealing area.
Yes.
Okay. I mean, didn't the rotations come in after the spike was planted, and I think Cypher was giving audio cues. I think after getting that first kill, Cypher just relayed information that, guys, they're moving on to the bomb site. I'm not quite sure, but that's what I felt. Look at this though, Cappy just pushing out A-Long now. If he got that kill, this would
I know
be
exactly
a
where you
meaningful
are.
investigation coming out from the Phoenix, but he's tapping without using the ADS at that range and not getting the kill. Just sometimes in this game at those kind of ranges, if you aren't the strongest mechanically, it's okay to ADS, and it may maybe even be recommended to ADS. Fakes though is going to pull things even further away from the defenders with an entry, putting the defenders in this awkward
Revealing.
3v5. The B bombs are taken. Another round. Another round, it seems to be for Anime HS. The defenders might just want to hold on to their economy, but Knight Rider has got the res, and a retake could be possible, Jaideep.
Could be possible, but I don't think it will. The bomb is ticking away, the spike is ticking away, and I see a disconnect coming in from the side of
Oh,
particles here.
no.
And, uh,
No.
it's monsoon season, Vivek. It's thunder and rain everywhere, even for us in Mumbai over here. Net issues are really common, and we just have to live with it.
Yep. So it looks like we might have a pause, but I think has Crispy reconnected? No. So Crispy is yet to reconnect
Yes,
on the
pause has
Brimstone.
been called. We see
Okay.
the pause is 27 seconds.
I think since we have a little bit of free time, and some of you might just be tuning in and might be wondering to yourselves, who the heck are God Particles? Well, they're this team that consists of a bunch of young kids, a lot of them from Delhi. I've had the pleasure of playing a lot of Counter-Strike with some of them. A lot of them are really young, promising talent that did even try out for the famous or infamous Optic India, and in those trials, they showed a lot of potential. They're young. They're a little green around the ears, but they have a long and promising career out ahead of them. Some of them went on, some of these young kids that were part of the Optic tryouts and showed a lot of promise, they went on to form District 9. Some played in God Particles. There's been a lot of back and forth between some teams in Delhi, and now they're trying their hand in Valorant. Now, there are a couple of ex-pros. Wait, not ex-pros. There are a couple of players who played Counter-Strike competitively that are playing Valorant right now. Deathmaker. Obviously, if you guys want a quick update, he's representing a team from Asia on loan from none other than Global Esports, and he's actually managed to do well and win his first map despite being at 140 ping. So that guy, Deathmaker, if you know who he is, he's in a team in this tournament as well. He's going to be playing CS today and Valorant tomorrow. CS at the highest level, and Valorant at definitely what is one of the more competitive levels in India and Asia. As we've got pros from Asia, pros from India, pros from all parts of the world taking part in this tournament. So I'm curious to see how that team of Deathmaker, Hellranger, and the others called Bum Bum Bole ends up doing. Ace, one would assume, Ace and his team, one would assume, is one of the favorites. But I think when CSGO players face CSGO players, Jaideep, anything is possible, really. And it boils down to team composition.
True, and I will agree with that. On the subject of God Particles, again, these players really good. They've performed in tournaments like Taiwan Excellence. They've attended their fair share of LAN as well.
They
So
kept playing. They kept playing the Premiership from a long time.
Yeah, with the Premiership, I'm talking about the LAN experience. So they flew down from Delhi to Bombay for the Taiwan Excellence LAN as well.
Which year?
So I think last year.
Who won last year? This was U Mumbai winning last year, right? They beat
Yes.
Blaze.
Yes.
Okay.
So, and I think the year before that also God Particles were there. I think they went up against Entity, if I'm not wrong. So, again, this team has been around for a while.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of back and forth. As you said, first they were God Particles, then they became District 9.
I think there was some sort of shuffling. I think Ember
Yes.
played in God Particles and then he went to District 9. I could be wrong.
I'm not sure either about this particular, the lineup change last year. But or I think this is the old team of God Particles coming back and forming the lineup for Valorant, and I'm very excited to see, especially Hoax. I've known this kid since he was 12 or 13-year-old. Hoax, yes, and he used to play CS:GO on those fun servers. Remember those modded servers?
Yeah.
Mode and stuff. So he used
I
to,
think matchmaking is full of fun servers. Everything's a joke. So
No, I'm talking about the servers, the B-Hop servers, and the Surf
Oh, okay,
servers, and
the serve servers.
yes, the
Yeah.
multi-mode servers. So used to play a lot on those, and uh, you
Do you
know,
play the servers, Jaideep?
I used to when I was a kid.
Okay, I played them in 1.6. I've never played them in CS:GO.
So
We used to play a lot of those in 1.6.
yeah, hide and seek used to be one of my favorite modes.
Okay. I think for us in our cafe, we were such simpletons that when we did anything with SV underscore gravity on CS underscore untitled, it was just all we needed to do to have fun. Man, there's nothing like Untitled. I miss Untitled so much.
Yeah, same here. Untitled was a fun game. I think Untitled is how we all started CS in
Yep.
even in the
Yep.
cafe culture at least.
Yeah. Yep. Did you ever have bet matches around Untitled in your cafe? I mean,
Uh,
like losers pay in bet matches.
yeah. So I wasn't a part of them because I was a kid when we hung around in cafes. There were, seniors in cafes. The rotation all used to play in the cafes, and I used to stand behind them.
Ritesh
But
as in Ritz.
yes,
You used to come to Net Cafe in Santa Cruz.
sometimes yes.
Oh, that was the cafe I used to go to, and my cafe in Kalina and their cafe used to have a big rivalry, and we used to play a lot of Dota and CS against each other. That's how I know A-Star. Yeah.
And I think the
I
game is
didn't know
underway.
we started a cafe, Jaideep. That's a very personal part of anyone's esports history, especially if you're a 90s kid. Cafes meant a lot to us.
Yes, and we will continue that conversation soon, Vivek. The match is underway. Crispy is back. The game has already started. It's a hit coming on from the side of anime, and I think the location's been revealed over. Shivi has searched some information over there. They know where Shivi is. The spike has gone down. Knight Rider and Crispy are pushing in from A-Long, and this A-Long peak is going to determine whether the retake is going to
Revealing
be
area.
successful or not. With that push coming in, Cappy gets kill on Luna God. Ion gets Crispy down. They know Ion's pushing now. They're gonna, come on, Ion. Direct hellfire there. Shivi gets one, Shivi gets two. Ion goes down. Reaper gets Cappy over there. And Hawks will get people out. But Seek from the A mains enters and takes Hawks and Shivi down. It's a 1v1 situation right here. And it's a stage versus a Cypher. Knight Rider with that frenzy will get freaks down, will go for the defuse, but is there enough time left? 3, 2, 1. We're counting seconds over, but the spike has been defused, and in what I may say a very tough round, Team God Particles managed to pull it through.
Yeah, really touch and go. Good stuff coming up from God Particles. Of course, if you take a pause for that long, you're bound to lose a little bit of your momentum. You need to collect your thoughts. And it just kind of felt that the post plant was a little bit all over the place. I think this is a very common error that teams might do. Is that in your comms, after you put the bomb down, you need to call out what you're watching. This is not B on Dust 2 where there are only 3 entrances. There are a couple of tricky places you need to be aware of. So, yeah, not the most ideal of post plants for the offense. And now Draxi and the others get flashed back a little bit. Cappy does manage to get 1 kill, but there's Reaper with the quick trade. Draxi will manage to resurrect Luna God, if I'm not mistaken. The offense still working with 4 players while God Particles are down to just 3. And this Sage, if I'm not mistaken, he's not got a resurrect. Oh, he has. So he's going to pull it back to a 4v4, back in 4th here. It's now a 4v3 actually, as Knight Rider will manage to bring it down even further to a 4v2, taking out the enemy Omen with the Operator, the Resurrection being used to bait out Luna God's position. And now Draxi, as well as Ion, are praying and looking deep inside themselves, deep inside their playbooks for some answer, for some respite in this round, for some way to get the bomb down and put one on the scoreboard, because their economy is going to be in shambles really soon.
Yes, the smokes are down. The Brimstone getting that one angle away from
Oh, Ayana has got his ultimate. Jaideep, this might be his round to step up. He's got the Operator though, and the problem is the Orbital Strike is coming through. He's going to immediately take out Draxi. Ayan doesn't get time for the ultimate. Misses the flick. Shivi there. Bullets to the head. Ayan will fall. The spike will be diffused. And that's a 12th round on the board. God Particles on match point. Ayan, an anime headshot, are on the verge of being knocked out here at the Valorant GE Cup. These are still best of ones. We're still going to have single eliminations for now. This is not a best of 3. An anime equal to headshot might be anime equal to going home.
True, 12 rounds on the board for God Particles. I told you this was a game on momentum, and once God Particles were on the defense side, they could gain a lot of rounds, if they were just defending properly. On the other hand, I haven't seen Ayan step up the way he did the last time for
Yeah.
Anime equals to HS, and
Yeah.
I think he used that trump card. He was the ace in their pocket, and he
Yeah.
isn't working today. So I think that is one of the reasons we see Luna got with that smoke going out with the paranoia following up. They want to, touch into the C bomb side, run it back, activated by Cappy over there. Luna God will take down Hoax. Hoax getting those two starting kills. Sorry, it was Reaper with the run it back. My bad. And Reaper falling back towards C long to pick up any rotations coming in. Will find Cappy at C long, and the spike's gone down. It's a 2v2
I
situation.
know exactly
It's a Cypher and a Brimstone versus a Omen and a Phoenix, and Luna God trying to hold on. A shot teleporting to the side will find Brimstone. Crispy going down, but Shivy through the crates will get Luna God, and Reaper versus Shivy alone. Reaper getting that operator shot on Shivy and bringing it back 9-12. This game is still not over, as Anime equals to HS is finding some kind of footing on their attack side as of now.
Yeah. Good stuff coming out from them. I'm not quite sure. Jedi, look, I think Viper is situational. You can't just pick up the Viper and put her in any map. It is a situational pick. You cannot be running her without too much of a plan. I haven't seen too many walls and smokes being fully utilized. One of the other really strong points about both Viper and Jet is using the smoke to create one ways and lure enemies into walking into one way smokes. I No disrespect to Ayan, he's played out of his mind, but personally, I don't feel that Viper as an agent has been fully utilized on this map. I haven't seen a single ultimate.
Yes, those post-plant ultimates, or those defensive ultimates to
Yeah.
defuse the spike, we haven't seen them yet.
Yep.
And I would also say the Sage hasn't really turned out well as well on the attacker side, wherein Nankama getting his counterpart off the board here. It's a 3v5 situation coming in. The spike still with Omen, and he is making his way towards mid right now.
Yeah.
So he is under their control. Cypher knows position at B right now. On the other hand, God Particles planning to push mid here. Will they get more intelligence coming out of here? The Cypher is going on to the A bomb side.
I mean, it's 36 seconds on the clock, right? They're hitting A. It's freaking obvious, and they can just go and stack A. Night Rider knows this. He's making the safe rotation. Crispy's just going to hold on to the C bomb side for now. Cappy gets picked off. I think he was trying to flank them from the back, and there's always somebody who's going to be watching their respective backs at this level of play. You cannot be expecting to get easy kills like that. Freaks, though, finds a real crucial kill as he brings down the Sage. 10 seconds on the clock. The last second at which you can get the spike down is when there are 4 seconds remaining. The spike needs to be planted. It might just be enough. Sova's trying his hardest. The spike does go down. It's a 2v2 retake. Bring it back to one man on the server for the offense. One round necessary for the defense. Can Traxi step up? He's one through the wall. He's found that kill. Sees Sova towards Evan. Now the Sova hasn't managed to jump down. This is actually possible, and Traxi, he's got to clutch it out. A 10th round on the board. A comeback in the works. One round at a time. Anime is equal to headshot. Might still be able to do this.
As Jaxi pulling that through for the team, the cheeky gap between the wall and the wall, and he gets that kill. And the Sova kill was also, Sova could have done so much over there. He could have gotten the Sova kill from the, wall itself, because the spams do hit at heaven. But Jaxi waiting patiently to confirm that shot.
Yeah.
And shows that, how calm he was in that situation.
Good
And
stuff.
his head was still in the right place. A new round is underway. Ayan with that operator trying to push A long, marking that there are no defenders pushing A long. That marking towards A long is really, really important, because sometimes you see the defenders push and catch these attackers off guard, slowly progressing their way towards A. We see a stack coming in from the defenders here,
This
Vivek,
is
and that can be huge.
I mean, they're running an anti-eco, so right, if they stack aside, it's absolutely okay. And if they find an opening kill like that, it's even better. The defense managing to find kills with just a couple of sheriffs and ghosts, and they've managed to maybe even possibly retrieve some guns now. Ayan, the danger man with the operator dead. This is not how you want to lose. Knight Rider, he's going to rest Shivy in this crucial round. They know exactly where Reaper is on the map. Reaper cannot run it back on the Phoenix. He's got to pick up the bomb, but there's Knight Rider waiting with the orb. The round is done and dusted. God Particles have managed to knock out. Anime is equal to headshot. A rather unfortunate anti-eco. You've spoken of how Indians fail when they're up against pistols. There is something about us and not doing well when we have too much money in our hands. Maybe we just aren't meant to be with too much to dispose at our luxury. As costly anti-eco really ended up being anime is equal to headshots undoing. This is it's been a close affair. The disconnects were unfortunate, but I think we can both agree, Jaideep, that Knight Rider and the boys over at God Particles were the better team today.
Yes, they were the better team, and this raises a question for me, particularly for anime equals to HS. That are they the team we thought they were if Ayan is taken out of the equation? And that is a big negative for me. If Ayan decides not to show up at any particular day, their game does crumble. And I think Ayan is the one also who's calling shots in the team. So I'm not really sure, what went wrong over there.
Yeah, I mean, Ayan is definitely the sheer powerhouse of fragging potential on that team, but the rest of the team played well. I think, and now at this stage, Jaideep, I don't even remember which Phoenix was pushing recklessly. I know Cappy pushed a little bit too much. Cappy, you've just got to remember that better teams are going to be marking those pushes, and it's going to happen. It's not going to be. You can't just expect to push and shoot 5 people in the back anymore in this game. It's just not going to happen at the higher levels. But yeah, good stuff coming out from God Particles. They're going to progress further. This is the end of the road for Anime HS. We got a lot more Valorant coming up. We're going to take a short break. After that, we'll be back with more Valorant action here at the GE Launch Cup.
Struggling to find a way through different maps in Valorant? Today, we are going to cover Bind. This is the map Bind, and in this video, we will tell you the places you need to know and master from a defender's perspective. Bind is a unique map in Valorant because it is the only map that has portals. The latter allow players to quickly move from point A to point B. There are 2 spike planting sites on Bind map, which can be accessed through narrow passages. These are crucial for both the attacking and defending team. Point A. Important places for defenders. 8 Tower or Heaven is one of the best defensive locations on the Bind map. From here, a player can observe 2 of the most popular routes of attack and, if necessary, quickly take action or inform the team of the opponent's movement. The 8 Tower also provides some solid cover and protection. From this point, you can observe 2 crucial points of A site, such as Bath and A shot. If necessary, you can quickly react to an opponent's move and open fire or hide behind a wall and wait for team support. While standing at A site, you can choose 2 defensive spots. One is behind the vehicle that will provide you with protection from A shot, and the other is behind the crates in the middle of the square. You can see us hiding behind an armored vehicle to protect ourselves from a potential attack from A shot. Over here, the player is looking straight at the exit from Bath. On the left side, you can notice the aforementioned crates. By moving to this position, you can keep an eye on Bath, Shahs, and A shot. A-lamps is another popular spot on the Bind map for a defender. Unlike the crates visible in front of the character, which can be shot through, the A-lamp's position provides solid protection in the form of the portal's wall. From there, the player can keep an eye on A shot, and after clinging to the wall, can aim at the exit from Bath. If necessary, the player can quickly open fire or hide behind the solid wall. If opponents attack from the Badshah side, the player may turn to the left or go through the corridor behind their back to quickly reach A side. The portal on the right side can be used if you want to take on the attackers pushing B shot. Bind. Point B. B hall is an extremely popular location for players defending access to Spike B planting point on Bind. This location provides the player with solid protection and allows them to react quickly when a potential opponent appears in the window. B hall is a spot where the player has a good view of the B side window, one of the most popular ways to attack point B. The container in the middle of point B serves as protection against players coming from the B long. If necessary, the player can open fire, hide behind the wall, or walk down the corridor to the right and take position on the B elbow. B elbow is another good defensive spot in point B. You can observe the B window and keep an eye on opponents who can storm point B from B long teleporter side. Here we are currently at B elbow. From here you can observe the B window and the passage to the B teleport. One may also walk down the corridor to B hall if necessary. B side is another defensive spot on point B. You can keep an eye on the B long. Also, by positioning yourself in the loading area, you can observe players coming out of B window. By standing in the corner on the right side, you can turn towards the B window while remaining out of sight of opponents who may come out from B long. B long is a great offensive position from which a defender can shoot down opponents coming from the respawn point. You can see opponents when they are near the fountain. Take a position at the teleporter from where you can watch opponents coming from B long. It is a very popular spot for snipers who can eliminate an inattentive target in a split second. While standing next to the teleporter, you can use it to your advantage when under pressure by the attackers. You may just go past through it and you would be taken to A showers and potentially can flank behind the attackers. This is it from us for today on the map bind. We have covered the usual. If we have missed out on anything, drop a comment below. Like and share this video and also subscribe to Valorant G channel for more in-depth tutorials on Valorant. So here we continue where we had left off. You thought we would keep you hanging? Of course not. This is the map split, and in this video we will tell you the places you need to know and master from an attacker's perspective. There's a video from the defender's perspective, don't worry, we will link you to that by the end of this video. Split, point A. The attacking team that wants to get to Spike A, planning side on the split map, can use one of the paths that lead to A side, which is A main. Any movement towards point A will require good planning and the use of several skills, such as blinding, smoke screen, or walls. When attacking, it is important to keep in mind that players defending access to point A are already well positioned and can aim in the direction from which the opponent may arrive. Apart from mid, A main is the only way to get to the A side. A sewers. A sewers is a way which can be used by attackers to get to the mid, a strategic location from which they can move to both point A and point B. There's a narrow passage to the mid which is usually blocked by one of the defensive skills. If you are attacking the midpoint from the A sewer side, pay attention to the enemies standing near the mid top side. One opponent usually stands in the mid passageway connecting mid with point B and the other side from the side of the ventilation shaft. When attacking midpoint, grenades or other area of effect damage abilities will be useful. Split, point B. The attacking team that wants to enter Spike B planning site located on the split map has two main routes to choose from, mid and B long. Any action on point B will require good organization and the use of several skills, such as blinding, smoke screens, or walls. During the attack, it is important to keep in mind that the players defending access to point B are already well positioned and can be aiming in the direction from which the opponent may arrive. Mid-bottom is the point where the most of the action takes place. The area below the staircase is often blocked by different types of walls or skills that obscure visibility and slow down characters. No wonder, because when the attackers manage to capture the midpoint, they can go anywhere on the map from there. B tower. B tower is an elevated point that can be accessed from the B side. By capturing this point, attacking players have a great view of what is going on at the bottom and can easily locate their opponent. Falling from such a height may inflict significant amount of damage, so it's definitely better to jump down on crates, descend by using a ramp, or simply via using the rope. B long. B long is another road leading to Spike B planning site on the split map. Players attacking via this narrow corridor expose themselves to sniper attacks. Defenders have a great view of what's happening in this passageway.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back with our second match of the day here at day 4 of the Global Esports SEA Launch Valorant Cup. My name is Vivek, with me is JD, and we have Origin facing off versus Ethereal. I believe Origin is on the defense and Ethereal will be on the offense. Our previous game, Jaydeep, was kind of close and kind of heartbreaking. A little bit sad to see Ayan and the rest of anime is equal to HS being sent packing. But yeah, this matchup, Jaideep, I haven't seen both these teams. I'm not quite sure what they're all about, but I expect it to be really, really close. If you're enjoying the action, guys, and I'm sorry I have to stop Jaideep from speaking for a second. If you're enjoying the action, if you're enjoying the Global Esports Valorant SEA launch tournament, and if you just like Valorant in general, please like the video, please subscribe to the channel, and please hit the bell icon. It's going to be a lot more Valorant content coming out. And tomorrow, and at the end of this day, especially, we have Team Vertigo facing off versus Weekend Warriors. We'll get to that prediction a little bit later. But for now, Jaideep, thoughts on these two teams?
Okay, background on these two teams, I'll run it down, really break it down for you. Team on the attacker side, Ethereal, right?
Mm-hmm.
FDOS, Soul, Rix, and Kazo, a favorite team from Singapore, I guess. They have a coach as well. They were an ex Overwatch team.
Uh-huh.
Not new to the professional realm. They are a pretty good Overwatch team, shifted to Valorant. They also have a coach on the team. And, we've heard from them before and we've seen them play really, really well. I think we've seen two of the matches on stream as well, and they
Mhm.
have played really well. Origin, on the other hand, have BRZ. I think he was in Antidote's X lineup. We have Jaguar. Jaguar, if you know from JMD Gaming, the CS
Okay.
player.
Okay.
So we,
JMD. Huh. Yeah,
yes.
that's a long time ago.
So both BRZ and Jaguar, I think, from the Kolkata gang,
Okay.
and they have made a team
Mm-hmm.
again. Quite so. The ex, I'm not remembering the name of Anti's ex Valorant team before he made the switch to
Vertigo. Yeah.
Faulty Gaming or something like his team name was.
Okay.
So basically, most of this teammates in the team from Origin is from that Antidote's X lineup.
Okay.
So really excited to see both again. I'm assuming that they all are CS friends and CS pros who moved to Valorant.
Okay.
In terms of BRZ and Jaguar, I know they are.
Okay. So
It's
so
again one of your CS:GO versus Overwatch matches. Yes.
yeah, absolutely. Origin, ex CS:GO pros, Team Ethereal, they ex Overwatch pros. You can see that the Overwatch players have like more nuance to how they name their teams. But at the end of it, this is Overwatch versus CS:GO. The last time I kept score, Jaideep, CS:GO were leading 1, Overwatch 0. This time around, the boys at Team Ethereal, they might want to do Overwatch as a game proud the best they can.
I believe the game has already started, and it's in like the big phase is ended. Let's move into the game here, guys, and let's see what agents have been picked right now. And I'm just waiting to see the agents being picked. Yes, we are here. We have BRZ on that cipher. It's Haven again. Jaguar on the Brimstone. Trish with the Omen. Simao on the Sage here, and what you call this lineup. And onto the attackers, onto the side of Ethereal, it's something different. We don't have a Breach, we don't have a Cypher, we don't have a Sova, we don't have a Brimstone. And the four names I just took are really, really important utility-based heroes.
Yep. It looks like a team that's, I mean, if you just look at the team composition, they have a lot of offense, right? They have Raze, Jet, Reyna, and Omen. They're all about being offensive. And I've just noticed that Overwatch teams do not play a very good T side or do not play a very good offense. They have a team composition that's going to enable them. But can they really crack through a Brimstone, a Raze, a Cypher, and a Sage? It is something that we are excited to find out. For now, the pistol should be underway from the defense. It is a 1-2-2. It is a 1-2-2 that the defense are running on. That's what it looks like. Two players over towards B and C window. I mean, I've actually spent some time, Jaideep, with so we played a game, right, with ex CS:GO pros and coaches, and Prashant or Aquitas, for those of you that know him from the CS:GO scene, and Nick, whose team is right now playing with Deathmaker on loan from Global Esports. They have an interesting approach to playing defense on this map, and it's basically playing 2B, 1C window, and 1C long, and 1A, which is a very flexible, fluid defensive side that is kind of unpredictable and will always have numbers to trade at B and C window. I'm curious to see what is the kind of setup we're going to see from Origin, how the CS mindset applies to playing defense on a map with 3 bomb sites, which is something new for a lot of CSGO players. CSGO versus Overwatch, Origin versus Ethereal. The pause has come to an end. The pistol round is underway, and it's Trish who's got himself a rather advanced position. Lin will manage to open up the scoreboard, but he's quickly traded over. Soul pulling it back will pull the numbers in favor of the offense, as it is now a 4v3, and Overwatch is off to a great start. Look at this in copy. The Omen goes ignore. Trish is going to whiff a lot of shots, and as a CSGO player, Origin and the entirety of his team is not going to be too pleased with that. The T's will manage to get the bomb down. The offense in a very, very beneficial post plant here. Planted for long. I don't know how Origin make this work.
Well, they spot out Soul Jaguar with that wonderful peak coming in. He does know where Fidos is, but FDOS getting that kill. I'm sorry, FDOS was coming from C short and the player was C long. So they have got this type of one. The cage has been triggered, but FDOS will get that kill. And I've seen FDOS play some really good Reyna in the previous games as well. I would like to talk about Trist a little bit in that round. Trist had information. Trist had Omen, between his crosshairs, and Trist chose to show some trigger discipline and not take the shot. And when the push came, Trist couldn't take any shot.
And yeah, when he took the shot, it was too late. Maybe he should have just let them slide through completely, or if Trist hit those shots, that round would be a completely different turn of affairs. For now, though, it's just an updated shotty coming out from BRZ. What was a little surprising for me was that the Omen was not playing, not the Omen, excuse me, the Cypher on the defense on Origin was not playing towards C long, which I think is a bit surprising. I think in this game the Cypher is playing A. For now, though, the defense have managed to do a lot more than we would ask of them. They've exceeded expectations with a little bit of aggressive maneuvers across the map. They get 2 key kills. And Ethereal are not going to be too pleased. FDOS will manage to pull things back towards the A-bomb side. There's a spike yet to get planted. It's planted at A. Jaguar starting to push through under heaven. Tethering his own smoke. He might just find a tag. Spot one towards long. Racing with the classic pistol. He's done a fair amount of damage, but Kazu will come through with that Phantom.
Okay.
They know that there is presence towards long. But the spike, he's going to hold on to it, but he's not going to manage to be able to stick through the defuse, and the Sage is not even trying the retake. He might, he's disconnected.
I'm seeing a lot of disconnects today. The weather is not being way too kind for us. Even at our production house, it seems that the net is wavering a little bit, and it's just the Lord of Thunder, the Lord of Rain. Please be kind and let these players get their game, and let them play in peace at least. And yes, production in my ears say that rhymed well.
Yeah. I mean, I really hope we have minimum disconnects. Are we in a pause? Yep, we're in a pause.
Yes, we're in a pause right now. And well,
Overwatch
has taken 2 rounds.
Yeah, 2 rounds, but you got to remember that I think winning the first round was crucial. The second round could have gone either way, but the defense did lose a player, and despite just playing with 1 shotty and 4 classic pistols, they still managed to do a lot of economic damage. I think that 1 player towards C long who took that fight with the Brimstone, the Brimstone is probably going to get a lot of confidence. If you did see that duel, Jaideep, the Brimstone has a classic pistol. He's crouched and he's stationary. That 1 player, I believe it was the Sage for Ethereal, has a Phantom, is spraying wildly. That duel lasted too long between the Omen and the Brimstone. It was Phantom with heavy shields versus a classic with not heavy shields, light shields, if I'm not mistaken, and still the Brimstone is surviving for that long, crouched and stationary. So the Overwatch players have got to be a little bit concerned that they're yet to come into their full and final form. Things are just starting off. It's still early days in this match, but yeah, it's going to be an interesting one. For those of you keeping up with the Overwatch versus CS:GO storyline, Overwatch 0, CS:GO 1 in this tournament at least. We had a disconnect, a reconnect. We're back to a disconnect, which is why you have to see our ugly faces. But I hope we get into the game really soon, Jaideep. I'm curious to see where this game goes, and I hope we have minimum disconnects here on. Not a fan of anyone playing 4v5.
True. Not a fan, and that's why we also and also globally sports is trying to accommodate as many pauses as possible right now without hampering and causing too many delays. They're taking care of the players really well. They're being quite adjusting, and the game is underway. The disconnect, he's back. The pause has been taken off, and yes, we're jumping. The barrier phase goes down, and we have zone holding towards the garage, Lin and Rix, the attackers towards mid. A heavy presence coming towards mid doors and mid window. We have the Raze at garage. I have never seen Raze hold a garage, so I don't know how the Raze would perform over there. With the paint shells, will it be passive? Will it be aggressive? It is all yet to be seen. And every day we're learning something new in this game. This is certainly both these teams have the picks are a new meta for me, at least. It's something I will never, if I'm IGLing a team, I would never think of this or pick this. So it's new for me, and I'm learning as well. And let's see where this round goes.
You're speaking of the Ethereal team composition?
Yes.
Yeah, it's out for this map. I mean, but personally, what is roughly considered the meta, if somebody manages to play off meta and make it work, versus a very traditional meta friendly defense, I'm going to be very impressed if the boys on Ethereal manage to clinch this map with this kind of a team composition. Kudos to them. FDOS, but now the flashing, pushing through the Omen smoke, will manage to find his way onto the bomb side. It's Trish who's got to hold the line for now. He sees the spike, sees another. This time the trigger discipline playing off, and he gets not one but sets up for another kill. Kazu though will pull it back, but reinforcements have arrived. It is the stage. Manages to find the Reyna. Back and forth as Lin gets traded out. BRZ with the kill on the bomb side. How much can he do? He's got a camera, trying to get information. There's the Stin beacon being laid down as well by the Brimstone, and Jaguar through the wall finds the last player. Kazu will fall. The spike should be defused, and that's another round, or rather the first round that the defense will manage to put together. The first crucial buy for them, and they managed to hold on to the C bomb side.
Yes. So Origin winning that first round, putting it on the board on the defense side, and that's your CS:GO getting in one round over there. And a proper buy will come out from both teams. Again, a mid presence. They're looking. So what the attackers in the Ethereal in this map are doing is trying to get that mid control. They are playing aggressive towards mid, and if they get that mid control, they're pushing towards side.
This is
coming over here. They're pushing towards A.
Did you see the nade coming up from Lin? It didn't do too much damage, but I think it damaged the Sova. I'm not quite sure. Lin, though, eventually, being a bit too aggressive, will just get caught out. Really questionable what the Raven probably doesn't even get traded, because the rest of Ethereal are over to the A bomb side. Fidoz with a flash will manage to find an opening through the woodwork. He'll manage to find BRZ. BRZ the Cypher down. The defense Origin just running two players on this round. I've got to make the retake work in. Zone is good. We'll use that big dangerous rocket office and find a kill, but that's about it. It's Trish on the retake in a 1v2. A lot is possible, but he doesn't check his right, and Fidoz with the Spectre brings him down. Ethereal will put another round on the board. 3-1. Things are starting to heat up, Jaideep.
Yes, certainly things are heating up. 3-1. Ethereal take that lead in the buy round, and this will do a little bit of damage to the economy of Origin.
Yeah.
Set them back one more round, if I am not wrong. And is that an eco from there right now? Can you pull up tab and see if the guns they've bought are just upgrade pistols? And yes, they've just bought upgraded pistols right now. It's like coming from their round, but we've seen Indian teams flourish during these ecos, so I will still not count them out. But we
Yep.
do have a Singaporean lineup who knows how to play, these anti-ecos really well. They're not Indian teams who rush into pistols, taking the
Oh.
getting one F-dot getting fist and the push being marked properly over there. It's a 3v5 situation. They're going to make their way towards the garage. It's going to be a two-way hit towards C. C mains is going to be marked right now. Esport will get zoned down. VRC with that good snap onto the head. Soul does get Jaguar down. VRC, the rollman's right now will get one. One will be traded by Soul really quickly. And the attackers win yet another convincing round, losing only two members over there. And
Yep. Fidoz, I mean, on the trainer, he's been crucial these early couple of rounds for the side of Ethereal. And now, I just want to point out something about this game and something that's very controversial, at least for me. At the beginning of a round, if you press tab, you can look at the money that you have and you can look at the money that your opponent has at the beginning of the round. It doesn't reflect a buy, it doesn't reflect a save. It shows what they had at the close of the previous round or the exact beginning of freeze time in the next round. Now, it's obvious that when your opponents do not have a buy, that they're going to push. And if you're running pistols and you're pushing, it's also obvious that people are going to mark pushes. So this is a mental game. It's a game of mental warfare that both teams have to play when they do not have money, especially on the defense. But yeah, Fidoz was just marking that push, and the Omen with his knife in his hand. Very aggressive posturing coming up from him towards C-Long. He did end up getting punished. Quick rest coming out to Fidoz. But the numbers, or rather parity as far as numbers are concerned, have been showed because the Rays is dead for the offense. Fidoz, he's been so crucial for Ethereal. And now they're starting to hit the A-bomb site. The Cypher there, though, and he's got his camera set up. There is an Omen smoke coming up towards Heaven. He's got to respect the fact that there could be a teleport into Heaven coming up from the Omen. Smoke's being deployed by the Brimstone. BRZ with the Cypher Cage. Doesn't quite spot anyone. Nobody pushing through his trap. The Reyna flash there. Soul does manage to find an opening. The Omen lurking takes out the Brimstone. BRZ playing really close to the Cypher Cage. Wants to push through. He takes out Rix. The Jet will end up falling. Fidoz there with the fade though through the smoke. But Fidoz and Kazoo will end up falling. The Sage and the Ray stepping through, coming in huge for Team Origin as the defense has managed to hold on. And it's just Soul who's lurking towards Heaven. He's going to be taken out. Origin put up another on the scoreboard. 2-4. Jaideep, it's been a week since we casted. And I'm curious to see if your opinion has changed on this map. Do you think it favors the defense or do you think it favors the offense?
That goes there.
I still say it favors the offense a little bit. We've played this game.
Yes,
We've
this
played
should do.
defense in it. And
this
we
is a nice
played it with one of the
This goes here.
better
Where are you?
coaches our region has seen.
Yep.
And we did have a tough time as well.
We do not have too many coaches in our region.
Yes.
I can't. But yeah, Zone is no good. I want to point out what he's doing towards C. It's a really smart play that he does at C window. It's a very handy nade. If we do manage to catch him at the beginning of the round, we can see what the Raze is trying to do. Just that nade can do a lot of damage. There are 2 or 3 really strong nades and lineups for those nades for Raze on this map and even on Split and even on Bind. Already the offense missing a player and they're going to miss another. Rix on the Jet has been really quiet. Haven't seen this Jet do too much. It's been a slow start for him and the offense starting to struggle. Soul gets in the window, gets a pick. Zone is no good, has been taken out. The offense starting to swarm up on this bomb side. But there's Trish. Onsi with the operator manages to find one, reloads while looking over towards Lin. Lin will happily take him down. Jaguar though on the Brimstone will manage to take out the healer. Just the Raze all alone in a 1v1. Jaguar, he knows where the bomb is coming. He's going to try and use his Molotov to flush out that Raze. The grenade has to be respected. Mind games between both players. He doesn't know that Raze is taking such an obtuse angle on the bomb side. But Jaguar, playing with respect, will not peek. He, in fact, starts to swing over to C window. Both teams, both players playing this game of cat and mouse. Tom and Jerry. And as usual, nobody really comes out on top. As Jaguar, who does manage to clutch this, But things were starting to really become close in that 1v1. 3-4 the scoreline. Origin punching back. And Ethereal, they're going to be frustrated about that round.
So I'm going to tell you a little bit of experience, which I think it was Jaguar in the end.
Yeah, Jaguar really showing experience in that
Jaguar,
1v1 clutch.
what he did was he went across all the way to Garage,
Yep.
threw Stim Beacon down, faked his movement towards Garage, walked back to C-Link and entered the C-Bomb side. Onto the mind of Raze over there. Raze thought that he's coming all the way to C-Shot. So he went to plant, in that cheeky little angle, but
Yep.
Jaguar coming
It
to
was-
taking that link. So it was a beautiful, round coming in from
Did
Jaguar
he-
over there.
Did he see the Stim Beacon or did he hear it? Because I don't think he saw it. We were looking at his screen.
He heard it and then he saw the animation.
The outline,
Stim
the
Beacon, yes.
animation.
So he did see the animation towards C-Shot.
Yep.
So
And he thought he was planting safe for C-Shot, but Jaguar
Yes.
just comes in from long and shoots him at the side of the shoulder. BRZ will manage to take down FDOS, and FDOS is the danger man for Ethereal. The other players have got to step up on the offense now, especially the Jet, the Raze, and the Omen. BRZ, smokes and Cypher cages all around the aim bomb side.
Enemy down.
The offense side is Omen. BRZ will manage to shut down the Jet. That's about it. Stolen Kazoo pull back with 2 key kills. Jaguar, the experienced player, will once again trump the enemy Raze. Lane gets bested. The spike, though, has been planted. Trisht with the operator on the retake. Doesn't have his ultimate. He's got to really rely on Jaguar. Jaguar, I believe he's looking for the orbital strike. He hasn't got too much health. Trish with the operator on the retake. Spots one under heaven. Doesn't get the shot. Quick scope. Not really reliable in this game as Kazoo will manage to bring both of them down. Jaguar and Trish dead. A 5th round on the board for the attackers. This has been a very exciting game, Jaideep. It's really fast, back and forth. And I really don't believe we can call one team better than the other just yet. Although it is Ethereal leading the scoreboard for now.
yes, it's a very close match, and we've seen Ethereal get those 2 rounds because of the 2 ecos Team Origin had. So that's the 2-round lead over there. It's been a back and forth. If you just look at the gun rounds, a gun round, Origin will
Yeah.
win, a gun round Ethereal will win. So I'm really excited to see as Origin has been pushed to another eco as of now with pistols, and if Ethereal manage to pull this round off, they'll have a convincing 3-round lead. And even if back and forth happens because of the buys, Origin are still going to be a couple of rounds behind. So
Yep.
I
The pressure then falls on their pistol, right? If they close this half without tying or having a lead on the defense.
yes, so the pistol round onto their defense will be really, really crucial then.
Yeah. Also, I just want to point out something interesting about the team composition coming up from Jaguar. Sees one. How much damage can Jaguar really do? He's relayed some crucial information. He spotted 3 players. He peeks the one, gets one. Will he get the crucial kill on the stage? Nope. It's just the Jet for him. He could have shown more discipline, but there's no good. Off camera with the rocket, chiming in huge as he gets 2 key kills. The spike is going to get planted. The rocket fuse did a lot of work in that pistol round. Simao, though, looking for that
Your duty is
resurrection
not
I
will
know
bring Chris
exactly
back
where you
into
are.
play. They have a couple of weapons. Lane,
Satchel out.
he's got to hold on to C-Shot for now as best as he can. It's just him and FDOS on this awkward post plant. FDOS taken out of the equation. This anti-eco might just be Ethereal's undoing. The heal coming in from the top. It's been crucial with the heals, with the resurrections, and even with the kills as you bring down lane. A 4th round on the board. 50 is what they say in Riot. Anti-eco is what we say in Counter-Strike. But great gameplay is universal across games as Origin are starting to fight back. It might not be as straightforward a half as we expected, Jaideep.
Yes, and another important round coming in. I want to, as a fan of CSGO as well, want Origin to close this round out as well. They have the buy, they have the weaponry, they have the
Are
defense. They
you
have...
showing bias, Jaideep?
I'm not showing. I said as a fan of CSGO,
Okay.
not towards any team.
So you're biased to CSGO and not Overwatch?
I love playing CSGO.
Okay.
Oh, well, Jaguar getting a kill on FDOS over there. And, a crucial
will
member
not
down
kill
for the
my
attacker side.
allies.
But Kazo with that resurrect, never a better time for that resurrect, will get
Oh, yeah.
FDOS back and back to a 5v5. So let's see how they change up the strat. They know the position of Jaguar right now. They know where the op is lurking. I've not seen Jaguar switch up his position right now, and this might be a problem for them.
Healing you.
Oh yeah.
The Sage
they-
wall has gone down.
I mean, they just have to reconsider their option. There are a couple of smokes going out towards B, and it looks as if the offense wants to hit B, if I'm not mistaken. But the smokes will not do much. It's actually the C window that they're going to hit with full force. They haven't got the best of lines. Second the pistol here and there. Zone is no good. Gets only one from window. He should have gotten a whole lot more. Soul there will quickly trade out with the Vandal. And they're converging upon the C bomb site. But there's Trish with the operator. He'll shut down Rix. Has been rather underwhelming on the Jet. Lin, though, with the Spectre will take out the operator there. Origin and the defense were running. A good frag grenade and a little bit of assistance coming up from FDOS. Will take care of the Brimstone. But BRZ and Simao, no answers for them so far. Location on lane has been gathered. Reveals Simao there with the Vandal. Will clean him up. Lin dead. The defenders put another on the scoreboard. And as a fan of CSGO, you must be happy, Jaideep.
Well, I'm happy, and I'm cheering on both teams. I think look at the way Kazo and FDOS played that round. They've been really well, and it's a really tough match, and. It's a tough time. I can't make up my mind. I'm really not sure. As a caster, I shouldn't be biased, but I'm actually not being able to make up my mind if I want to be biased or not, because well, both teams are playing exceptionally well. Zone pushing in through mid.
That's the grenade lineup that I wanted everyone to check out. It didn't pay dividends, and usually if you have somebody scouting information thereby, like with the Sova scout arrow, you can do a lot of damage. But he's done enough with the gun. He's found himself 2 kills in this round. Ethereal looked a bit disjointed. They were playing the offense with a lot of purpose, using FDOS and those Reyna flashes effectively. But the past couple of rounds, they've looked really clueless, especially losing what should have been a rather straightforward anti-eco. Now they just have 2 members alive, 57 seconds on the clock, and they're not sure at all as to what they need to do. The Reyna and the Sage starting to work B. There is one player that's got to hold that defense, and that is the Sage. Drops the wall, gets the kill. FDOS going to be really disappointed about that. He had a full 2 seconds where the Sage had just an orb in her hands and not a gun. Despite all of that, he doesn't get the kill with the Sheriff. And Kazoo is going to fall as well.
So I'm gonna talk to you about that race push with that paint shell. It's something I really enjoyed watching right now. I didn't catch it.
He got a frag one round with it actually, Jaideep, but it happened off camera.
I'm gonna explain what that does exactly. I understood it right now. Effectively, because I play a lot of garage, right? Effectively, I usually play with Brimstone or Breach. So only 2 things I could do is get that smoke onto the mid doors. What happens is because there's no doors on the attacker side, right? They have a full view of the doors and they get the first peek. They have that advantage. But what this effectively paint shells is doing is pushing them back and taking that advantage from them. So it's beautiful, because if they move forward, you'll be in firing range and the Rays will get those kills. But this round has started BRZ with that opening strike. And BRZ pushing up a bit towards A long and getting those kills.
Oh, he's done damage.
And he's done enough damage, in this round. But
can we just look at Kazoo? Kazoo doesn't have too much health. Yup, he's dead.
And 7-5, Origin bringing back this half from behind. 7-5 and now switching up to the attacker side.
Jaideep, just to put that in context, that was a Cypher pushing on the defense. Does that register? I hope for anybody who plays this game that Cypher pushing is not a thing. Not normally. And it's just sheer confidence at player, that's it.
I mean, it's new, but I just like the way he did that. He knew. So BRC, again, experienced player. I've seen him play in the Valorant Rivalry Bowl tournament as well, and he I think got a couple of aces as well in that tournament and played really well. So he is a player of good caliber. The pistol round is underway.
What the hell?
Is lining up this particular slow orb right now, and the lines that slow up perfectly. Throws one down, will throw another down. I think this goes all the way towards back of site and ceiling. So yes.
It's. I mean, they can use that with the Brimstone Molotov. For now, though, the offense not looking good. Origin in a bit of a pickle. They have lost a couple of members. The spike has not been planted. BLZ will get taken out. And yep, Ethereal will manage to hold on to that round. And interesting execute. I've never seen Sage lineups like that.
I think you should spend a little more time on Reddit then, because it's all over the Valorant Reddit. These lineups, people have been uploading videos left, right, and center about these.
I didn't know people try and make plays with Sage lineups. I did think I know a lot of lineups, but I didn't know this.
So yeah, people have been trying, because of I think skyboxes in this game. People have been doing a lot of stuff with Sage as well.
I have the spike.
There's one which from Vine goes towards Shaz as well in the map Vine. From CT spawn
From CT spawn to Shaz.
the defender spawn effectively.
Oh, that's a defensive lineup.
Yes.
Okay.
So marks the push from Shaz. So they've done. It's a lot of things they can do. This round is underway. Let's talk about this round. Lin gets a zone over there. So they have a little more threat.
Yep.
The attackers bomb side will be taken down by Lin. Cypher and Ripson standing. VRT's got a good angle with that camera placements. Will spot the jet out. Tries to get that head, will not connect the shot. Rix with the Spectre will find his footing. I think the jet can do so much damage in this map. I think jet is a hero which can do so much damage with that Spectre while pushing.
Yep. The Jet has done nothing on the offense. I hope he does a lot on the defense. I mean, just look at Rix, right? Like, you can look at the scoreboard. He's not done well for himself in terms of frags. It's been a quiet game for him. FDOS has done a lot of heavy lifting along with Soul and Lin and Kazoo. But Rix is yet to find any footing in this game. He's still got a couple of rounds. But 7-7, crucial start for Ethereal here on the defense. They needed the pistol round. They needed the round after that. They now have a shot of holding on. And Rix has started to find a couple of kills. On top of the boxes, he's going to find the enemy Sage. This might not be as straightforward as we expected or predicted for BRZ and the boys. They are struggling on the offense. A couple of smokes towards heaven. Rix will just spray wildly through the smoke. The enemy Omen does get taken down. Chris doing a lot of work, and along with Zone is good. He'll find the raise as well. The defense down to 3 players. Defensive Sage doesn't have the resurrection, if I'm not mistaken. Jaguar on the bomb side. They've got to respect FDOS as his flashes are starting to come through. But it is Rick. Still planted at heaven. He'll take down the Cypher. Brimstone, Raze, and the Omen. That's all that remains on the Origin offense. They still haven't got the spike down, Jaydeep. Time is starting to run out, and they are starting to get choked as FDOS comes in from heaven. He'll bring down the enemy Raze, and now it's just 2 players on Origin. And what the heck are they doing?
I have no idea. The spike isn't planted. The spike is down there. He's now all the defenders towards A bomb site. FDOS is making sure there's no backstabs. Trying to enter the site with Sage. Jaguar is playing for him. Will get Jaguar down. And Rix with that PK. As soon as we said the Jet wasn't stepping up, Jet with that PK in that round. Stepping up for Ethereal right now. Ethereal in the lead once again on this map. And back and forth is just real.
Yeah, it's been a very costly round for Origin, because can we just press tab? I don't think they have a good buy. Okay, so they do have a. They're thinking. Yep, it's not going to be the best of buys coming out from them. There's an operator on the defense. Logically, if we follow how economy impacts rounds, this is not going to be an easy round for Origin on the offense. They've got to somehow hope that someone from the defense oversteps and gets overextends and gets picked off.
That's what happened at the B bomb side. We are the opening up that headshot and getting the Sage down early in this round. The spike getting planted. The smokes are down, and Origin looking to close out. Just getting another headshot onto Rix, and Origin that Indian anti-eco really well. Soul gets zone down. It's a 3v4 situation right now. FDOS getting Jaguar. The retake coming in over here. Soul will close in. Cinema VRT and Trish will also go down. But the Singaporeans here showing us, that they know how to retake a bomb site very clean. And there's some brilliant aggression shown by Origin, but the retake was really, really clean. They checked every angle, they checked every corner. They followed, I think if there was a rule book for a retake, I think Ethereal followed that really, really well.
Yeah, well done by Ethereal. I mean, the Sage has got to be careful. You do not want to get kicked off like that. Cypher finding an opening when he really shouldn't, right? BRZ with the Cypher and a Sheriff in hand, really finding a very strong opening in the anti-eco. If they played that post plan better, they might have won that round. But that's a 9th round for the side of Ethereal, and now we have a proper buy coming up from Origin on the offense. They haven't found too much success on the offense. They really need to make this offense work, but they've been caught unaware, caught by surprise. By Rix and the others. This time they're walking into Garage and they're walking into Lin's crosshairs as Lane with the operator finds a kill. Now he's marking spawn. He's got a friend in the vicinity. It is FDOS. These are the stronger players for Team Ethereal locking down the C bomb site. The offenders though, they're going to move across the map and they're going to try and re-hit this time the B bomb site. The Cypher's walked in. Cage is being deployed. Trapwires as well. The bomb on spike needs to be planted. BRZ has a camera. He's playing back of sight. The bomb is still not been planted. And the defenders are starting to move through. Rix is there. There's a lot of time for the defense. And they've got 5 bodies to work with. FDOS with the opening. Kazoo will follow up. This camera will manage to spot out one player. The Cypher will pick through. He's got his ultimate. He doesn't use his push. This end up costing him. He's going to lose the duel to Kazoo. He doesn't know where they all are. He didn't throw the cap. And BRZ is dead. It's just Jaguar all alone in a close situation. The opposite strike coming through. But how much damage can he really do? He doesn't do all that much. Kazoo is still alive. Kazoo doesn't end up falling. 3 members alive on the retake. This retake almost certainly going in favor of the defenders. Kazoo will shut down Jaguar, but have they got enough time? No! There's a Molotov. Time might be close. I don't think Ethereal have enough time, but they hold on. They persevere. The spike will be diffused. Jaguar tried his best, but that's another round for the defense, and this is not going to be a very good buy coming up from Origin. They do not have too much money in terms of utility. They are going to be a bit broke. They managed to muster up a couple of Phantoms, but this round is do or die for them, Jaideep.
Yes, again, I would like to talk about the mindset of Ethereal over there. They knew as soon as the Molotov came in, they stuck the defuse until 4 seconds, took a little bit of damage and then moved out. So 50% of the defuse is done, and then they had to go back and do only 50% of that defuse. So a good, again, so that's where experience shows, right? That's where the pressure of the competitive match, doesn't get to your head. That's the pressure. But Zone getting into A shot, getting things down, the rotations have come in from the right. Zone gets one, Kazu will drop down. Soul getting the third, FDOS, the last man taking down Jaguar, and a clean victory coming in from the side of Ethereal. 11-7, they have managed to get a lead over here. Is it over for the boys from Origin?
Can I just call out a couple of things on Origin's D side? They know a Sage lineup, okay, Jaideep? They play with the Sage lineup on their freaking pistol, which is impressive. But it is so easy to hit a bomb site with Brimstone smokes, and I'm surprised we haven't seen that. I'm a bit surprised by how they're using Brimstone on the offense. You can lay down 2 smokes at BNC connector, at ANC connector, excuse me, on the B bomb site. You can get the bomb planted. You can do that at A, you can do that at C coming in from C long. Not one single effective execute with the Brimstone. And this has honestly been kind of underwhelming for BRZ and the boys, and they've been playing Valorant for a while.
Yes, BRZ boys been playing Valorant for a while. But here, let's look at this round. Ethereal of that B-Rush, the other B-Rush coming in from the side of Origin, and Spike is yet to go down. Sage at Spike should be planted anytime soon. Camera spotting out things over there. FDOS coming in. Jaguar gets bricks out of the game, but FDOS rangeman still at the B bomb side. One man standing, Jaguar. Spike is down. Jaguar gets one. spikes been diffused and Jaguar couldn't do much. Kazo will also end Jaguar's life over there. And Vivek, it's the slaughter. It's I think the boys at Origin panicked a little too much over there. I couldn't see communications or callouts being made. I could hear the panic in my headphones right till here. What do you think?
Yeah, I'm sure you could hear the panic for now. I'm hearing a scary silence as they're on the verge of getting knocked out here. And usually when teams start to lose, they go silent and numb. And it really feels as if Origin on the offense didn't play like a team at all. They showed a lot more cohesiveness on their defense, but on their offense, I'm not being impressed in even one round. Not a single effective execute. Not anyone really trading for each other and opening up any single part of this map. It seems like the Cypher has done the most on the offense, not the Raze, not the Omen. And Rix, I mean, he had a rough time on the offense, but on the Jet, playing defense for Ethereal, he's done a lot. He's won 2 or 3 rounds by himself by finding a lot of key kills at the beginning. But once again, it's BRZ trying to find an opening on the bomb side, and BRZ has the head now. Kazoo finds 2 kills, follows it up with a third. That's Triss dead. That's 1 man remaining on the server. 1 round away from being eliminated, and they are out. Origin will be knocked out of the Global Esports SEA Valorant Launch Tournament. It is Ethereal, the boys from Singapore and Southeast Asia, the ex-Overwatch pros who have undone them. I'm keeping score, Jaideep. Overwatch 1, CSGO 1.
Yes, Overwatch 1, CSGO 1. A brilliant game coming from the boys at Ethereal. They took their momentum, they took charge, and they won that round. Let's see the scoreboard on 2 our screens right now. We have Zone topping the chart with... No, Zone I think is topping Econ rating over there. Okay, from KDA, so that was average combat score where Zone was topping with 263. In terms of kill, we have FTOS with 21 kills, Kazo with 20, Soul with 17. So heavy lifting done towards by FTOS, the star player from Ethereal, right behind him. Kazo supporting him really, really well. We had a lot of friends for Kazo in the chat as well. So these guys doing really, really well this game.
Yeah, great stuff coming out from Kazo and FDOS. Good stuff coming up from Ethereal. A very convincing victory. A very disheartening offense coming out from Origin. But this is one of many Valorant tournaments. It's still early days, and Origin can, of course, get together, regroup, and come back stronger in future Valorant tournaments. We have a lot more games coming up, though, for you in the near future. We're going to be taking a short break, and then we'll be back. We'll be back with our next match. We also have the brackets on the screen, and that bracket is going to help me find out who's going to be playing next. I believe. It is Team iHack, which is very subtle, versus Team Gas Warriors.
Tear Gas Warriors, but Valorant is the full name of the team. But we will stick to Tear Gas Warriors. We've seen them play. I mean, I casted their game last week. It was a fun game. They performed really well. And looking forward to see their game. I don't have much information about the team. Looking forward to see their game. But the games I'm excited about is Rat Syndicate versus Bum Bum Bole, Vertigo versus Weekend Warriors. And now that is one game I'm looking forward to. That's current CSGO players versus old CSGO veteran players. So
who's in Weekend Warriors? I forgot.
It's the old NSG squad, Poker FN group.
Okay. Okay, guys, all this action will be coming up soon. For now, me and Jaideep are going to take a quick break. In a couple of minutes, we'll be back with our next match of the day, which is Team iHack versus Tear Gas Warriors.
Struggling to find a way through different maps in Valorant? Today, we are going to cover Bind. This is the map Bind, and in this video, we will tell you the places you need to know and master from a defender's perspective. Bind is a unique map in Valorant because it is the only map that has portals. The latter allow players to quickly move from point A to point B. There are 2 spike planting sites on Bind map, which can be accessed through narrow passages. These are crucial for both the attacking and defending team. Point A. Important places for defenders. A Tower or Heaven is one of the best defensive locations on the bind map. From here, a player can observe two of the most popular routes of attack and, if necessary, quickly take action or inform the team of the opponent's movement. The A Tower also provides some solid cover and protection. From this point, you can observe two crucial points of A site, such as Bath and A shot. If necessary, you can quickly react to an opponent's move and open fire or hide behind a wall and wait for team support. While standing at A site, you can choose two defensive spots. One is behind the vehicle that will provide you with protection from A shot, and the other is behind the crates in the middle of the square. You can see us hiding behind an armored vehicle to protect ourselves from a potential attack from A shot. Over here, the player is looking straight at the exit from Bath. On the left side, you can notice the aforementioned crates. By moving to this position, you can keep an eye on Bath, Shahs, and A shot. A lamps is another popular spot on the bind map for a defender. Unlike the crates visible in front of the character, which can be shot through, the A-lamp's position provides solid protection in the form of the portal's wall. From there, the player can keep an eye on A-shot, and after clinging to the wall, can aim at the exit from Bath. If necessary, the player can quickly open fire or hide behind the solid wall. If opponents attack from the Badshah side, the player may turn to the left or go through the corridor behind their back to quickly reach A side. The portal on the right side can be used if you want to take on the attackers pushing B shot. Bind. Point B. B hall is an extremely popular location for players defending access to Spike B planting point on bind. This location provides the player with solid protection and allows them to react quickly when a potential opponent appears in the window. B hall is a spot where the player has a good view of the B side window. One of the most popular ways to attack point B. The container in the middle of point B serves as protection against players coming from the B long. If necessary, the player can open fire, hide behind the wall, or walk down the corridor to the right and take position on the B elbow. B elbow is another good defensive spot in point B. You can observe the B window and keep an eye on opponents who can storm point B from B long teleporter side. Here we are currently at B elbow. From here you can observe the B window and the passage to the B teleport. One may also walk down the corridor to B hall if necessary. B side is another defensive spot on point B. You can keep an eye on the B long. Also, by positioning yourself in the loading area, you can observe players coming out of B window. By standing in the corner on the right side, you can turn towards the B window while remaining out of sight of opponents who may come out from B long. B long is a great offensive position from which a defender can shoot down opponents coming from the respawn point. You can see opponents when they are near the fountain. Take a position at the teleporter from where you can watch opponents coming from B long. It is a very popular spot for snipers who can eliminate an inattentive target in a split second. While standing next to the teleporter, you can use it to your advantage when under pressure by the attackers. You may just go past through it and you would be taken to A shahs and potentially can flank behind the attackers. This is it from us for today on the map bind. We have covered the usual. If we have missed out on anything, drop a comment below. Like and share this video and also subscribe to Valorant G channel for more in-depth tutorials on Valorant. So here we continue where we had left off. You thought we would keep you hanging? Of course not. This is the map split, and in this video we will tell you the places you need to know and master from an attacker's perspective. There's a video from the defender's perspective, don't worry, we will link you to that by the end of this video. Split. Point A. The attacking team that wants to get to Spike A, planting side on the split map, can use one of the paths that lead to A side, which is A main. Any movement towards point A will require good planning and the use of several skills, such as blinding, smoke screen, or walls. When attacking, it is important to keep in mind that players defending access to point A are already well positioned and can aim in the direction from which the opponent may arrive. Apart from mid, A main is the only way to get to the A side. A sewers. A sewers is a way which can be used by attackers to get to the mid, a strategic location from which they can move to both point A and point B. There's a narrow passage to the mid which is usually blocked by one of the defensive skills. If you are attacking the midpoint from the A sewer side, pay attention to the enemies standing near the mid top side. One opponent usually stands in the mid passageway connecting mid with point B and the other side from the side of the ventilation shaft. When attacking midpoint, grenades or other area of effect damage abilities will be useful. Split. Point B. The attacking team that wants to enter Spike B planting site located on the split map has two main routes to choose from.
Today in our line of sights, the PUBG Mobile Pro League wraps up its league phase and makes a massive announcement that sends waves through the esports community. PUBG Mobile India series makes a bold statement after community outrage. Roster changes for teams Soul and Fnatic, and the ESL India Premiership's opening week. This last week has been an absolute rollercoaster ride, and we had a front row seat to all of it. My name is Rahul Induja, and you're watching Esports This Week, powered by Global Esports. After 3 months of more than 100 total games played, spanning over official matches and practice scrims, lakhs of rupees handed out in prize money, we now finally have the first 4 teams that will go on to represent India at the PUBG Mobile World League. That's right, the PUBG Mobile Pro League qualifier phase came to an end last weekend, and teams went to war with each other trying to secure those fateful slots. Orange Rock ended up winning the event with a whopping 10 chicken dinners and 657 points from 48 games. That's more than 20% win rate on their games. TSM finished second with a valiant performance, 631 points and 8 chicken dinners, followed by Godlike, who gave a nail-biting finish on the last day of the tournament with 595 points and 9 chicken dinners. And in a surprising turn of events, a post came through last night from the official PUBG Mobile Instagram announcing that Synergy was the 4th team to qualify for the World League. 3 more slots are being added to the PMPL South Asia Season 1 as core changes are being made to the first season of the World League. They also stated that this in no way will cause any other regions from losing their slots, and these 4 teams will progress onto the world stage, and we are overjoyed. Here's a few interesting stats. Synergy finished the qualifiers with 586 points and just 5 chicken dinners. We had the second highest number of kills in the entire tournament, with 3 out of the 4 players making it into the top 10 leaderboards. I just want to say thank you to all the fans that have supported the team through this amazing journey, and a massive shout out to our boys that have done us all so very proud. Here's what the team had to say.
Thank you PUBG Mobile Esports for this opportunity. We will not disappoint you.
Thank you PUBG Mobile for the wonderful opportunity. I want to thank PUBG Mobile Esports, and for all the fans, please keep supporting us in the future as well. We won't disappoint you at all.
PMPL Finals trophy is coming home.
It's far from.
So here we continue where we had left off. You thought we would keep you hanging? Of course not. This is the map split, and in this video we will tell you the places you need to know and master from an attacker's perspective. There's a video from the defender's perspective, don't worry, we will link you to that by the end of this video. Split, Point A. The attacking team that wants to get to Spike A, planting site on the split map, can use one of the paths that lead to A site, which is A main. Any movement towards Point A will require good planning and the use of several skills, such as blinding, smoke screen, or walls. When attacking, it is important to keep in mind that players defending access to Point A are already well positioned and can aim in the direction from which the opponent may arrive. Apart from mid, A main is the only way to get to the A side. A sewers. A sewers is a way which can be used by attackers to get to the mid, a strategic location from which they can move to both Point A and Point B. There's a narrow passage to the mid which is usually blocked by one of the defensive skills. If you are attacking the midpoint from the A sewer side, pay attention to the enemies standing near the mid top side. One opponent usually stands in the mid passageway connecting mid with Point B, and the other side from the side of the ventilation shaft. When attacking midpoint, grenades or other area of effect damage abilities will be useful. Split, Point B. The attacking team that wants to enter Spike B planting site located on the split map has 2 main routes to choose from, mid and B long. Any action on Point B will require good organization and the use of several skills, such as blinding, smoke screens, or walls. During the attack,
Ladies
मेहमान कदरदान भाइयों बहनों दोस्तों and everyone else who's watching the stream, we are back live. It's already 6:30 in the evening. I know it's a little late. I think and it's a beautiful weather outside. I can see nice rain clouds outside, and you guys should enjoy this better. Grab a cup of tea because we have some tea, coffee, biscuits, cookies, whatever you prefer. Grab it on, come watch the stream with it. We have exciting matches coming up right now. We have iHack versus. Just let me confirm which is the other guy. Tear Gas Warriors up next, and we've seen Tear Gas Warriors play before. We haven't seen iHack, so I think it's a new team. It'll be a surprise element. It's the round of 16. They are here. They made it here, so they will be a good team. We have a lot more Valorant action coming up, after this. I'm looking forward for this team to play. Wake is facing, I think, some small issues right now. We will
Video
have it
issues.
fixed. Video issues, yes. He's here. These are the brackets. You can see the brackets. God Particles already there in the round of 8, the quarterfinals. So I'll run you through the brackets once, guys.
Mhm.
The teams, the quarterfinals will also be a BO1, which is tomorrow. Then
Uh,
from semi-finals, we have everything BO3.
okay.
So,
So
the semi-final, final, the matchup for the third position, and the final match is all BO3.
okay. So tomorrow we have today we have Vertigo versus Weekend Warriors. That's our last game of the day. We have Rat Syndicate versus Bam Bam Bole, which is also going to be a very exciting matchup. Deathmake on Bam Bam Bole is going to saunter over from playing some very excruciating CS. His game is going on right now. He's on the third map. I mean, we're fans of all games here, and we just love esports in general, be it CS:GO, Dota, PUBG, anything. So right now, Paper X are tied in terms of total maps in the best of 3, 1-1. But yeah, after the series ends versus Vici Gaming, he's going to be hopping into a Valorant server. So it's going to be a busy day for him. And Bam Bam Bole, they've got to hope that they can hold their own versus Rat Syndicate, depending on irrespective rather of Deathmaker's match fitness. So that's going to be an interesting matchup. I believe even Rat Syndicate are no pushovers in the game. This match, Tear Gas Warriors, I've not seen them, Jaideep. Any thoughts? What would you want to add about this team that some of us in chat might not know about?
Okay, so I saw this team play last week, and they were a beautiful team, and they played some really good Valorant. That's all I remember about them. I remember not knowing them, and then coming out as a fan. Coming like after the game, I was a fan. So they played some really nice Valorant, and I'm just looking forward to see them play once more. There's certain teams you tend to remember because they're Indian. There are certain teams you tend to remember because we've seen them play multiple times. But Tear Gas Warriors, I think I just saw like one game of theirs, I think on a Saturday, and that's why I don't remember much about them. But I'm very excited to see them progress and see them play today. iHack, on the other hand, I know nothing about, so that will be a surprise for me. And yes, I love the fact that I'm still getting surprises and the round of 16, and that is because, guys, we had so many registrations in the first ever SEA Valorant launch tournament powered by Global Esports. I'm JD Stark. With me is Vivek and your host Eminence, and we're really excited to bring this to you. The teams have joined the lobby. The veto is happening right now, and we will see which team gets what in a very short while. Once we're updated, we'll let you know as well. I think the map picked right now is split, and we have Tear Gas on the attackers. We have iHack on the defense. Yes, the admin has sent me the sides as well, and I'm looking forward for this match to start really soon. I have seen players Kreko and Mina before. I do remember the names. I think Mina did really well the last game, as far as I remember. And well, I'm very excited to see for those of you joining us late. This is the Valorant SEA Cup tournament. Coming up next is iHack versus Tear Gas Warriors, which will be live in a couple of seconds. The game, they're in the pick phase, I think right now. They're entering the pick phase really soon. And well, Vivek,
do we know?
Yes.
We don't know yet which team is playing offense and which team is playing defense, right?
It's Tear Gas on the attack and iHack on the defense.
Okay. I think I spotted. This is very weird, Jaideep, but I can look at some names and guess if they're Overwatch players, because Overwatch players have, at least Asian Overwatch players have a unique way of naming themselves. I sense there might be some Overwatch players in this server, but I need to take a closer look at the names. I could be wrong, and obviously we have Vatsal and Eminence. So if they know that There are Overwatch players on the server. I'm sure they'll inform us. iHack. I'm just. See, I called it. I was actually right. Mina, Rib, all those guys, they're ex Overwatch players. So yeah, yeah, they could be from Singapore. We're not going to confirm that. Hopefully, their fans in chat can confirm us. And if they do have fans in chat, guys, you're tuning into the Global Esports Valorant SEA Launch Cup. Please like, please subscribe. We're going to have a lot of Valorant content, a lot of Valorant tournaments. You can get informed about tournaments on the Global Esports social media handles. For now, it seems as if it's a B hit, and it's up to Kamal that's got to hold on the Cypher. He set a couple of tripwires, but smoked out by the Omen. He's got to be careful. He's got to push through the smoke. That's what a player has to do with the classic pistol. Doesn't do too much damage. Instead, he's going to end up using his Brimstone. His Sova will fall as well. Stoner will manage to pull it back for the defense with that ghost, but that's all he will do. That's all the defense will manage. Just one kill and not much of a retake as the attackers or Tear Gas Warriors will manage to claim that round.
Yes, Tear Gas Warriors showing us a clean push, a clean game over there. I don't think anything went wrong on their attack over there. There were a couple of trades, but it was over and all, it was a clean round coming out from them. Kreko and Lucati getting a couple of kills in that round as well. The attackers getting the first round and will get buy up to those vectors right now. But what's interesting is Rafa with that shotgun over there, and I want to see what damage he does with that shotgun, because sometimes that shotgun can be pretty lethal. He was playing towards A, so we won't see it any early damage here. A couple of smoke flashes towards mid, and they're going to be entering the mid B tower. Tycho getting one kill, Mina getting another, and they have just direct havoc in this mid tower right now, B tower as we like to call it. Mina getting another kill on Flux. They're going to enter the B bomb side right now. The lone jet moving towards B towers will manage to get Treko down, but Mina closing it down with those 3 kills, and Tear Gas Warriors on to another round. 2-0 is the score right now.
Yeah,
and iHack will buy up this round.
Now, I'm not going to bring up the CSGO versus Overwatch scorecard here because I'm not quite sure if iHack are CSGO players or if they're Overwatch players. So we can't pursue that storyline in this game. But for now, iHack have got to be a little concerned. They did lose the pistol. This is when they're going to be able to have a proper buy. They've got a good amount of defense for the Brimstone and the Cypher. Let's see what they're all about. It's a simple B contact play coming up from Tear Gas Warriors. He's come onto the side. He's not really calling them all that much. Kamal will get just 1 kill for his troubles. Raze though will get another crucial follow-up. Mina will end up falling. Spike on the Cypher. He's really low in terms of HP. Raze not trying to slam through the boxes. Doesn't find anyone. He's going to push a little bit. Aggress gets the Spike carrier. Rib will end up falling, and this one Brimstone all by himself will end up going down as well. Raze gets that last remaining player for the side of Tear Gas Warriors. It's a very, very competent defense coming up from the side of iHack. They'll put one on the scoreboard. The buy round, the ever crucial buy round, is where they'll show what they're made of. 1-2 in favor of Tear Gas Warriors.
Yes, that was a good round coming in from the defensive side. As you said, a very competent defense coming in from iHack over there. Well, the buy round, it was a buy round. They showed us what they can do with guns. Another buy round in progress. I think boys over at Tear Gas Warriors have their weapons right now. They're going for the mid push. We have the Brimstone from watching mid from the tower over there, and the Phoenix entering. The Brimstone getting taken down by Kreko over there. The Jet on the rotate immediately. The rotate is coming in really, really fast, and Helios takes Camel down.
Helios lurking late towards B tower. Actually gets the kill. Goes to but there's Rafa on the side. Rafa will get run down. The B bomb side split wide open. It's Stoner who managed to pull things back, and he's got reinforcements. Flux on the stage, pushing through from defender spawn, climbing up into B heaven, gets 2 crucial kills. The spike has been planted. The defenders still have to make this retake work, and it's now just 1 man on the defense. Stoner. He's got a Molotov. He's wanting to hope that he can flush out a couple of players into his crosshair. This is not an easy retake, and it really boils down to game duels. And all you have to do is take your time, point your mouse, left click, and clinch that round. As the attackers, a little touch and go there. A good lurk coming up from Helios. The Sage on the defense did pull things back, but it was still not enough. iHack will lose another round.
Yes, iHack losing another round over 3-1. The boys with Tear Gas Warriors bringing it back towards them. And the lineup, you look at
Fly,
the
my winged
lineup
assassin.
for iHack, really interesting. They have the Cypher, they have the Brimstone, yet they're finding it difficult, to block out those early pushes coming out because they hardly have any mid presence. We see an opening being taken at the A bomb site. The A
You
bomb
will
site
not
empty right
kill
now.
my allies.
We see Helios reviving. Look at you there, Flux with the kill on Psycho. The rotations coming in, but the rotation Rib blocking out that rotation from Flux. The Brimstone slowly moving towards A lobby over there. Will try to spots the Omen out, but Meena getting that kill easily onto Raze, and all is left to Cypher. But Cypher managing to get Camel down. Helios will get Stoner down, and well, this round will go in favor of Tear Gas Warriors, but Valorant.
Yeah. Yeah, Tear Gas Warriors are going to put another round on the board, and I mean, I don't blame iHack for that round. It wasn't the best of buys coming out from them. And the res also coming into play. Helios just making sure not giving away even what should be the straightforward rounds, not being hesitant in using his ultimate ability, and just putting it to good use, securing another round. Stoner will manage to take out the enemy Phoenix. It's a battle between both Phoenixes, and for now, Stoner seems to be coming out on top. A 4v4, and for those of you that might be newer to the genre of attack shooter, it is harder to play defense with less numbers, and it's starting to show as Rib is sneaked into B heaven. He's found another kill. Only 3 members on the defense make that 2 as Rib finds yet another, strolling onto the B bomb site like a walk in the park. He has managed to lay claim to the site, but there's Flux. With the res, Stoner back up in going. How much can the two of them do? There's an operator on the retake, which is not what you want. Flux has got to be careful of so many corners, being slowed down, pushed out by utility. He's nearly... Nope, he's not burning. He's not burning, but he's still not doing all that much. I think the call now for iHack should be to save their weapons, and it looks as if they're going to do just that. Stoner looking for exit kills.
And Stoner right now will look for exit kills and will look to damage the economy of Tear Gas Warriors as much as he can, because if they build up that money and if they build up that arsenal, it's going to be tough for iHack to mount that comeback, and it'll be that much slower for them to mount that comeback. The attackers win this round 5v1, a clear victory coming for Tear Gas Warriors. I am still scared to call it a game yet. I think I haven't seen much of iHack in these 6 rounds. I think the one round they won, they showed really good defense over there, and if they can pull off something like that again, they might be a complete team.
Yeah, what you want to see from the adjustment, and I want to talk about adjustments in this game, right? You are going to recognize how a team is playing a bomb site. And what's not working in your offense or your defense, and you need to make rapid adjustments. The adjustments that need to come out from the defense is that Cypher needs to drop a camera on site and relay information to his team. The B site can be very easy to hold with Cypher, but you know what? If you can't hold a bomb site, you can just aggress down mid like Stoner and find openings yourself. Stoner is like, guys, we're not going to play passive on our sides. We're just going to go take the fight to them. No fear in this man as the Phoenix gets 2 early kills. But then lost that Cypher. Really on the Brimstone, still on the bomb site. Will find 1 kill. The spike drops. The offense has got 1 Brimstone with a quarter of the HP to work with, and 1 Omen that's not looking too good. Meena will fall. It's just the Brimstone with less than 20-30% of his health. How much can he do? He doesn't have a Molotov, he doesn't have a smoke, and he doesn't have a chance in hell as he's gonna fall. Another round on the board for iHack. They are starting to fight back.
Yes, and when we spoke about that mid scuffle, the mid scuffles have been going down for a couple of rounds. We had Team Tear Gas Warriors aggressing mid for the past couple of rounds, but I think Stoner falling down most of those rounds. So I think Stoner took things in his own hands. I think Stoner was like, no, I'll aggress this round. I'll be a little forward and I will shut them down, because that's what they've been doing for the past 4 rounds. And this time their strategy is just not going to work. And Stoner comes up ahead this time. The mid scuffles which are going in favor of Tear Gas Warriors suddenly went in favor of iHack. And again, so with this map, guys, I personally feel that mid control is really important for this particular map, because what happens is if you get control of mid, you can cut out rotations or you can bait out rotations, whichever you want. But Flux taking that first kill onto the A bomb side falls a little back, and this is what I like about operators. They take one kill, they fall a little back, wait for reinforcements to come in. A Rams Lucati will get down. Stoner propagang that spray, as I like to call it.
Yeah.
And Rafa just holding that A heaven really carefully right now. It depends on these two players right now, Rafa and Flux. Mina gets camera down. Will they, go through, cut out the rotation towards cut out the rotation from B? But Rafa over there showing us some insane aim takes. Helios and Mina both down in that particular space. The Cypher is over there. Rafa getting a third over there, closing this round for his team. And the Jet playing really, really well, Vivek. I mean,
yeah. If Tear Gas Warriors, if they lose this after the kind of start that they've had, they're going to be really frustrated. Now, I've got to say something, that in this map, I do not have a definite opinion on who this map favors. The game, we believe in general, favors defenders a little bit. This map is the kind of map where you can walk into too many choke points and get choked, which is what we did see happening to the offense. They all just gathered at heaven and went straight to hell as the Jets just sprayed them down. You can see that happening. You can see Cyphers get a lot of information on this map. But things could start to get problematic for the offense. As Rafa, he's found his confidence. He's just going to aggress towards mid, finds the kill, follows it up with the second. That's Crack Crow. Dead for the offense. The spike still in the safe hands of the Sage, but Tear Gas Warriors, they're starting to tear up as the rounds are starting to slip away from them, and iHack starting to put up a fight. Rafa, very aggressive towards mid, is relaying a lot of information to his teammates. A minute on the clock. What is it that the Tear Gas Warriors can put together now?
They've made it clear that they're moving to the A bomb side, with Brimstone holding that push from Rafa over there. I think Brimstone has the idea that Rafa might be pushing. It's the Jet. I think this is a good time for the Jet to start its ultimate. This Brimstone watching that push. Rafa spots Lucati out and will take them out, and straight will go towards the A bomb side. I think Rafa has enough information over here. The rotation towards A has been called out before, and we'll see if Flux will manage to get that first opening kill. But look at them.
I
Look
know
at it.
exactly
Down
where you
towards
are.
the sewers, and they're moving up towards mid. Rafa's moved all the way towards the B bomb side. 14 seconds on the clock. Is there enough time? I don't think there is enough time for them to plant at B right now. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. They should start planting the spike right now, and the round will be gone. iHack again.
I mean, they've made their adjustments. They've found their form. The offense really starting to, overthink themselves and group up and lose numbers, not trade each other. Some real lack of fundamentals being shown. And Tear Gas Warriors, the momentum, as you say, Jaideep, has swung. And how? I think this is not even a buy coming out from them. Can we just press tab? Oh yeah, it's the offense without much of a buy. And on paper, if iHack play this map with this round rather with a little bit of discipline, they've got this. Yep, Stoner, you know what? Forget discipline. This man will just push and kill you. And he keeps doing it time and time again. He's gonna flash, push through the smoke, doesn't find anyone at mid, but there is the spike carrier. There is a Brimstone very, very close by, but he doesn't know it.
But he has his allies towards mid, and Brimstone watching that, A tower, the mid fall, as they call it in this map. And I'm sorry guys, I we have our Desi callouts, so
wait, what was the call out?
They call this the mid fall or the mid fail.
Okay. Yeah. I didn't know this.
The area walking towards the B tower, it's called mid fall or mid fail. Anyway, moving on. The scuffle at mid is broken. Both the teams are marking that mid push. Flux gets
You
ripped down.
fought well.
Flux with that operator, they're getting the second kill. Stoner closes out, falls down. Yes, well, someone goes up. Mid-mail, sorry, not fail, mid-mail. It's called mid-mail.
Look like mid-fail.
True. Moving on, 5-5. This game got a lot closer right now. IHAC, like, I think they're getting a hold of their guns. They have the momentum here. Will we see a 7-5 coming in from them? And or will Tear Gas Warriors change up a bit, find their footing, and surprise us?
Nah, I think if I had just continue playing
Smoke's
this,
down.
oh my god. This
Smoke's down.
does
Cover
the
going
stage
out.
have a res? That's what I want to find out. Does she have a resurrection? Nope. Flux with no resurrection. So they're going to be playing this 4v5. Now what you're pretty much hoping for is the offense to be stupid. For now, the Raze with an orbital strike will make Lucati look stupid. And there's the Cypher with this camera, with this information, getting 2 key kills. The offense has faltered as they walk into the B bomb side, and nothing seems to work out for them. The spike, they do not have it. So they've got to first retrieve the spike in a minute and somehow get the plant down. They'll find a kill. I believe that was the Jet being a little bit aggressive. Kamal knows where they are, and they're coming towards B Heaven. Flux will end up falling, but there's the ever-reliable Brimstone. He's got the Molotov, can slow them towards Heaven even further and slow down this round even more for the offense. But instead, he looked to take the fight. It's just him and the Cypher. And if Raze ends up dying, this could be an awkward 1v1. The Cypher, come on, left all alone in a 1v1 versus an Omen. The Cypher at 70 points of health. The Omen at full 100 points of health. This is, on paper, a round that should go in favor of the offense. As long as the Omen doesn't overplay his hand, as long as he doesn't think too much, he's not pushing towards defender spawn, really thinking about where to plant the map. Cypher has a lot of information, and the Omen might just walk into his crosshairs. This could be disastrous for Tear Gas Warriors, and indeed, the Cypher coming out on top. Kamal clinching that round. It was a 2v1 that they bought back to a 1v1, but the Omen overthinks himself, gets shot in the head, and, well, doesn't claim the round for Tear Gas Warriors.
Yes, and 6v5,
That
IHAC
goes there.
taking that lead onto this map last round
This
before
goes
swap.
here.
I think Tear Gas Warriors will be looking to
this
bring
is a
this
nice
map back with the 6-6 here. But looking at the
Yes,
team, if
this
we
should
could see
do.
the scorecard here, I think their money is
That
a
goes
little
there.
bad right now. No, they have bought up convincingly, okay. But no operator on their end, everyone, and with Lucati with that Spectre. So yes, they have a SMG. But the Spectre can do a lot of close range damage if he tends to take close range. Right, Stoner pushing up mid over here, trying to spot somebody, fails to spot someone. Tear Gas Warriors again trying to make that play towards B. And, trying to find one big raise onto the tower. Kamal gets one, Kamal gets two. Helios will finally get that trade.
You will not kill
the
my
spike-
allies.
Oh, this is not good. I mean, they tunnel visioned on Heaven because Kamal was there, but Reyes just peeks from the bomb side, smokes them off. 50 seconds on the clock. The spike on the floor. This is awkward for Tear Gas Warriors, Jaideep. The Omen will retrieve the spike. Now, has he got his ultimate? Can he manage to teleport to an advantageous position? Well, looks like he hasn't. And even if he does, he hasn't got too much health. The Omen, the Phoenix, and the Cypher have somehow got to string together as some sort of an offense for Tear Gas Warriors. There's still Krekro on the server that have got to contend to it, and Krekro will manage to bring back one kill. Now a 2v3. The defenders should have a sense as to where the offense is coming through from. It's Minna in that B tunnel. That B tunnel wasn't kind to him in this round. This time around, he's got a friend. Rib will take out the enemy Brimstone. 11 seconds on the clock. The spike gonna get planted, and Flux might be able to save the operator, but he's going to push through that Cypher cave. A little bit of a gap he can work with, and now an Omen smoke. Pushing through. Doesn't Flux, the Omen kills him. They know exactly what Flux is, and Flux needs to pull out the flick of his life, but unfortunately Rib out-aims him, wins the duel. The attackers put their 6th on the scoreboard. They leave the half, tying things 6-6. The pistol so crucial for them, Jaideep, for either team actually.
Yeah, 6-6. Pistols a little more crucial for I think Tear Gas Warriors here because they need to find the momentum again. They need those 2 rounds victory. And why I say 2 round victory is to get the pistol. I'm pretty sure especially defense, with those vectors, they'll stop any kind of push coming towards them. And they need that 2 rounds, 8 to 6. They need to put that on the board, stop the momentum which iHack has gained, and move towards victory over here. But iHack will also be looking to rush
This is a nice
aside here and try their hand at victory. I want to see the defensive position right now they're taking. I see through at Heaven here, they're moving towards mid-vent. Yes, the Phoenix moving towards mid-vent, but will he play mid aggressive? And this is the question I'm asking. The B bomb site taken care by the Sage over there, all by herself, and Omen lurking around near mid near. The round is underway. He will spot someone, will throw the slow off, will slow down the push. But Spike
I've got to say something. I'm not a fan of this setup that they're running. Of the Sage not playing Heaven and the Omen playing Heaven. It's just that, okay, Omen isn't really the best defensive player, but Sage can do so much at mid. The Omen can't. Anyways, the offense is starting to come together. Vectro will find the first kill of this half as he does manage to take down the enemy Cypher. Both Cyphers end up falling, and Lucati will throw things back as he brings down Sona. It's a messy back and forth, but the offense has to fight down. Lucati, though, has got something to say as he'll get 1 kill to his name. He'll take down the Jet. The offense in a 2v2 versus the defense. iHack need this round badly. They're trying their hardest to hold down. Not too many points of health on Vectro, and he's actually going to get brought down. Flux on the Sage with the Ghost. Those sweet juicy one taps is what you want to see, and the sweet juicy one taps will give them the pistol round. A good start here for iHack.
Those one taps with Ghost, I think they feel something completely different.
Yeah.
Right there, and
you can't purely one tap someone though in this game. In CS, a USP one tap versus just Kevlar is an instant kill. In this game, it isn't.
I think for the first round, if you don't have Kevlar, I think it's an instant kill.
No, but if you have light shields, you can't one tap someone.
Yeah, if you have those light shields, yes.
Yep. In CSGO, if you buy the equivalent of light shields, you still get one tap because you don't have head armor.
Yeah, but in CSGO, it's predefined. Kevlar and helmet are 2 different things.
Yep.
In this, it's not. So it's just pure damage and shields.
Yep.
So
And
that's something we have to look at. Vertigo over there getting on to Flash doing good. Stoner just going down there. He'll put the heal down. So Vertigo getting those 2 kills for his team over there. And just holding on to the defense. The Spike is now making its way towards the wrong side, but that cheeky play coming from Camel over there, or Kamal as you like to call it.
I don't know how we say it, but whatever. I mean, Greco had so much. He had done so much in terms of positioning, and then he just undoes himself by just being exposed by Heaven. The offense does manage to get planted. Flux will get a crucial kill, and it just rib. It was a decent anti-eco to start with. For the defense, but I don't think Rip can pull this back.
No, I think it's going to be tough. He's very low on health. Just a bullet to the chest and he'll be down.
Yep.
And, he's just looking at taking some guns if possible over here. He's going to just knock out Sage, but Flux with that Bulldog will close down that round.
Yep. Now this is the most crucial round in this half for Tear Gas Warriors. This is when they're going to have a bye. I'm pretty sure they have a bye. You can just see through the map. They need to hold on for dear life in this round. Because if they lose this round, they're going to be somewhat reset. They're not going to have the best bye the next time around. The chances of winning the round dramatically decrease. I mean, in a way, stack shooters are a game of statistics. If you have money, if you have utility, you're more likely to win the round. If you don't, you're less likely. You're relying on luck, chance, and the opponent to make a mistake. So you can see even the offense playing this patiently. They're waiting for the smoke to fade out. It seems to be a brimstone hit on the A bomb side. There's a Sage lineup being prepared as well. Stoner clears out ramp. The flash and the smokes should be raining through any time now. The pit shut down for now. Raze has got it going. He's going to stop bomb site. There's one player there, Helios. Will Helios done back to full HP nearly, but there's Rapper with the Vandal. Takes out the Sage. The A bomb site should be theirs. A little messy towards Heaven. Kamal will get picked off by the enemy's Cypher. Rib though, really low. Doesn't have a Sage to heal him up. Lucati with that Stim Beacon trying his hardest to chip away at them on the bomb site. The retake coming through from Heaven, and the retake not coming through fast enough as Stoner and Raze will shut them down. It's just one man for the defense, one measly Phoenix, and how much can he do? Tear Gas Warriors, they lose the ever crucial buy round. They're gonna have a partial buy this time around, and dare I say, Jaydeep, this game has started to slip away from them.
Well, yeah, and you know, I love the way IHAC held this round as their own. Tear Gas Warriors had a brilliant advantage in that round, though the early push came in towards the A bomb side. What Tear Gas Warriors had on their side was the control of Heaven, and you know, controlling Heaven with a plant at A is a very crucial thing. You can, you know, check all the angles on the side. You just need to send one player or two players to clear out corners.
Yeah,
Right?
it's
And-
also a bad setup, right? Coming up from the defense, they have no one playing that. No information at A. It's not like anyone is pushing B for information. They're boxed in on the side. I mean, how much can you do behind one wall, right, Jaydeep? You're not going to get a 3K. It's very unlikely. You're going to get traded.
Switch that up. There is the Cypher playing the ramps right now, so they
Okay.
have switched up. They have adjusted a little bit and secured that leak which they had the previous round.
Yep.
And-
They get a kill. Now, this is not a good buy coming out from them. The Lucati Brimstone does manage to get a kill, which is like a big bonus. They're mostly running Spectres. Now, I think the side of IHAC knows that this is not a hellfire from the defense. But all said and done, the defense and Crackrow get a couple of
Joke's
key kills
over!
from Flux.
You're
The
dead!
Sage has her res, but she needs to get the bomb down. She looked for a kill, but that's just the Phoenix running it back towards Heaven. They need to keep their eyes open for Heaven. If they're going to smoke it off, I think that's what the Brimstone was doing. A wall being committed. Flux has a resurrection, but she's not using it. She's not finding the opportunity to use it. She's walled off CT, spots the shoulder towards Long. Needs to get a kill. They're going to walk into Raze's crosses. Raze will manage to get the enemy Brimstone right now. One Sage versus a Sage and a Phoenix. And Flux has done so much. He's got a heal for himself. Flux needs to club things up. Flux holding the corner, but unfortunately it's Helios with the Spectre at close range who comes out on top. The defense has managed to pull it. They should be able to stick the defuse. A crucial semi-buy coming out from the defenders, working in their favor. They changed their setup towards A, and it pays dividends.
Yes, so diffuse coming in the end. I like the way it was a 2v1 push, and though Flux tried his best to secure it to 1v1s, Helios pushed him out really well. But I think it's still not over for Tear Gas Warriors. They're still in the game. They're managing to get these rounds on board with those buys. I see a shotgun coming on Drib with that shotgun, and if I look at his position, he's moving towards Heaven right now. Will he be playing a shotgun on Heaven? How useful do you think this is?
I mean, it can work. It's weird. I think you play close ramp and you wait for a ramp push, or I'd much rather he played the shotgun towards B mid. But
Lost the Brimstone towards ramp. Omen comes up to the rescue towards A bomb side. Ribs moved close to ramp. The spike is now making its way towards the B bomb side. The mid scuffle between the Phoenix is very important right now. Greco is marking mid. The Phoenix.
I know
goes in,
exactly where you are.
Flash. Greco
you ain't coming back.
Stoner off guard will get the kill. So the Tear Gas Warriors over here getting the better of the Phoenix right now.
yep, but the Sage has a res on the offense. The Sage still has a res. Now Kamal finds a kill. Rip looking really silly with that shotgun, doesn't accomplish too much as Reyes will quickly pick him off. Shotgun not as effective as one would like, and dare I say with the fight planted, the offense managed to pull this off. Crackrow though still putting the Flux with the operator. There's no way he wins that duel. Flux will secure that round 10-7, and I think this is not going to be a very good buy coming out from the defense. Should we just press tab? I don't think they have much of a buy. Yup, a couple of specters here and there. They're committing to a frenzy on Lucati. It tells me that they're gonna save up for the next round.
Can someone get
No, I
this?
see a Vandal coming in. I see a Spectre coming in.
Thank
I
you.
see the shotgun coming in. They're forcing up a buy, and if they lose with this buy, it's all over for them. Yes, I will call it. It's all over for them if they lose this round.
Yep.
And
That
let's see what
shotgun.
kind of.
Okay, he's switched over to the Bucky, which is the better shotgun. I think that's called the Bucky, if I'm not mistaken. Someone in chat can correct us. Chat, I hope you're around. And if you are around, do like and share the video. Do subscribe to the channel. There's a lot of Valorant content incoming. And if you guys have any feedback for me or Jaideep, I'm at the rate VWWAKE, and JD is the real Jedi.
The Jedi dude.
Sorry, the Jedi.
And yeah, it's Bucky and the Judge being the more expensive shotgun, and we see Lucati taking down Stoner with that stinger. And well,
So good. This is so good coming up.
You will not kill my ally!
But a quick rest coming up from the defense. Crackcrow is back on the server, but it's only 2 members for the defense in this 2v3 retake. There's an operator to contend with. Flux playing this bomb side. He's got Brimstone by his side. All he needs to do is keep his eyes peeled for Heaven. He keeps speaking. He's got a wall as well. I really love him to use it in case he runs out of time. It would be just safe to wall out the Brimstone and get information if there's a push coming up from CT, but instead Brimstone looking for the peak, looking for the fight. No one coming through from Heaven, and it looks as if the defense will not attempt the retake.
Helios with those 2 kills, and the Cypher, the bombs goes off. They managed to take 2 guns off iHack and managed to save those crucial guns, because as I said, if they lost these guns, it was all over for them.
Yep.
They would have to force up and play with those Spectres, but 2 ARs is better than 5 SMGs.
I agree. 2 Vandals. And I mean, I've noticed that a lot of I don't want to really go into stereotyping people here, but I've just noticed the Overwatch folks prefer the Phantom. But on this map, I personally prefer the Vandal. It is situational. Your weapon choices are situational. It depends on your playstyle, depends on the map, depends which part of the map you're playing. But in this map, the Vandal is really strong. Flux still has the Resurrection, Jaideep. So, not going to be as
Joke's over! You're dead!
Flux lines up those slow ops, will throw them towards the backward side, will try to take the top shots. Stoner takes down Lucati, Helios will find Kamal, and there's a B push coming on. The B side has been walled off for now. They will have to fall a little behind. The wall already broken, and I missed that. I'm sorry, guys. They will want to push because they're marking the push from B. Raze probably going to keep that. On the other hand, in mid, Rib will find Flux. Stoner will get Rib. Flux going down this early. Raze finds Helios towards the B bomb side, and that's a huge kill, and that's a very, very important kill. I think they should follow it up. And the problem I'm seeing with both these teams, right? They get these kills, they don't fall behind, they don't follow up on the kill. No information is getting exchanged over there. And they're just playing way too passive, way too slow over here.
Are you talking about the defense or the offense?
The offense.
Okay, well, I mean, I don't blame Raze on the Brimstone, right? The wall was broken, he marked a push, got the kill, and it was really upon Stoner to start pushing towards B Heaven and make this B hit a possibility. He's no, that's a dead call. Getting out information, gets the kill, pulls it back to a 1v1. The Omen, can he teleport? Find very meaningful. Is that even possible? There's a Molotov. Does he want a Molotov? The Pike, a lot of possibilities for Stoner, but he's going to be patient. And he looked towards spawn, trying to get a backstab on Heaven. I don't know if the Omen expects it. His POE would be worth watching now. He is starting to come in. He's on the bomb side. The Phoenix knows exactly where he is. In an unusual plant, the Omen has got to be careful, but he just holds his ground and he just clutches it. What the heck? Come on. Come on, Stoner. Come on.
I mean, for a second I thought he started the diffuse, he would hold it up to half, he'd put this half, but he stuck it. And the way he stuck it is he's clutched that round for his team.
Stoner had a Molotov. He didn't the fact that, I mean, I'm not saying he had to use it on the bomb. He didn't use it anywhere. And you know you can die to that Molotov, right? It's not a joke. Never mind. Could have been a 12th round.
Yeah, but well, nothing's lost yet. We see a semi buy coming in from the iHack side.
Yeah.
And they're up with sheriffs and I think one shotgun. And let's see how this works for them.
Yep. Well, bit of a back mid reload at mid. Luckily has a friend by his side. Lucati coming to the rescue will make sure that his fellow Omen doesn't die. And if the Sage is a kind and generous medic, the Omen should be getting healed up. Lucati cannot get healed up. Out. Good use of the Rapper just taps a break in kill. And both him as well as Kamal are putting up a bit of a fight. Kamal unfortunately ends up falling to the enemy Phoenix. Rafa though, still alive. How much can he do all by himself? He's got his ultimate. Moved over to the A-bomb site. Now the defense has no information. They should expect a leak into heaven. They've got a player playing heaven. He's moved down onto the parapet. He's playing the right side of that ledge. But Rafa is just going to swing over to rope room. Now this is dangerous. Even this is a big gamble coming out from Rafa. He
No charges left.
doesn't have too much time. 30 seconds on the clock. He's got to get the bomb down, but there is still a bomb side and he's going to end up falling. Helios sees him running out of heavens. Rafa, well, thought he was making the 800 IQ play. Fortunately, doesn't even get the bomb down. (11-9) seems to be a decent comeback from Tear Gas Warriors. Put up a decent fight, Jaideep, and I mean we called a very crucial round a long while ago when iHack was at 11 points, but I think this is the next crucial deciding round of this match.
Yes, a very crucial round coming in over here. I think what iHack Warriors would want to do is keep a tight defense, and I see 3 of them towards heaven and the Cypher camp trying to spot in the A main entry over there. We see an early rotation coming in and the Hellfire now going in. A slow push. They're trying to find information or get that first kill. There's Phoenix towards the ramp. Is he gonna push in? Not very sure. Flash comes in. They've entered the A bomb site over here. The Omen trying to push out with that paranoia coming in. And Stoner trying to find kills. Flux gets Mina down. Mina also does manage to take Rafa out of the equation. The A bomb site has been taken up. The spike will go down. Stoner getting Ducati onto ramps. The Cypher. The wall will go up at the ramps. Stoner will heal himself up. And a consolidated push is coming in from the defender side. They want to take up, push them together. But Flux getting Helios down. Tego getting Stoner. Trades coming in. Does not look good for the defenders as Rafa will get ripped down as well. Vectro, last man standing, will be taken down by Flux and the attackers have won this round 12-9. iHack want to close this game as soon as possible.
I mean, just to answer chat, I do not think I'm better than these players. I was just pointing out the possibility of what could have happened in that round. And it's something that Sono would ask himself probably why he didn't use the molly in that previous 1v1 clutch. But I've got to point out something really interesting that Sono did this round. He is really familiar with Phoenix. And I don't know if you noticed it, Jaideep. One interesting thing you can do with Phoenix is drop your wall, drop your flame wall, and push your flash through the wall. As long as you are on the other side of the wall, you will not get blinded. He did that towards A ramp. It's a neat little trick that a lot of Phoenix mains try and implement in their gameplay. Stoner really doing the best he can. I mean, he found openings on the offense in that round. Great stuff coming out from the boys over at Team iHack.
Cage trigger.
And they are at a match point. They are on the verge of eliminating their opponents. That is the tear gas opponents. And once again, it's Sona who is stamping his authority all over this game. gets an opening. This is almost done, and
Smoke's down.
for Tear Gas Warriors, they got 2 players on the server, a 2v5 retake with a Brimstone and a Cypher. Can this even work in any realm, in any dimension, in any alternate timeline? Lucati thinks so. He's going to try, but he's missing his buddy. Rip his head. Lucati clearly at heaven. Will end up falling. The Tear Gas Warriors have been knocked out. A day of ups and downs for ex-Overwatch pros. One significant victory earlier on today for an Overwatch team, but this team, fortunately, is going to face elimination here at the Valorant SEA launch tournament. I mean, we've got a scoreboard on your screens. I think there's an interesting statistic that you want to look at here. And obviously, you want to look at frags. You want to look at assists. Flux on the Sage and Raze on the Brimstone. 8 and 5 assists. The Brimstone did a lot of damage. Didn't get as many kills as he would have liked. So the Raze, it's confusing now. The Brimstone has done a lot this game. I believe average combat score is what you would compare to ADR. And econ rating, for those of you that do not have context as to what this is, it's a calculation or a ratio of money spent on utility or weapons versus effective damage output. So if you're spending less money and doing more damage, you're going to have a higher econ rating. And there you see the Brimstone of all people having that high an econ rating is a bit surprising because he's spending money on smokes every round, Jaideep. So Raze on the Brimstone has been really, really phenomenal this game. A clear MVP for his team in my mind. But 13-9, Tear Gas Warriors. This is the end of the road for them. But guys, this is early days. We're going to look at the brackets, of course. This is early days. This is a Valorant Community Cup. Everyone is figuring out the game. Everyone is learning the game. And all these teams show a lot of potential, Jaideep. And I'm really curious to see what they bring to the table in the future. For them, personally, in my mind, they were a little wonky on defense. They also, you got to recognize that Phoenix, aka Stoner, he's been just stellar, like just finding entry upon entry, Jaideep. Him and the Brimstone are my 2 MVPs this game. And they're the brackets on your screen. So iHack is going to progress further. They're going to be facing off versus the winner of Bum Bum Boli versus Rad Syndicate. That's going to be a tough one, Jaideep.
True. That's a match I would want to see. And if you look down, Vertigo versus Weekend Warriors are going to face off Ethereal. So that's also going to be an interesting match right there. And
yep, we have Ethereal that's going to be facing off versus the winner of Vertigo versus Weekend Warriors. That's once again a much favored CSGO versus Overwatch matchup. I believe that's tomorrow, Jaideep.
And that will be tomorrow, yes.
Yep, and those games are going to be best of ones, right? Both Vertigo and Weekend Warriors are CSGO teams. So we will see CSGO versus Overwatch once again in this tournament. For those of you that are unaware, we've been keeping scores of how ex-pros from these teams are doing. The scores are tied at 1-1, CSGO 1, Overwatch 1. So a lot of interesting Valorant coming up soon enough. The quarterfinals are going to be best of ones. For those of you wondering after looking at the brackets, the semis and the finals are going to be best of threes. And the winning team will be part of a prize kitty of $200. My name is Vivek. With me is Jaideep. If you guys have any feedback for us, you can find us at our social media. I'm at @Vivek and Jaideep is at @JediDude. Right?
And guys, yes, and guys, you can, you want to see more about these Valorant tournaments. This is not the first tournament. This is not going to be the last tournament. You're going to see a lot more tournaments coming up your way. You can join the Global Esports Discord. That'll be www.globalesports.com/discord.
Yep.
And you can find me at the JediDude. Give feedback. We're going to go in for a short break. After the break, we'll be bringing to you the next matchup, which is going to be Slay Them with Respect versus Team CSGO. And it's going to be an interesting matchup right after a short break.
So here we continue where we had left off. You thought we would keep you hanging? Of course not. This is the map split, and in this video we will tell you the places you need to know and master from an attacker's perspective. There's a video from the defender's perspective. Don't worry, we will link you to that by the end of this video. Split. Point A. The attacking team that wants to get to Spike A, planting site on the split map, can use one of the paths that lead to A site, which is A main. Any movement towards point A will require good planning and the use of several skills, such as blinding, smoke screen, or walls. When attacking, it is important to keep in mind that players defending access to point A are already well positioned and can aim in the direction from which the opponent may arrive. Apart from mid, A main is the only way to get to the A side. A sewers. A sewers is a way which can be used by attackers to get to the mid, a strategic location from which they can move to both point A and point B. There's a narrow passage to the mid which is usually blocked by one of the defensive skills. If you are attacking the midpoint from the A sewer side, pay attention to the enemies standing near the mid top side. One opponent usually stands in the mid passageway connecting mid with point B and the other side from the side of the ventilation shaft. When attacking midpoint, grenades or other area of effect damage abilities will be useful. Split. Point B. The attacking team that wants to enter Spike B planting site located on the split map has two main routes to choose from, mid and B long. Any action on point B will require good organization and the use of several skills, such as blinding, smoke screens or walls. During the attack, it is important to keep in mind that the players defending access to point B are already well positioned and can be aiming in the direction from which the opponent may arrive. Mid-bottom is the point where the most of the action takes place. The area below the staircase is often blocked by different types of walls or skills that obscure visibility and slow down characters. No wonder, because when the attackers manage to capture the midpoint, they can go anywhere on the map from there. B tower. B tower is an elevated point that can be accessed from the B side. By capturing this point, attacking players have a great view of what is going on at the bottom and can easily locate their opponent. Falling from such a height may inflict significant amount of damage, so it's definitely better to jump down on crates, descend by using a ramp or simply via using the rope. B long. B long is another road leading to Spike B planting site on the split map. Players attacking via this narrow corridor expose themselves to sniper attacks. Defenders have a great view of what's happening in this passageway. The further B side area is an extremely convenient position for snipers. After entering point B from B long, you have to check if there are any enemies lurking in the distance and behind the wall on the left. When you enter an open area, you should also be aware of the B tower, because the opponents have another good shooting position over there. So here were all the spots for split. Hopefully this was enough to get you all started. Till then, peace out. Like and share this video and also subscribe to the Valorant GE channel for more in-depth tutorials on Valorant. Want to get good? Here's a guide on the various maps in Valorant, so that you would be ready to take your opponents head on when you're in the game. This is the map split, and in this video we will tell you the places you need to know and master from a defender's perspective. There's a video from the attacker's perspective. Don't worry, we will link you to that by the end of this video. Split. Point A. Important places for defenders. Playing as a defender in point A on split is the best to take a position that allows you to observe the spot from multiple angles and, if necessary, provide protection or the chance to move to another point. Here are some of the best defensive spots on the split map in Spike A planting point. A rafters, also known as Heaven, is one of the best spots of the defensive spots available on the split map. From this area, you can observe the path of attack on point A, and if necessary, quickly take action or inform the team of the opponent's movement. A rafters also provides the player with a solid cover. From there, you can quickly move to the mid by using the ventilation shaft. A ramps. By standing at the A ramps, you will have a great view of the A main. What's more, by standing on an elevation, you can take advantage of your height and shoot your target over a smoke screen or wall. If necessary, you can quickly hide behind a solid wall on the left side and wait for support. As you can see, the view on A main is extremely good, so it will be easy to track the target. If necessary, a player can quickly retreat from this point and use the ventilation shaft to reach the midpoint in order to support the team in the battle for access to point B. Mid-vents. Mid-vent is an important strategic point of the split map, especially for the defending team. By using this, short pass players can move very quickly from point A to mid and fight for maintaining control of point B. Here you can see a player that looks in the direction of the ventilation shaft, connecting point A with mid area. It is worth noting the yellow zip ropes, which can be used to descend silently in the ventilation shaft, can get out of there in the same way. If your opponents are trying to walk through the ventilation shaft, you can take advantage of the height and easily shoot them down. The ventilation shaft is also a great place for an ambush. Lure your opponents inside and throw a grenade there to instantly eliminate them. So, here are some of the best defensive locations on the split map at the Spike B planting site. B site is a large area where attackers can plant spike. Two main passages lead to this point, B long and B tower, also known as B heaven. Point B can be easily defended if you play a defensive character like Sage or Cypher. At the B site, where a player has a good view of B long, one of the most popular routes used for launching an attack on B site. A solid wall in the middle of wooden buildings on the right can provide sufficient protection for the player. B tower, also known as B heavens. The B tower is another good defensive spot available at point B area. From here, you will have an excellent view of the mid top and the passageway leading to B long. If necessary, you can quickly retreat to the B site. Mid top. Mid top is an extremely important and strategic spot, which is usually defended by two people with strong defensive skills. Two roads lead to this point, A sewers and mid bottom. When defending access to this site, it is best to use characters like Sage, Breach or Brimstone. Any ability that blocks opponents, stuns enemies or obstructs visibility will be extremely helpful. Anyway guys, this was how you would be approaching split while you would be defending. Catch us up on the next one in order to know more about the attacking side. Like and share this video and also subscribe to the Valorant GE channel for more in-depth tutorials on Valorant.
In this Valorant video, we will cover Jet's abilities and share a few tips. Jet is an agile and duelist ninja who specializes in mobility and assassination. If you like to enter first into the battle, then this agent is perfect for you. As of now, Jet is the only character in the game with the passive ability Glide. Hold down the jump key while falling down to glide and cancel out the fall damage. This can be a great ability to glide out of tricky situations. Her first skill is Cloudburst. Jet throws a projectile that turns into a cloud of fog on impact that blocks vision. When rushing into your enemies, this ability can become your cover or a great distraction. Her second skill is Updraft. Jet launches herself in the air to reach places that normally would not be possible. Surprise your enemies by jumping mid-air before a battle or shoot from a high ground spot. The possibilities are endless.
Hello guys, we're back with a great matchup. This is going to be Slay Them With Respect versus, just let me get that team name right. With me, I have Eminence over here. Eminence been behind, handling all the production for you guys. He's been a great host for us casters, and he's been great at the beautiful productions. You've been seeing the highlights coming up instantly, the 1v1 showing. It's all done by this guy. He's the man with a plan behind the production. And next up is going to be Slay Them With Respect versus Team CSGO. We have Slay Them With Respect on the defense, Team CSGO on the attack, so it's going to be a fun game. And welcome Eminence, welcome to the stream.
Okay. I start with a production flaw. My mic was muted. I apologize. Hello stream. It's good to finally be back. It's been a weekend full of amazing games. I'm going to repeat myself because I went on a proper row about how the games have been amazing and amazingly fun. Anyway, on that note, I think both the teams are pretty much ready. I'll catch up and I'll do a little bit of talking as we go along. We'll take it a little slow. We'll make the game a little more fun. We'll chill out a little bit because I believe it's starting to get very, very, very competitive up in here. So we're just gonna try and ease everybody in. Woo-sa as we speak. Right, JD?
Yes, so Emmy's going to get in all the fun for these games, and I'm going to bring you the action. And the teams are ready, and it's Slay Them With Respect. I like the name
Slay Them With Respect. You said Lay Them With Respect.
No, I said Slay Them With Respect. I like,
Okay.
and you can also lay them with respect. I mean,
Okay
depends.
then.
I mean, depends.
What's
on how,
up with that? Okay.
Anyway, moving on. Team CS:GO. I've seen this team before. We've seen this team before. They played really
we
well.
have.
And Nepu, I think, is the same guy from Team JSS who plays CS:GO as well.
I believe he is. Yes.
I believe he's the same Nepu and Pita God as well. So I'm really excited to see. And as soon as Vivek leaves, the storyline begins again. I think Slay Them With Respect is it a Overwatch team or is it a CS team as well?
I believe it is an ex-Overwatch team, yes, if I'm not mistaken. But then
So-
again, I am known to have to swallow my words as soon as the game begins. So I'm going to take a look first before I take that call. I'm just guessing out of thin air right this moment. So 1 minute mere ko de do. Let me have a look at it. And we'll know.
Yes, we're on the peak phase right now. The map is split. And yes, we've been seeing this map a lot.
Oh, thank God I know this map. I know this map, JD. You know how excited that makes me?
Yes, Rahul has not played a lot of Valorant. He has produced a lot of Valorant, he's cast a lot of Valorant, but he's not played a lot of Valorant. But he knows this map, and then you're going to be in for a treat because he will know the callouts, he will know what is the push, what are the spots, and it's going to be fun right now.
Yep, absolutely. We're just getting into it. Heroes are being picked. Agents are being picked. Okay, sorry, all the Valorant fanboys. Don't hate on me for this. I'm an ex-Overwatch player. Full disclaimer. So I'll still eventually once in a while say heroes instead of agents. But yeah. So they are being picked right now. We are going to see these games really heat up. They are going to go really, really tight from this point on. At least that's what I think. Starting tomorrow, we're down to our round of 8. Am I right? We're down to our round of 8 tomorrow?
Quarterfinals, yes.
Our quarterfinals tomorrow. So the action's just going to keep heating up. So we are down. We are going to be trying to bring all that heat down, trying to chill and ease into it a little bit. Pace ourselves because it's going to be such an action-packed weekend. And if you're enjoying the stream up until now, if you're enjoying what you see, please go back to our channel, hit that like and subscribe button, and share this live stream with all your friends. Get everybody else tuned in. Because this is not the last of activities we're going to be doing on this channel. We're going to be hosting a ton of tournaments. We're going to be doing quite a few community level giveaways. And it's going to be mad fun.
And one more thing which we're going to be doing is active stream nights. And that is going to be really, really fun. Eminence is going to be there on stream nights. I'm going to be there on stream nights. And we're going to bring you some action-packed stream nights from next week as well. This match has started, Emmy. Slay Them With Respect versus Team CSGO. The barrier phase is underway. The agents have been picked. And we see quite a nice pick coming in from Slay Them With Respect. We see, Slay Them With Respect having, if I'm not wrong, they are on the defense, right?
They are on the defense, you're absolutely right.
And we see a pause coming in. I think a player from Team CSGO has dropped out.
Peter God has dropped out. I mean, 3 people have dropped out.
A couple of players have dropped out.
So I believe they're all sitting on LAN.
Okay, so this the CS:GO and defense is Slay Them With Respect on attack.
Okay, we have seen CS:GO in action before. I remember casting a match where Wimp played, and this guy really, really, really scared the bejesus out of me with how good he was. So we have seen them play. Although, on the other hand, I have not seen Slay Them With Respect play. Have you?
I don't think I have.
No.
I'm not sure yet. I don't certainly remember them, but seeing the players, seeing the stack of players which is playing on the team, I'm very, very excited to see them play. The pause has been called. It's a little, I still see a shower going on outside. The thunder god and the rain gods are not being really kind to us, and it's pouring here in Mumbai. And
I mean, I'm not complaining, bro. I'm so happy to have some rain in my life. Like, it's been so hot lately, and we know it's going to get humid, right? It's Mumbai city. You can expect it to get a little more hotter now. And you know what the rain brings with it? Humidity, dude. A ton of humidity. So keep those air conditioners running.
Also, what it brings is poor internet connections, more disconnects, more delays on stream, and poor stream quality. So for that reason only, I'm not a fan of the rains or the thunder, because I love to stream, I love to get you guys, a good quality content, and I don't want anything to hamper that.
Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, internet or not, you can be rest assured, even if all our internet lines die out here, we are gonna hop on that 3G and be right back. So don't tune off, don't go anywhere. We're just about to get into this game. 10 seconds left on the clock, and we're just about to get started on this next matchup. I believe the players have all been reconnected, and 5 seconds left, and this game's almost ready to go get underway.
Yes, and I think the barriers have been lifted. The match has been started. Slay them with respect on the defense, and well.
Oh, they're pushing mid.
Super Luffy falling back, dropping down to 7 points of health. Will heal him up. Thank God he's a sage. Easy for Bullet marking that B push, marking that B pin. A little aggressive, but the push is coming from mid towers. B towers, they're gonna come down. Easy for Love, trying to get those stabs onto B heaven, but fails down. He's in the Brimstone smoke. He has a stim beacon down. He can use the stim beacon, but Easy for Bullet finds down RBK over there. Easy for Love getting ER7 down. Nepo gets stormed down. AKK getting Bullet down, and complete frags coming in at the B bomb site. And well, we see Slay them with respect, getting the first round over them.
Oh my god, that was a really fast executed round,
I know, it was a fast push, and it was a proper defense. The smokes were down at the perfect places. Give them cover. Till that time, they got their shots. It was a pistol round. They've won the pistol round. They've established a good economy for themselves. The creds are in their favor. They'll, buy up those SMGs, the Spectres, onto their team, and would want to. And look at this, Easy for Bullet with the breach flash ready. Auto will flash towards the main through the wall. Yes, the flash comes into the wall. Will try to spot someone out, but the smoke is down at B main, and the push towards B main is coming up. And Sova Arrow will try to gain some information, but Easy for Bullet too quick to move behind. Will try to spot out the B mains right now. There's aggression from Team CSGO towards mid, as we saw in the previous round as well. But Super Luffy holding them at mid, getting that kill. AR7 Nepu gets the kill down onto Wimp. So Easy for Love. RVK towards B-man, spots one out, tries to take that kill, falls back. Easy for Bullet with the flash again. Will peek in, the smokes down, and this is a combination of Brimstone and Breach. I like to see Easy Super Luffy still holding mid. That completely, the shock dart coming in gives 50 damage. The heal is back up, drops down to 20 health, gets that kill on RVK. Will have Nepu in terms of backup, but Storm with that Sheriff kill onto Nepu. Super Luffy will heal himself. Out of abilities right now, will take a couple of seconds to get back, but Pitha God finishing that gameplay and ending that rush towards mid, and well, Slay them with respect, getting the second round. Not with ease, but with confidence.
Agreed. I just want to say that these guys are playing so patiently, dude. Like, defense, it's so easy to get nervous about where the offensive team is going, and give up your position, switch where you're standing, want to do something, wanting to do something, and these guys have shown nothing but patience, and I think that's really working in their favor right now.
Yes, Easy for Bullet getting whipped down. He's going to get the second kill. Easy for Love behind him. So two of them doing heavy lifting damage towards the B-bomb side, but
wow.
AR7 manages to get it back, but the Brimstone, Easy for Love with a wonderful orbital strike, raining down hellfire on the attackers and closing this round for Slay Them with Respect and
That
slaying
looked
them
like
with
like a 2v5 or something, man. 3v5.
I mean, the attackers did manage to get the trades, but it was a brilliant orbital strike, I think,
Agreed.
coming. So it's brilliant use of ability, and it takes time to master that usage of ability. It's going to be, I think, a upgrade pistol buy coming out from the side of Team CSGO right now. And a stun goes in towards B main. That's a cheeky point for a stun. They have aggressed. They're holding down to mid right now. It's a mid hold coming on from Team CSGO, and they'll try to push up mid. Easy for Bullet. The Brimstone trying to smoke this off, but will he get caught? And he gets Stim Beacon is down. They know that the Sage was towards mid. He spotted out the spike. So I like how rotations haven't been called from mid until something's certain. Right now, they're still holding on to their positions.
They're playing very carefully, very slowly actually. Just pacing themselves so well. There's one, there's two, there's three, there's... Oh my god! That was disastrous for the attacking side. Wow!
I mean, they tried to push together, and Easy for Love just holding on the angle, and with that, with that Phantom of his, just taking those skills 1, 2, and 3, and had his team for backup. And guys, like, too easy OP. Can we have that? Spammed in easy for actually. It's not too easy. Easy for
Easy
spammed
for...
in
Well,
OP.
yeah. OP.
Spammed in chat.
Easy OP spammed in chat. In
Yes,
our
easy OP.
hockey terms.
Yes, and
Safest way to say it.
well, again a mid aggression from that Sage. Both the Sages in mid. We might see a scuffle of Sages really soon. Storm winning that over Luffy, and well, again there is no rotation.
Oh, we have a
a
disconnect. Oh, he's made it back into the game though, so we're fine.
Yeah, so again, disconnects are going to be really common. We just hope they don't last way too long. And Breach holding that very cheeky angle over there. The spike is making its way back towards spawn and probably will move towards A bomb side.
Stop.
We see.
He's waiting for him up there. The Cypher's is waiting for him up there.
Yes, I think Nepu has the idea that someone pushed through mid. We see the Brimstone has already left the B bomb side, has already made its way towards heaven, and will push the rush is coming in from the A main. Pythagor and Nepu will stop that rush from A main. Storm getting up and killing Nepu from behind will heal itself up. Sees the enough flash. The Omen coming in behind for the assistance over there. Storm trying to get someone. Will get someone through the barrier and yes, through the wall. And that's something about this game. You can get those kills towards one. Easy for Love holding on the side. Takes RBK down. Storm knows where he is. Storm also has a res. Easy for Bullet also getting down. AR7 coming from behind. Getting down that Storm. Guys, you're seeing some next level play over there from both the teams. Storm with that wonderful spam through the wall. The wall bang was real over there, and wall bang headshot. That's, you don't see that every day, and that's some amazing game sense coming out. But I love how the defense right now are holding the sites and calling out those rotations. It is, if I may say, and I may be too early to say this,
guys.
Textbook Valorant.
Guys, I just caught up on chat. What the hell is going on? What? I wish Lana rose. Okay, anyway, back to this. I'm sorry, JD. You were in your flow and I ruined it. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
And
go
that's
ahead.
okay. I've gone to chat right now, and well, Emmy, I think we've reached 50 likes. Guys, hit that like button. I really want to know that story. Emmy, you also better hit the like button really quickly. Let's get back into. Let's get back into the game. I think the defense has already lost 3 players. They're taking the spike, moving towards A bomb side. They've gone towards the sewers, and it's an insane play coming out from the attackers. I think CSGO trying to find the momentum over here. Brimstone coming through ramps, gets AR7 down. There's one more player towards there. He's falling back towards ramp, wants to clear that ramp area. The Sova Arrow will have spotted them out. They have the A side for the taking right now. Cypher and Brimstone all alone towards heaven, and Brimstone throwing the molly towards the bomb side. Still full on health.
They're probably gonna want to save this. Actually, they can just go for the play. They have so much money already there. And Easy for Love is playing like a bad. And just as I say that, there's another kill. It's a 3v2 now. From a 5v2, it's been turned into a 3v2, and this is now it's a 2v2. Nepu. Wow, it's a 1v1, and will Easy Love going to be able to? Is Easy Love going to be able to do this? Nah. Attackers will finally get on top of it. 5-1 on the scorecard, and JD, we have a match on our hands.
Yes, the match has started. They have taken the first round, but I would like to point out why Team Slay Them With Respect did not go for the say over there is because they had money in bank. B, even if they let a Team CS:GO win the round, they wanted to take as many guns as off from them as much because you know what, 4 players had to buy again. They did not have their guns saved, and this will damage their economy. Even after the round is won, they will have low creds on them right now. And if Slay Them With Respect manage to win this round, it will be a reset for.
This looks like they're aggressive towards B, but they're gonna wanna back off now. Storm with that pick onto Super Luffy. Fight is gonna break down here.
I know
they do
exactly
trade out. Wimp will get the return on an Easy Pull Up, which is a good trade actually.
Down.
Storm getting Easy for Bullet as well, and we have a round on our hands. It's 2v2, I believe. Yes, it's a 2v2, and the plant will go down now, or will it? No, the plant is not yet going down, and yeah, there it is finally. Ooh, nearly had him in his process there. Storm has that red, wants to get it going, will get it going. Wimp with that return kill to 3v1 now, and I think Attack has this. Nepu, the only man alive for his team, is gonna wanna aggress. Gonna look to get the pick off of Garage first. 1 down. Make that 2. No. Not gonna be able to defuse this. He's gotta make a move now. Go-up comes out. Oh, this is looking hard for Storm. For Nepu. Yes, Storm will take him out. 5-2 now on the board. And not bad. We're gonna get another competitive game, JD.
Yes, you have another competitive game on. The second round, it's a little early to say. I like the way the trades came out that round. I like, how how Team CS:GO aggressed over there. But these are small adjustments, Team CS:GO is making to their attack, which, what I like to call is a CS:GO term, mid-round calling. So the mid-round calling coming from CS:GO, Team CS:GO is really nice. They're adjusting to the way Slay Them For Respect is defending right now. They are aggressing towards mid. They know if they breach through mid and get that early kill towards mid, they will have that advantage. But Slay Them Respect is also a experienced team playing in this tournament. They switched up. They put the Sage onto the mid. The Sage with the mid wall, slowing down their attack towards mid right now. And guys, just before the action starts in this round, hit that like button, please. We all want to know.
We just got like 10 new subscribers. I mean, I know I want subscribers too. It's our channel. We love our channel, but like not at my cost. come on. Okay, I'm just kidding. Hit that subscribe button. Whatever follows after is not my responsibility. Just
perfect, and the fight is broken here. They're pushing towards the A-bomb side. 4 of them towards pushing, but the hell fire has called me down. Easy for Love will get AK. Nepu stops Storm, so 2 important kills for Team Slay Them With Respect. He will also get RVK. The cage has been triggered, so this will give them a relief and will allow them to fall back towards site and get that defense on. Easy for Bullet going, dropping AR7 and closing the round for them. 6-2. They are also adjusting. As I said, they are also adjusting. They are they are figuring out how Team CS:GO is playing, and this is a game of mid-round calling, and this all goes now it all lies in the hand of particular IGLs and on the way they're going to call and counter-strike the other team right now, because both the teams are trading really well, and this is something I would like to point out. Both these 3 teams have a good capability to trade frags. So let's see how the IGL
frags, but Easy is just playing out of them. The easy guys are just playing out of their minds, dude. Look at this, 16-4. He's having a great game.
Yes, Easy for Love having a great game. Slay Them With Respect, just
struggling
currently. No, they're not struggling. They're adjusting, and the mid wall is showing. So
This is
Again-
Nico. They kind of maybe want to push this out. Nah, they don't. They're playing it slow.
I have retrieved the
Bullet
spike.
with that early onside frag will open things up. 9 people alive, and I feel like the attacking side is just dead on their roads now. Just trying to figure this out, trying to pace this out. They're going to see the breach there. They're really going to be able to get him. Yes, they will return that and recover a gun. So it's not a bad start for the attacking side for Team CSGO. However, just as I say that, they lose AR7.
And well, Storm trying to get the spike and rotate towards A, marking that push from mid, but there's no push from mid coming. So I think the Sage here has to just peek and move forward to gain some information here, and either make that the Brimstone over there will get one. Sage trying to get, but Easy for Love with that spray will close things down. 7-2, slay them with respect onto the lead, and well, they're just playing.
Welcome to the channel, Slovin. Welcome to all the new subscribers that have just tuned in. Nicholas, Klozakin, Sienna, Q2, all you guys, thank you so much for subscribing. I'm seeing so many names out here. If I start counting, there's no way we're going to get any casting. If I start calling everybody's name out, there's no way we're going to get any casting done. But yes, we truly appreciate you being here. Thank you so much for joining us. We're having a blast, and we hope you're having a blast too.
Smoke's down.
Yes, and the 10th round is underway over here. The push is towards mid, one player towards B garage. What are the attackers going to do?
Nowhere to
Oh, that's an early push coming out, and easy for Super Luffy. He's gonna find a barrage of people there. He's gonna wanna back off, but yeah, they will get taken down. So 5v4 now, and Team CSGO look like they're in a good position. Or
Yes,
moving towards that
let's-
bomb site now, that A bomb site.
And this is the first rotation coming out of them. They got some
Nepu.
kills onto mid, and they thought that it's going to be a B hit, but quickly rotate towards A. But Nepu and gang, holding on the A bomb side. Pita got not rotating, and they're going to be surprised. The Reyna flash, and they're going to get flashed. They get 1-2, some damage thrown off, but Nepu getting RBK over there. Nepu gets one more. AKK Nepu holding on the side, the ramp area like a boss with the Cypher over there. Rushes in. Will he catch one more off guard? Sees the Sage, but puts on some damage. Storm will get the better of him over there. And guys, easy for Bullet. Coming in from A screens, Will knows that the bomb has gone down. Lone man standing for his team, has a flash to work with, has a aftershock, has the fault line to work with. So utilities on him completely. He's used Rolling Thunder already. Storm with that 3k will close easy for Bullet and will get it to a 7-3.
No charges.
And Team CSGO finally finding some footing in this match and getting the third round on the scoreboard over there, Emmy. Let's head back to chat and let me see how many likes have we got, guys.
We are all the way up to 55, and we have 6 dislikes. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure what we did to piss you off, but I'll take dislikes too, because you know what? It's engagement, and it still boosts our viewership. So go right ahead and do whatever the hell you want.
And the chat is going a little wild right now. I'm seeing a Khada 5 raid
Khada 5 raid.
happening, and thank you Khada 5 for that raid, and the couple
you
of
so
people
much.
who come in and who are spamming. And guys, if you like, do like and subscribe. The action has started. I mean, I'm sorry, but I have to go back to the action. It's a mid scuffle which is broken. The Sage wall was put down in mid, and Easy for Luffy had to fall back. These guys have pushed forward. The Raze comes in. Raze gets taken down. 2-1-4. And they've completely stopped that rush. This rush was anticipated. So what happens here, guys? A surprise rush. You can get a surprise rush in. And, mid. But something like that, you enter with one Raze. And then you have one person entering at the time will get taken down. You have... I don't mean to preach, or I don't mean to say I'm the better Valorant player over here, but you have to,
You don't line up like bullet pins. You don't line up like pinballs. One after another, after another, after another, after another.
You
all
two
go
of you
together.
peek together. Yes.
Exactly.
Either you two of you peek together, or you don't peek at all.
Exactly.
Right? When it's a 5v5 or a 4v5, right? So that round, I think that was a throw coming in from the side of.
Whoa! Don't go so far. That's toxic.
I mean, but Peter got getting that. Storm getting it back, avenging the previous round. I would like to see some more action from Team CSGO. I saw the match earlier. I really liked how they played. So moving on, easy for Bullet, easy for Super Luffy going down over there. AKK, the spike's been planted at A. They have got post-plant positions. The push from heaven is coming across right now. We have Brimstone in the A screens, which has been smoked off right now. The Cypher trying to gain as much information as possible. He has the cage. He triggers the cage towards A mains. Easy for Bullet gets one. Easy for Bullet gets two. I think he's going to touch this for it. Nepu getting RVK down. 2v1 situation here. The Sage getting one. Storm versus
1v1.
It's a 1v1, guys, and it's a very interesting 1v1. Let's see. Sage has a ulti. Will the Sage? There's someone. The Sage knows where the plant is going out, but the Sage defends. It gets easy for Bullet. And had the ulti over there. 8-4. It is a switch right now, and these guys just going completely ham. Slay them with respect versus Team CSGO. Well, it's a 8-4. It's not a bad half.
They're mounting a comeback slowly. You know, they're just settling in. They're just easing themselves in. They're just, trying to get that Hot Gamer 69. Welcome to the Valorant channel. I'll take the subscribe, and I will call you out for that awesome name. Dylan Decoda, Nicholas Carlson, welcome to the channel. Can't wait to get things underway now. 8-4 on the cards, and we have a crazy match in front of us.
Yes, both teams showing us some insane plays there. Special shout out to my buddy Storm, who's playing. I love how he's playing.
down.
Yeah, he brought that round back out of the dead there.
Yes, and he's full of trying. So the pistol rounds underway. We see a mid aggression coming in. Sage Storm holding mid all by himself, has got Omen as backup right now. The slow up has been thrown onto him, and he throws out the slow up to the mid mail here so that he can't rush. Spots one out, will hold that angle, trying to tap away, getting that headshot, does not get that headshot, and will fall a little back. We see a mid push coming in over there. Let's see how they work with the mid push right now.
I mean,
they've slowed down a bit. They're walking very carefully. The bomb is making, the spike is making its way all the way towards B garage. There's a breach. I think he has a flash to work with. Cypher with the camera spotting it out. A cheeky little trap also being laid down over there.
This is such a huge round, for both these teams. Oh, he's got one. AR7, he's in trouble. Peter God will get that. There are trades all over the place. Anybody's game. 3-on-3, 3-on-2 now. And a plant is going to go down, I believe. Oh, the bomb's not there.
Got the spike.
He's recovered the spike, but by the time Storm was already on to heaven, the Cypher will get the spike, will look to plant over. It is a 2v2 situation right here. The pain shells are going to give damage to Nepu, down to 7 shields. Well, we see Nepu playing with the classic with all shield, 50 shields, so this might be an advantage to him. It is a 2v2 situation right here. The Raze and the Sage pushing.
They don't know where they are. They don't know where they are.
They know whether the spike is trying to spot everyone out at this point of time. The Cypher onto the side. It's a game of ringer roses. AKK has been taken down. Storm will get super okay. Back to a 1v1 situation. And Nepu playing this as low as possible. He knows that Storm has to go for the defuse. So he's going to play as low as possible. Just playing on sound. Doing, just controlling, making sure it's. And
what a game, dude.
Nepu going there, taking the kill down. Nepu will go down as well. And
brilliant job there, Nepu. But I want to give a massive shout out to Santosh Kumar, who just joined us and hit the subscribe button. Thank you so much for joining us. It's been awesome casting for you guys. If you're enjoying the stream, please hit that like and share button. Bring more people on board. Let's make a party out of this, JD. What do you say? 9-4 on the scoreboard.
Well, it's just the 4th game. We have 4 more games after this, so it is already a party. Get your friends onto this, like, share and subscribe. If you make that like count go up to 100, there are going to be secrets revealed.
No, there are not. No.
That's what you guys are here for. Secrets on Eminence. The game is underway. The barrier phase has gone down. Easy for Bullet. Moving. So again, a very similar play coming out from Slay Them With Respect. They are trying to get that mid control, the ever important mid in this particular matchup of Split. And we see they're pushing towards mid, but there is
right there.
They had set up, which we call mid mein setting ho rakhi thi inki. But as we see that teams play them with respect, checking all corners, moving on very cautiously. 3 kills for Super Luffy will shut down the race and will get the 10th round on the board.
Well, slay them with respect are not really very respectful right now. This is very disrespectful. They're just going in there, smashing their heads in, you know. So very unlike their name.
I mean, I don't agree with you, Emmy. They're not rushing in blind. They're checking corners, and this is something important. You know, the kind of setup Team CS:GO had in mid, right? Not if a team was going in without respect, they would not check those corners and they would run and gun. But over here, we saw teams play them with respect, check every corner. Sadly, every corner had a defender in place, and they killed them all. So it was unfortunate for the defender that they had such a heavy presence on to mid.
Out aim them, lol. Just out aim them.
Yeah,
it's that easy.
And
That's
there's
all
a
you
great
gotta do.
utility play coming in from teams slay them with respect. They've entered the site without any casualties, without taking any kills over there, but stage wall trying to come in. AR7 gets 1, AR7 gets 2, Vim getting it back. So a 5v5 retake, Team CSGO coming up on top of this. The
AR7?
Brimstone gets caught with a Fitbit in his hand. The Cypher, the last man standing. AR7 will get 4 kills. The Diffuse will go down.
Wow.
And as I said, it might be over for Team CSGO. Team CSGO bringing this round back. And you know, as soon as I thought that it was over for them, they trying to prove me wrong, and you know, trying to stay in this game for as long as possible.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this game has been so interesting up until now because we saw Team CSGO kind of bringing it back, right? It hasn't been very one-sided. Even though the scorecard says so, there have been some really competitive rounds that could have gone Team CSGO's way. You know, Storm's been playing his heart out. Let's look at that scorecard really quick. Look at that, 17-11 on the cards, and Storm has really been killing it. You know, easy for love, easy for bullet. These guys are really forming that tag team and really going at it together.
Yes, and I think Sagar Arora, thank you for that. Subscribe easy for get Storm out. So the Danger Man out first. That scuffle towards I think mid did not suit.
No, it clearly did not.
Storm really well. Easy for bullet getting Wimp there as well, and the B bomb side, the B spike side is all for their taking. But the spike is dropped all the way back towards B main. So
pray and pray, not gonna work out for AKK. Will get taken down 11-5, and they've dug themselves a hole here, Team CSGO. It may be time to go back to CSGO. I hate to say it. I was waiting to say it, but it's finally gonna happen. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, if they come back from here, then I'm gonna have to swallow my words, which I hate doing. So, I don't know. Let's see. What are your thoughts, Jerry?
I mean, they've been great. They've been playing great, and well.
Nepu. Oh, Nepu sees them all. Look at this, look at this, look at this.
Prepare for hellfire.
Are they gonna make a push towards mid? Yeah, this is gonna be a really fast push towards mid.
Off your feet.
AR7 is gonna have to back off. Yes, he will back off. He sees a whole army of them coming at him. Get the hell out of there, man. They'll make their way to B. The plant's going down. Pull up. Pulling out that corner. RBK getting a frag on Peter God there. Will slow things down a little bit. 3v3 now. Couple of ultimates being used. AR7 popping that scatter. They don't have the guns, but maybe they can pull a miracle out of here.
You will not kill my allies.
Switching over.
Super Luffy just there revives Peter God, bringing it back to a 4v1 over there. I don't know why that revive. 4v2, I'm sorry, but I don't know why that revive was necessary. 12-5, last round. Match point for Team Slay them with respect here. And
guys, very soon it's going to be F in chat for our Fallen Warriors Team CSGO. They've had a brilliant journey. I'm already kind of celebrating because anybody that comes in here with the name Team CSGO should go back to CSGO. This is Valorant, my friend. So, everybody in chat, when this ends, it's time to hit F in chat for our Fallen Brethren Team CSGO. Okay? I want to see it all being queued in.
we're on to 62 likes, guys. Before this, if you want to, know a secret about Emmy on the casting desk when we come back after this game, please hit that like button and make us reach those 100 likes. The game is underway.
Don't hit those likes, guys.
With respect, hashtag, the A bomb side. The bomb has been planted. AR7 gets easy for love. He's pushing through ramp. He'll go towards A main, trying to get the kill. Stays the Sage, but Super Luffy will take him down. RBK coming in and trading Super Luffy out. Easy for Bullet is also down there. RBK will take Petak out, who was very low over here. RBK takes taken down by Nepu. Nepu, the last man standing for his team, will be taken down. It's still not over. The defuse will come in. 12 to 6 team. CSGO still trying to make this comeback happen.
I think RBK heard me there. I think he heard me, and I think he's pissed, and I think he's gonna make a comeback.
Emmy, I will want to inform you the stream is on a little delay. There's no possibility he could have heard you, but he did.
Hey man, you don't have to get into technicalities, bro. I'm just trying to make this a little fun and competitive. Wow,
he felt you. The feelings are real. He shares your feelings.
That's what I mean when I say he heard me. Like, I'm transcendental. He can feel my presence and hear the things that I'm thinking and saying. I didn't mean on the stream. 6 and 12, and if he heard me, he's gonna pop off exactly like that. He's 6 and 17 now, and he got 3 out of those 6 kills in this round. So I'm not counting him out, man.
Yes, another round underway.
That's the ultimate. Oh, he hit him. He hit him.
Storm rushing in from the city spawn. AR7 gets easy for Bullet. So these A rushes, they're letting them plant the spike. They're giving them the chance to plant that spike, but getting, working on the retake. I think they've really practiced how to retake. Vim gets super lucky on Nepu. The last man standing again will be taken off. Another round coming in favor of Team CSGO. And
dude, what's happening?
Pretty sure he heard you.
What's happening? What's happening? How are these guys coming back? What's happening? It's like any team I go to support ends up losing. Come on, slay them with respect. It's time to start slaying with some damn respect. Come on. Let's finish it right here.
I think at this moment, Emmy will take no respect as well.
Yeah, like anything. Kuch bhi chalega. Anything. Absolutely anything. Let's call it a day.
Yes, and AR7, guys. If Emmy quickly shows the scoreboard, I want to see the economy on both these teams here. Yes, so the economy is decent on both the teams. Yes, they have a full buy. They have enough money for a next semi buy as well. I would see Team CSGO should close this round. Also, AR7 with that operator could take that kill onto mid right there, but I think that Cypher and Breach are being really careful on with AR7 with that smoke going up, falling back towards A heaven. This time there's no execute coming towards A, just the Brimstone, just trying to fake it. Will move back towards Sewers right now. The mid presence is real. The breach towards B will take down the Cypher cam. The Cypher, the lone guy handling the B bomb side with Raze and support at Heaven. Raze will fall down from Heaven, go towards the B side. Storm coming back to it, will climb the wall, knows that there are people towards mid. The call will be made.
This is such a crucial round for both teams, dude. Because if attack loses this round, just as I say that, AR7 opens it up with that op, and man, this looked like it could get really interesting.
Yes, the mid kill was really important. You see how with that mid kill, AR7 with that operator completely changes his position. Will now spot aim in, and that's a good operator player, right? He moves his position as soon as he gets that pick. They're still contemplating whether to go to mid or A. They've decided to rush mid and go to B right now. The spike is making its way. Pita got getting Storm out of the way. Vim getting the trade onto Pita got. Vim still back of side. Gets easy for Bullet, and it does not look well for the Cypher. The spike carrier has been killed. It's the Brimstone, the lone man standing 7 seconds, and I don't think he can do a lot over here. He'll have to save his gun, but Vim with that brilliant 4K coming 12 to 8. The comeback is happening. Yes, the comeback is happening, and on
dude, when they go back and watch this game, they're gonna troll the crap out of me. No, don't let this happen. Don't let this happen. We have another subscriber. Thank you so much, Seek and Destroy. Welcome to the Valorant GE channel. I'm so glad to have you here. If you're just getting into it, I'm being extremely toxic towards one of the teams, and they're smacking me back by winning all these rounds. They've taken 4 on the trot, and I don't know. No, I don't know what to say now.
Guys, is it toxic casters or toxic caster? Please clarify that.
It's toxic casters. You're toxic as well. You're toxic as well.
I'm getting back into the game right now. 12v8, a close match happening. Slay them with respect. Getting slayed by respect from Team CSGO right now. It's again a mid push coming in from them, and just Storm holding mid with that wall. The wall has been broken. They look to push towards the mid right now, but they're just holding very carefully, waiting for that pick. They will use the Reyna to move towards B tower. There's gonna be a scuffle right there. Storm coming on top of that scuffle. They are at B long also. The Cypher is watching the B long, so it's a similar play coming out from them. Rolling Thunder ready with easy for bullet. Will he use it to enter the B side? Will he commit his Rolling Thunder? And yes, we see the Rolling Thunder coming in on the B bomb side. They have committed to it. We see the Brimstone ultimate also coming in. Vim holding the side nearly and guarding it. The Sage ball has come in. Vim will go down. Nepu getting that kill. RVK gets super lucky over there. But Vim, easy for love, gets the Phantom. Will try to get that kill onto Heaven. Looks a little difficult. AR7 with that operator will get easy for love. Nepu gets stopped.
One left alive.
Nepu gets AR7 as well. It's a 1v1 clutch by Nepu. Nepu getting 4 kills in that round and closing this game out 13-8. Nepu with that beautiful play.
So I don't think Nepu thought that there was anyone else left alive. I thought it was over right there. I think he thought it was over right there. Okay, so for those of you on chat who think I'm going to be extremely biased, guys, I'm just poking fun. I love both these teams just as much. I love Team CSGO. These guys have played amazingly. Team Storm, Wimp, all these guys have put on such a phenomenal show. It's been amazing having them on board, having them in this tournament. Thank you so much for joining us. I believe Slaying with Respect has taken the win here. JD bhai, take it away.
Yes, Dylan the caster is supposed to be impartial. What is his biasness? So again, there are 2 of us over here. We pick one team and we start supporting them. It makes it fun for us casting as well. We cast. So yeah, it's biasness from one caster, but you have the other caster supporting the other team. So it brings us down for an equal footing. But thank you for the feedback. And yes, I think the channel admin wants to roast us. Go ahead, man, and help him get those likes so he can roast us.
The channel admin is an ass.
And I wouldn't say that.
Channel admin is an ass. I know who it is. There's 3 to 4 of them that handle the channel, but I know who it is, and he's an ass. And I'm waiting for him.
And with that being said, we are done with this game, guys. The next game will be up really shortly. Do wait for it. We're gonna take a small little break, and when we come back, we're going to head back into the next game, and it's going to be insane. I promise that more action is coming up. Don't go anywhere. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, follow us on Discord, know more about us and the channel. Absolutely. And we're going to be back really soon.
Yup. See you in a bit.
So here we continue where we had left off. You thought we would keep you hanging? Of course not. This is the map split, and in this video we will tell you the places you need to know and master from an attacker's perspective. There's a video from the defender's perspective, don't worry, we will link you to that by the end of this video. Split, Point A. The attacking team that wants to get to Spike A, planning side on the split map, can use one of the paths that lead to A side, which is A main. Any movement towards Point A will require good planning and the use of several skills, such as blinding, smoke screen, or walls. When attacking, it is important to keep in mind that players defending access to Point A are already well positioned and can aim in the direction from which the opponent may arrive. Apart from mid, A main is the only way to get to the A side. A sewers. A sewers is a way which can be used by attackers to get to the mid, a strategic location from which they can move to both Point A and Point B. There's a narrow passage to the mid which is usually blocked by one of the defensive skills. If you are attacking the midpoint from the A sewer side, pay attention to the enemies standing near the mid top side. One opponent usually stands in the mid passageway connecting mid with Point B and the other side from the side of the ventilation shaft. When attacking midpoint, grenades or other area of effect damage abilities will be useful. Split. Point B. The attacking team that wants to enter Spike B planting site located on the split map has two main routes to choose from, mid and B long. Any action on point B will require good organization and the use of several skills, such as blinding, smoke screens or walls. During the attack, it is important to keep in mind that the players defending access to point B are already well positioned and can be aiming in the direction from which the opponent may arrive. Mid-bottom is the point where the most of the action takes place. The area below the staircase is often blocked by different types of walls or skills that obscure visibility and slow down characters. No wonder, because
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are back at it now, and we have our next match up in front of us. The last one was massive entertaining. We had a blast, but this one's going to be a close one, right, JD? Tell us a little bit about this match.
So this is Rat Syndicate versus Bum Bum Bole. It's a CSGO team versus CSGO players. I have one team with Hellranger, Hellf, Kappa, Nightmare, Rex. I've seen this team play before. I think Deathmaker is missing from this lineup for today, and the other team goes.
Guess where he is.
Why don't you tell us?
No, you tell us. Please tell us.
I think he's off playing for Paper X right now. He has a match. I think the match is really close. The last update I had was a BO3, which was 1-1, and he'd been performing really well. I don't know the final update yet, but he's off playing for Paper X, guys. He's off practicing for the international team where he has reached new heights. Coming back to this game, we have a lot of CS players. We've got Ghost Verified. We've got Paradox. These names are really famous names on the So Strong servers. These are really famous names in the challenger matches, and these are some of the names which have tried to crawl up to masters level but couldn't. So these are the newer, younger generation of Counter-Strike Go players who have made some noise in the circuit.
Apologize, guys. I'm a little preoccupied handling a couple of things right now. Production's going on. I'm making sure that the right stuff is being sent to you guys. I'm discussing with the admins. I'm talking to the teams, and JD, as always, has me. I'm looking straight into his eyes because I have this webcam frame in front of me of JD, and I'm mesmerized. When he starts talking, I just can't stop focusing on him. So my mind's all over the place. I apologize. I'll be right with you,
guys. If you like the production that you see in front of you, the kind of production Emmy is doing right now, it's not very easy. He is the solo man behind this production.
No, I'm not.
Really busy casting.
I'm not. Don't say that. I have Vatsal with me. I have you with me. I have Rushi with me.
Yes, the whole team.
With me.
Yes, the whole team is involved.
Always a team effort. It's never a one-man army. So never say that. I have my whole team, and I'm so proud, and I wouldn't be able to do any of this without them. So to give them all a shout out, I'm going to plug them again. I'm going to plug my channel again. I'm a filthy sellout. Hit that like and share and subscribe button. We are just about to get things underway. I believe both teams are in the lobby. We are good to get things started. Give us a little bit of an introduction about this game now, JD.
Yes, as I was mentioning it's CSGO pros versus CSGO players who are on their path to pro. So, both these teams
we have a disconnect. We have Nightmare disconnecting thanks to the rains, obviously, but still keep us going. He'll be back very shortly.
Yeah, Nightmare. I'm sure Nightmare will be back. For guys, those who don't know, the Bum Bum Bole team is stacked with CSGO players from the Masters League at ESL right now. Because most of you are familiar with what the Masters League is, and I think you may also recognize Ghost Verified and Paradox. I've seen them before. I'm not sure who ZBDF is, if he's from the same team and the name has been changed. But for Paradox and Ghost Verified, I've seen these guys in the LAN circuit in Bombay. They are great players from cafes, and they've reached the challenger level. They may be making a lot of noise. They're young players trying to make a name for themselves, and they're taking on the stalwarts of Counter-Strike CSGO in India. And the first round is underway. Emmy, if you quickly show me the scorecard.
No.
Yes.
No. Okay. Fine.
Okay.
Because you asked so nicely, I can never say it.
Yes, we've been seeing a couple of ghosts coming out. Hellranger and Gang on the attack, and we have Rat Syndicate on the defense right now. Kappa slowly trying to push in to B windows. Hookah, as like my friends like to call it. There's a trap set right there.
Okay, there it's gonna go off.
Cage has been triggered. But here they draw the noise of the defenders. They know how many defenders are there. Paradox sets up the fault line over there. Will get the stun, but misses Kappa right there. Kappa dodging the stun over there. Paradox playing as slow as can. We will see a lot of CS style play coming in from both these teams as they are, both these teams can be called professional CSGO players. Another fault line coming in. The Kappa with the beautiful paint shells over there. Paradox slowed down. Nightmare will take Ghost verified, and there's someone towards elbow. We know there's someone towards elbow, but he has been slowed for Paradox. They're taking Rex down. Paradox get a kill on Kappa. Bringing it back for Extreme. Hell Ranger will try to chase down Paradox, but Paradox going all the way back, getting healed up by that stage. Will enter. Vision gets Hell. Paradox will get a third on Hell Ranger. And the defuse will go. It's Reina, the last man standing. Nightmare will go down to Paradox. That beautiful 4 kills going right up there, guys. And I mean, what a play, what a retake coming in from Paradox. He was stuck at elbow. He had the slow orb under his feet.
Dude, I did not see that coming.
And
I mean, Bumble Boy played that so well, but just not there.
I mean, it was a good execute.
It was an insane execute.
The post plant positions, I think, were not that great. They
Okay.
chose to ignore the elbow completely, and that's what Paradox took advantage of, and dismantle the team from that elbow position.
I mean, I'd say that these guys really had it under lockdown. Paradox with that 4K, with that early on 4K, really taking the fight to them, and he's got that Marshall. So disrespect, or is he really that confident?
Yes, and we have VRAD, a lot of Rad Syndicate supporters in chat, and yeah, they're giving them a treat right now. The smokes are down at the A bomb side. It is, I think it's an A shot hit which is going to come in. The Cypher there leading the charge. Paradox gets Kappa on B long, and that's a very good martial hit coming. The Paradox already has his Rolling Thunder, has his ultimate up, and this is going to be dangerous for any retake or push coming in. Vision onto the A bomb side. The 3 perfect smokes coming in from the side of Bum Bum Bole. The spike's gonna go down. The Sage wall has been broken. Quake gets LF. Vision will get Rex. Ghost verified gets Nightmare. Hell Ranger will get Quake. Hell Ranger gets Vision too, but he will be tried. There was a knife going to Hell Ranger, but Paradox, takes Ghost verified skill over there. And
there was mercy.
And Defenders winning the second round over here, Emmy.
I think he had the wrong weapon when he tried left clicking. He had the gun instead of the knife, which is why he wasn't able to get the knife. But yeah. Oh man, we are off to a very, very, very awesome start. I expected this to go the way of Bum Bum Bole in the beginning, considering how the last few days have been going for them.
That goes there.
I mean, both these teams, again, I will remind you, are CSGO players. Both these teams play CSGO at the highest level, or have played CSGO at the highest level. And just because Rat Syndicate are a younger team doesn't mean, they don't have the aim.
Paradox, he knows they're both there. He's sizing them up. Ghost Warrior, meanwhile, will catch 2 on shot, and now he had them both flash, but Hell Ranger killing him in the flash. What a play! That return kill is going to put them back in this game, because it was a 5v3 then. They had lost B shot, and now Ghost verified. He's gonna have to hold this out alone. Oh no, he's got the Sage with him.
Yes, the Sage rotates on time. And Ghost verified onto the B bomb side. The Spike is making its way towards A. There's the Omen and the Brimstone at the A bomb side. So they're playing 2-2. At this point of the Sage is looking to aggress. Vision holding out towards the Bath area. And I want to see how this execute comes on towards A from the Bath, because they all are moving towards Bath. There's breach on towards A shot, marking any push from A shot. Vision uses Molotov, knows that there are 25 seconds on the clock, and they have to block it. Smoke execute coming from the Brimstone. The 2 smokes are down. They'll aggress to the bomb side. They will look for a plant. They haven't checked the back of bomb. Vision gets 1. Vision will get 2.
And the monster.
And Nightmare coming in from short will get 1. Nightmare gets spotted by Ghost verified. Using that ultimate of Reina will get taken down. Nightmare goes down. And this doesn't look good for Bum Bum Bole, as they lose their first buy round as well. And the money will
now they're in a bit of trouble. I'm looking at chat and there's a lot of VRAD, hashtag VRAD. These guys definitely have a massive fan base, dude.
I mean, yeah, they have a fan base. Everyone's come out to watch them today, and Brad.
Oh, a bit of toxicity coming out in chat. Little bit of tussle going on outside of the game also right now.
Yeah, I mean, both Indian CSGO teams, the tussle is happening, but we have our admins looking out at everything. Vision over here smokes, mollies into the smoke so to stop the push. Using his orbital strike over here will take 2 down onto A shots. So brilliant orbital strike coming over there, and that was just brilliant. Paradox getting 1, Paradox getting 2, Paradox gets 3, and Nightmare is down over there.
Dude, they're not messing around. They're not messing around. Like, okay, do you think that not having DM here is really hurting Bam Bam Bole?
I mean,
do you think it makes a difference? Do you think?
Yes, it does. DM is an explosive player. DM gets those entry flags. He makes it look really easy, but the level of skill which he brings onto the table and the game is huge in terms of pure skill, pure aim, if I may say that. But at the same time, Kappa right now. Let's get into the game. I think Hellranger and the boys took Rat Syndicate a little easy at the start.
I think they did take this a little easy at the start. I agree with that.
They were a little open, played a little free, and it cost them 4 rounds. So I think they're going to pull up their socks right now. They're going to be knowing Hellranger is going to take a step back.
These guys are insane at defending, dude. They're giving them nothing. Bam Bam Bole is just not able to get into a site. They're using so many utilities. Couple of smokes, couple of nades coming out, molly coming out. It's not going to be able to do anything. They're not able to get onto the site. The moment they try to aggress onto a site, they're just getting plowed.
I mean, let's see how this goes on. Vision holding the A-bomb side. There's one man still remaining. Kappa, if I'm not wrong. Kappa moving towards short. Will want to get as many guns as possible from that area. And Vision holding. Sage pushing at short. Will try to get Kappa down. The pushing shots. Kappa does come in, but Vision manages to get Kappa down. Flawless round coming in from Rat Syndicate.
Yeah, another flawless round, and this looks hard now for Bam Bam Bole. They kind of have a little bit lost their way a little bit. They seem like they need to kind of get back to kind of regain their composure, because I don't think they've ever been put in a position like this in this entire tournament.
I mean, if they're in for a surprise, and they are already surprised, but it's not over till it's over. It's just 5 rounds on the board, and 1 buy round can bring it back or turn it around for them. Actually, they need a couple. But with the fresh round, they are now, they have spread out a little bit. And
oh, there's a tag. Taken out. Paradox. Got that first one. Dude, the breach is so broken, man. After watching how Paradox uses this, I feel like I might switch from a Sage main to a breach main.
Oh, I love the breach character. I've told you how useful he can be. Hellranger with that kill on Paradox will retrieve a weapon here, and that weapon could be really useful for them. He hears the teleport over there, and the whole team is coming towards B-bomb side. But this is what they take those frags towards B-bomb side. Their execute is a little slower. They're the strat, so they're doing proper executes now, and they're a little slower. This gives time for the Rat Syndicate boys to rotate, and Hell with that 2 kills, 2 massive kills. And as I say, Indian teams with the anti-eco managed to win rounds, and eco coming in from DF and Ghost verified will take 3 up.
You spoke too soon, my friend. You said anti-eco, and they ended up not getting to do anything there.
I mean,
too soon.
I mean, the Hellranger team, took those kills were really nice. Hellf got those 2 kills, Hellranger got that 1 kill. They were really nice kills, and they could have done there just a little bit more presence of mind required.
Hey, I want to just take your attention to the bottom of those charts. The Rex and Kappa, 6 rounds in, not able to open up those banks.
And if you look at this team, Rex and Kappa were till last week the two top flaggers this team had.
Yeah, what's happening?
I
The
don't know
tables have
what's
turned.
happening. I don't know if it's a ping issue happening over there. I don't know if it's the calls, but something's really wrong at the side of Bum Bum Bole right now. And Rad Syndicate are taking complete advantage of that. Kappa trying to aggress towards B window right now. The rocket actually with the paint shells. Helef will take Paradox down. The entry from Helef being perfect. Kappa, I think did see someone down there, but the cage was triggered, so it's too early to say anything. The paint shells at the back of site will do some damage to the defender over there. Kappa aggressing into site, holding that angle for a little too long. I think he should check elbow and drop down.
You know what? I think this is such a big mistake because they're taking so long to push in, right? And now the bomb's made its way back to mid, and they're a man down and they don't know what they're gonna do. They're a man up and they don't know what they're gonna do. They're not able to progress onto any one of these sites. Kappa still very, very close to pushing onto this. Tell me a little bit about this camera and how it helps holding this one side by yourself.
I mean, it gives you vision completely. It throws darts onto players who it spots out, so you can have not one but over time view of the player and where the player is going. So the cam is really, really helpful there. The defenders are now coming back, rotating towards the B bomb side. The spike has been planted, post plant positions have been taken, and the brimstone Nightmare goes down, but the brimstone is lurking behind from B window. Kappa taking that kill onto the B window. Ghost Verified also getting down.
Vision
going to the second, but Rex right now will close this for Vision. Will get the operator. It's a 1v3 situation, and that brimstone in a very, very important position over there. Hellranger will spot the open, knows where Quake is, and will take Quake down. 6-1. Bum Bum Bole finds. What was that rest from? Wait, what? Hello? Good morning? Good evening, Rex?
Okay, so I don't think it's such a bad idea. Honestly, I don't think it's such a bad idea. The reason he rests there was for the money. It's for the money. Because these guys are really, really struggling on the cash front right now, and they really wanted to make this a full buy, so a res there didn't really hurt them. I'd say that they're not really losing out on too much. They have a kill on the board. They want to get that they want to recover the economy, so big props to them. And guys, I just want to say welcome to all the new people that are joining us on the channel. I did something insane. I want some of the limelight in another way, so I unsubscribed to the channel and I'm gonna subscribe to I'm gonna subscribe to the channel now. You guys will see the pop-up show up right now. Look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Cheeky plays coming out from a cheeky caster.
You will not kill my allies.
See, yeah. Welcome Rahul Hinduja to the G Valorant channel. Rahul Hinduja, thank you so much for joining us. It's a pleasure having you on our channel. It's a blessing in disguise. Thank you so much. Okay, back to it. Sorry for the shenanigans, JD. I apologize. I need to have some fun around here, man. You take this so seriously, so I need to have some fun around here. I need to chill out.
You're allowed to have that fun because I am.
Caster privilege is being abused to the worst level possible.
No, but I've joined the party with you, right? So I joined the party with you, and but Paradox getting that kill, Rex trading it off, Kappa getting Ghost Verified. Anyone's round right now. Rat Syndicate still trying to hold it. Kappa.
I think they've opened up the B side for the time being, and they're gonna try and go for a plant here. Quick, catches Messiah, will get picked off though. It's a 2v2. It's a 2v3, and I'd say Bum Bum Bole should be able to lock this down.
Yes, Bum Bum Bole should.
Jadip soon. Welcome to the GE channel. That's cheeky. That's cheeky. You want the limelight too. You want to be evil as well. It's not.
I mean, I told you we can join the. I would like to join the party
then.
Well, right?
Alrighty then. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the channel, Arintan. Thank you so much for subscribing. Again, guys, the reason we're doing this is because we want you all to hit that like and subscribe button and share this live stream with all your friends. The party is gonna keep going. All weekend, you're going to get to see some amazing next level of Valorant. For now, Bum Bum Bole trying to bring this back.
And Bum Bum Bole trying to get this back. They have got 2 rounds on the board. They want to get 2 more rounds on the board. And getting those 2 rounds.
Really a
Paradox getting held out. So a fair trade coming in from there. 2v2, 3v3 situation onto the board. We have a slow up, slowing the Sage right here. The wall has come up. Sage will be blocked over there. The Sage could use one of its own wand to get up there.
Vision. Takes
Getting
down one.
Nightmare now.
Right. ZBDF taking down Hellranger. Vision with another, and oh my god, their defense is so insane, dude. They're playing this so smart.
I mean, a good defense coming on to the side, like from the Rat Syndicate side, and Bambambole right now just wondering what went wrong there, what went wrong in that. But the trades were fair, the trades were close, but I mean,
7-2, and anybody's game now. I mean, Tam Tendi, welcome to the Valorant GE channel, getting us out of the hole there, because we really wanted Bambamboli to win that round and they didn't. So thanks for making it more fun for us. Thanks for helping us divert the conversation now towards you. A minute 30 on this clock. JD, can Bambamboli make a comeback onto this?
I mean, they
Oh my
will
god,
try.
the subscribers. What's up with you guys? Dash JR Overwatch, welcome to the channel. Thank you so much for subscribing. Everybody else that has, and I missed your name, it'll appear again and I will call it out. I promise you that. Welcome to the channel.
Yes, guys, welcome to the Nightmare. Just trying to. I mean, he needs to step up for his team. He is in substitute for DM, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah.
And he needs to step up. Like, there are a lot of eyes, you know, if you substitute a player like DM, there are a lot of eyes on your Nightmare. He has a lot of eyes on him.
Paradox trying so hard to stay on top of those leaderboards. Vision right behind him with 10 frags now. He's holding out B. The peak. He sees him. Paradox not going to go out again. He's going to be a little smart about that. Goes verified. Takes quite a bit of damage there. And is this an A execute? Still too early to tell. Players falling. Everybody. There's fights going out everywhere, dude. There's a fight in A. There's a fight in B. Kappa turns around. Gets the return kill. It's a 3v2 situation now. The bombs been dropped at A. They're gonna have to recover it. Nightmare getting out of the way. Will get taken down by Paradox there. It's 2v2 now. Paradox will get the 9th as well. So 2v1 now. The diffuse coming out.
Kappa
Not gonna
will be taking out 1 point of health. Yeah, he was on 1 point of
that's a
health.
bummer.
Put into.
That's a bit of a bummer. So this match going the way of Rat Syndicate till now, 8-2. Tam Tendi, I think I did give you a shout out, but since I saw it again, welcome to the channel. JD, tell us a little bit about what's going on.
I mean,
15-4.
Hellranger's team, Bambambole is trying everything, but Rat Syndicate are just shutting them down. They show a play coming into a shot, will get quick down at A shot. The lamps, if no one knows that's the lamp position, they're going for the quick A shot play. The Sage wall is up, the plant will go down right now. The plant should go down, but a counter hellfire coming down from the side of Rat Syndicate will slow things down a little bit for Bambambole right now. The wall, I think.
Getting a little hostile on chat there, guys. Calm down. I know. We are not very strict with our moderation, but to cross the line, we're gonna mute this. Vision with that kill. It's a 1v3 situation, and I think they should win this round. We're 1v2 now. Turning this around.
I mean, Hellranger trying his best to hold on to his team and make them win right now. We don't know him as, you know, someone to give up or fall back. It's 8-3. He'll try to make it 8-4. The diffuse, try to fake diffuse vision over there. Spots Hellranger out. Will get one out, but it is a 1v1 situation. Nightmare is still there. Nightmare will get vision on. It's 8-3, and well. Again, so the defenders again, as Vivek and I have multiple occasions, who can have a slight advantage in this game, especially in this map. Also, it is a little bit defender favored map, and if there's one more round Bambambole can put up on this half, we might see a comeback coming in from their side. But I will not take anything away from Rat Syndicate. They've been playing some brilliant Valorant.
Dev
And-
Patel, bye bye. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you for not being constructive at all and being completely and utterly useless. You are not required here. Bye bye. Timed out for 300 seconds. Thank you so much for the admin. A big round of applause for the admin that just timed him out. I appreciate it. It was making things very, very toxic in chat. And JD, I'm sorry for ruining your flow. Get back to it.
I'm okay. Toxicity should always be punished,
Yes.
and and we are against toxicity or bullying. You can't just come on chat and bully a team. That will not
Absolutely
work anymore. And we're back into the game. Let's see. Bum Bum Bole has lost a member over there. The Cypher has gone down. They are still planning a B execute. There's presence towards the B windows. Kappa holding on to B windows. Hellranger moving a little back. Still figuring out what to do. The Sage comes into the defense. There are two people. The Brimstone and the Breach and the Cypher. Rex will heal Hellf as well. So make that a 5v5 here. The Breach rolling the afterlife fault line comes in. And Paradox gets Kappa down. The Breach will be taken down by Hellranger. Quake there with the kill. Nightmare taking Quake down. So trades everyone. 2v1 situation. The Brimstone has made its way to the
Bomb
side.
has been dropped, though.
Yes,
Nightmare
and
will grab the bomb. Will be able to successfully plant it. I think. Plant, buddy, plant. Oh my god. Oh my god. No. Vision. What a play, dude. Nightmare getting completely and utterly bamboozled over there.
I mean, he thought that, the Brimstone could have leaked towards the elbow since there was a Cypher cage on to the tunnel opening over there, but held his round. And we have Badman in the chat. Hello, Badman. Welcome to the stream.
Welcome to the
with
stream,
that-
Badman. An ex-GE player. We are so glad to have you here. Thank you for joining us. A huge shout out to you and a huge shout out to Team Phoenix, who's been doing an amazing job at ESL India Premiership. You guys have been killing it. Everybody in chat, please थोड़ा सा प्यार दे दो हमारे भाई बैटमैन के लिए.
Yes, and another round begin 9-3. It's a new half Elephant team on the defense, and they will be looking to close. They've been looking to shut down Rat Syndicate in defense as Rat Syndicate did to them. But if Rat Syndicate manages to pull this pistol round, I think I will then call it as their game. But it's too early to call. I hope that they Nightmare and gang bring out a defense. Everyone remember the camera goes in, they will spot someone over there. The wall has been broken. It is a B play coming to them. The teleporter has been taken. Okay, so that if you saw what happened, I mean, that was a fake teleporter which they took, which caused a little rotation coming in
How
late
did they
from
take
the
a
side.
Fake teleporter.
B.
What?
And
I'm lost. I'm actually like flabbergasted. What happened there? Please
okay,
explain.
I shall explain to you later on. Vision at that point of time getting the kill on Hellranger, and the spike has gone down. It's a 2v5 retake here, and I don't think things are looking good for Bum Bum Bole right now. And I want to talk to the team boys at Rat Syndicate after that, if they have taken Valorant as like a proper game, and they've been playing
It really
only
looks
Valorant
like it.
since the game is launched. So that's something I would want to ask
It
them.
really
ZBDF
looks like it.
completely shutting down Elephant Kappa over there. 10-3. The first pistol round going in favor of Rat Syndicate over there, and I think it is safe for me to call that this is now over for Bum Bum
it
Bole.
really does look like it. Meanwhile, on chat, Holy Duck, thank you so much for that subscribe. We appreciate you being here, buddy. Thank you so much for joining us on the stream. Please share this with all your friends if you are enjoying what you see. We are just trying to get this chat up and going all the way up to 100 likes. Are we past 100 likes? No, we are past 75 likes. So please get us there. Come on, hit that like button. Come on. Sab log maar do, please. Thoda pyar de do.
Another round is on the way. I mean, I'd like to say that was our 600 subscriber. Congratulations to you.
Oh, Holy Duck,
And-
congratulations. 600 sub.
Yes, and another round on the way. Ghost Verified and team want to close this out right now. Let's look at the weaponry they're using
भाई
right
क्या
now.
हुआ भाई शुरू होने से पहले ही मर गया भाई ये तो 9-man बन गया ये तो Eco's on both I mean semi-buys on both sides. Only the second round since the switch, but Rex has that shotgun up and going. Gonna see what he's capable of doing with this. They are both sizing each other.
Okay, moving on. Vision trying to get that opening for the spy cam is down. They want to aggress mid. It's a B play coming out of them. Ghost Verified gets Rex down. And
you know what? I don't like that shotgun very much. It doesn't do too much, honestly. It's not a very good shotgun. VDF taking on Kappa. Fights breaking down on all parts of the map. Ghost Verified. They are aggressing onto B, and I think they're going to get the plant down now. Nightmare with the frag. He has used his ultimate to get out of there, but will get spotted out by Vision and get taken down. Helef takes the wall. Ooh, beautiful headshot there coming out of Helef. So 1v2 situation, and Helef, is he going to be able to clutch this out? There's a smoke coming out there. He's going to push. Is he going to
Helef with the Sheriff Emmy. He knows he'll try to get this position. He'll try to get a shot over there. There is someone over there. I think he's given some kind of damage over there. I would like to guess Cypher has gone a little lower, but well, Helef, Ghost Verified will close this 11-3. The lead is on the side of Rat Syndicate now. It looks very bleak for Bum Bum Bole right now, and let's see what the buy is coming out from both sides. So it is still time for Bum Bum Bole to make a comeback over here, but it looks very bleak. Buy is coming out from both sides. Ghost Verified hasn't upgraded the weaponry over here and is still on that Spectre, so I don't know if that Spectre is going to be harmful or going to give them an advantage. But with ARs on the side of Bum Bum Bole, I wish that these guys had upgraded their weaponry a bit. Moving on.
अरे भाई chat में इतना toxicity क्यों लेकर आ रहे हो? If they've been whack banned, Valve को जाके complain करो ना भाई. Valorant Riot वाले नहीं हैं whack वाले. क्यों रो रहे हो chat में? Let's keep it a little healthy. Let's keep it a little fun. We are having such a good time watching this match. Let's not bring this much toxicity to the channel. Otherwise, you're going to be the next in line to getting muted. Kappa with that opening frag. 9 left alive. Can they turn this around? What do you think, JD? Do they have the economy in their favor?
I mean, they would want to turn this around, and let's see what they do right now. Ghost Verified towards B, trying to get into the side, will put on his camera. There's a push coming in from B long at that point of time, and Ghost Verified does spot out the Reyna over there. Quake coming to Quake all the way towards A, and I think will yes, the rotation is coming. The spikes moving all the way towards the A bomb side. Rex gets Vision down there, and ZBDF will get Hellranger on Kappa, getting Ghost Verified. Kappa getting the third kill onto Quake, and Kappa trying to bring this back as soon as possible, but ZBDF will shut it down. Rex will go down. He will take the teleporter towards A. The Spike is down towards the A bomb site. It is a 2v1 situation right now. Spike is in control of Bum Bum Bole right now. 5 seconds on the clock. Nothing can be done. ZBDF will want to save this round, and Bum Bum Bole will get the 4th round on the board. And well, it's not over till it's over, and Bum Bum Bole is just showing us how that's done.
Holy duck, where's my money we agreed on? I subbed. Scammed! JD, please tell him. He's asking me for money for subbing. Haha! It works on yet another fool. JD, have I lost you? Hello, Earth to JD.
I'm here, Emmy. Hello. I'm here. I'm just looking at the buy of these teams and trying to analyze.
Where is your dhyan, my friend? Where are you? Where are you? Come back to us, JD. We need you back in our life.
Flash out.
And we see a slow play coming out from Rat Syndicate boys towards B. Again, I think they're a fan of B, and there's a little aggression showed by the boys at Bum Bum Bole. They tried to push B long, but have fallen back very carefully. And we see that these players are trying to aggressing hookah or B market B window, as we like to call it. The Cypher has spotted the stage with that camera. Will want to break the wall and take as the flash from the Brimstone, the fault line from the Brimstone. The Reyna flash comes in. They will fall a little back. They get Ghost Verified gets Rex, Masia. Rex will go down to the Hellfire right now, and Vision getting that chain kill onto Rex. LF making his way towards A lamp, will check A shot, but there is no one over there as the spike has made its way to B and B has fallen down to the taking. Helef will use the teleporter.
It's a
come to
3v2
B
and
to get
okay, now it's a
support
3v1.
Kappa, but Kappa goes down while Helef, the last man standing, will get vision down. It's a 2v1 situation, brings it down to a 1v1, and sorry, it's a 2v1 right now. Sage has Omen in their support. Omen towards the backs of B, getting that kill onto Quake. Will spot the Sage.
Oh, he ran out of bullets. He ran out of bullets.
Will take advantage of that particular animation of the transition and will get the kill over there. 12-4, Team Rat Syndicate just winning over there.
Dude, that he ran out of bullets there. Otherwise, I think 1 or 2 more bullets in, and he had that. I think that could have been turned around. That could have been turned around. 12-4, and do you think that this match is done and dusted for Bam Bam Bole? Can they win 8 rounds on the trot to bring this back, or is this where the campaign ends?
Yes, another round underway. These guys coming on to the A bomb site. I think it's a push coming. They want to fast play towards A. They get the kill onto Kappa at A. Lands the cage triggered at Charles. So to control the boat. But Quake getting that kill through the Charles through the cage onto LF, and Nightmare getting the kill on Paradox. And the A site has fallen. I think the spike will go down at any given point of time right now. Nightmare with the ultimate towards A shot. There's Brimstone marking that area. Nightmare will want to use its flash right now. Nightmare gets vision using that flash, will heat itself up. Has got shields on the plate right now. The spikes down, the spikes taking away. Will check right, will find the Sage over there, will go for the diffuse right now. Will he stick the diffuse right now? That is the question. And
oh my god!
Comes from behind. Quake gets 2 players. Quake will Nightmare god. Getting the kill, getting killed from behind by Ghost Verified, and Bam Bam Bole have been eliminated from this tournament by Rat Syndicate. And
I didn't see that coming.
One of the contenders of this tournament, get taken out in the round of 16 by Rat Syndicate. And well, look at that scoreline. Vision
13-4. I didn't expect. Okay, so even if Bam Bam Bole was to go down, I didn't expect them to go down like go down 13-4. I did not see that coming.
No one did, right? But it's an upset for all of us. It's an update for the fans out there for Bam Bam Bole. But Vision, Paradox, Ghost Verified playing ZB, or the whole team actually, the whole team of Rat Syndicate playing a brilliant game of Valorant, showing us how teamwork looks like. Those consolidated.
Is this a fully Indian team, by the way?
Yes, I think so.
Wow. The future of Indian Valorant looks very bright, I must say. I'm actually very impressed with the way they played that. All jokes aside, all the fun and games aside, they marked their corners. They made sure that they, they had a plan. The entire tournament, they had a plan. The entire match, they had a plan. There was not a single round where they went in, guns blazing and just wanted to get kills. And the way Paradox got them off to that flying start, and even Vision chimed in quite a bit in the beginning there. Paradox really came through for the team. I'd say my MVP for this game was Paradox, no doubt about that. What do you think, JD?
Paradox did get those good plays there, but he's playing Breach. He has to use his abilities. That's the role of the character. But I think the real hidden, the guy who got those trades whenever it was required was Ghost Verified.
Ghost Verified?
Yes, he was there to trade his teammate. He was there to support wherever it was required. He was the Cypher, got a lot of information for the team as well. So I think if I were to give an MVP, it would go to Ghost Verified. But they're up against iHack tomorrow.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at that. Let's take a look at the brackets on that note and get a clear understanding of what's happening on that front. I think this is going to be a very, very cracking series. I don't think this is going to be a very simple affair from this point on, because we now have 4 of our quarterfinalists. We actually have 6 of our quarterfinalists, and we are just waiting on 2 more. That's the winner of Armada and Wraith Kings and the winner of Vertigo and Weekend Warriors. What are your thoughts on
We
these
also
next two
wait.
matches?
I mean, we have 3 left. We also have Gang versus looking for sponsors who'll go up against God Particles.
Oops, I missed that. Yeah, okay, so 3 more matches left. Is that all today?
Yes, 3 more for today left.
3 more matches today. Holy crap, this is going to be so much fun. I'm so excited to be casting 3 more games, dude.
Yes, so I think the next game which is up is Gang versus looking for sponsors, if I am not wrong.
Gang versus looking for sponsors. Okay, let me circle back and try and remember these guys. Who are looking for sponsors? Tell me 1 or 2 guys in their team.
I think
Just have a
looking
shit
for
memory.
sponsors are a team from Thailand, ex-Overwatch team.
Oh, those guys. Okay, this is gonna be a scary match. And Gang?
I think
remember Gang too.
is a Filipino Overwatch team as well.
Okay. Gang is a Filipino Overwatch team.
I might be wrong here, but I'm pretty sure Gang is a Filipino team.
Gang is a Filipino team. Maybe. No, I think that's the Thai team, bro, that you're talking about.
I'm pretty sure looking for sponsors is the Thai team because I remember looking for sponsors went up against Fawak, which was the team from Singapore plus all over the place.
Okay,
which they got played from.
JD, I want to see you wave. I'm gonna transition us over to the camera. I want to see you wave. Wave. I want to see you wave. Let's see you wave. Hello, publics. Thank you all so much for subscribing. Thumbs up in the chat. If you like
Mr.
what you're
Worldwide.
seeing, he said it there. Finally, we got him to say it. So if you like what you're seeing, please hit that like button. Let's take our viewing today to at least 150 concurrent, because this weekend we want the stream to blow up. Whoever comes out winning, we want to see all these teams come out guns blazing. It's not going to matter who's going to come out winning. We just want to all have fun, play a ton of Valorant, enjoy each other's company, and look at that beautiful bald head of JD's. Pyar aa gaya yaar. I miss you so much, JD. This lockdown has driven me crazy, dude.
I know. I miss you guys as well. Everyone at the production boot camp and production house. Guys, I really miss you. But yes, on to the affairs, guys. We're gonna take a little break. We're gonna take a teeny bit break.
Give us
we're
2
gonna come
minutes.
back
I
with the
need some
next
water.
game. Yes, we're gonna come back with the next game. Till we're back, we're gonna put some nice content for you guys to watch. Do watch it. Do like, share, and subscribe. And if you get the time, you can head up to our Discord channel to know more about us, to know more about the events that are coming up, the competitions which you can take part, the scrim nights you can take part in. And you will find the Discord at www.globalesports.com/discord. And we're going to go in for a short break. We'll be right back. Thank you.
Now it's an awkward retake and it's getting more and more awkward as it's 3v5 for the defenders. Ironclad is just going to push down Splash. Splash dead towards CT. It's just that stage. Artillery all the way at Heaven, trying to find some sort of a retake, deciding to take shot right now.
But the Ironclad have entered the bomb site. Stage is the wall for herself, catches the Sova off guard, will take down the Stage race. It's a 2v5 situation here, making Stage being AFK here. What a good shot coming from. Melo getting the kill on Soul Hunter tonight. They did not check right now. Look at Melo, look who's watch. This one getting the Viper down. Where we see Eon over there towards able to see a few bullets coming in, but Yeti taking the Sova out right now. In fight with the Stage, trying to tap, get the headshot down right now. We spot the Brimstone, take the Brimstone.
going on the trot, right?
To enter right now and see them. They need to rush a little bit. They need to get to the B.
Enemy down.
Right towards A again, the B.
Check what a shot there. Make that move. This is such a smart play. He's lining it up, making that one, making that two. What?
Right then, Mandy versus Lin, and Lin will be taking
The spam.
and he will get the
Very early there. Check is there, however. Take down, will trade out. Get the first, get the second. Is there going to be another one? Yes, he will.
Cypher comes in. Cypher gets taken down. The trap is Cypher will be taken on fit also.
Good shot.
Down and Apex will take on EK down there.
Wim will knock it out from them both out. With another. Oh, another bullet will take him out. Oh, what?
Guys, you're back with another action-packed game over here. We see these two teams. We see that these teams have real. I think it's looking for sponsors versus Gang, if I'm not wrong, Emmy. And these two teams. Yes. And these two teams have a lot of following. We are the kingdom, community. We are the legion. Gang gonna win it all. I remember this from the last game they played, and looking for sponsors. I see. Yes, I think Gang is the Filipino team. If I'm wrong, chat, please correct me. Where is Gang exactly from? If I'm right, hashtag OP Castle. Thank you, chat. Because yes, yes, and team looking. Yes, Emmy's hashtag when Emmy's name will go down in casting history, Emmy will be considered hashtag sellout Emmy, and if there is a sponsor who's looking for plugs, will always come to Emmy. So well done, Emmy, over there. But let's go back to this team. Emmy, you're the Overwatch expert in the house. Of course, you played the world. Yes, and yes, Emmy has bragging rights over there because he's played the World Cup. So, Emmy, tell me, team looking for sponsors. As the admin informs me, a bunch of contender level players from Overwatch, and you might recognize the names. So when you see the names, just so you. What about Jazzy, Lightning, and Group? Are they also players from Overwatch, or are they? So I'm then thinking they are another esport team from Philippines. Yes. No, the game started. The barrier phase is down, and it's a brilliant TVCon and looking for sponsors onto defense over here, and Gang onto the offense, like the fans in the chat. But quickly in chat, if someone could give me Gang's history, I would want to know if this is a CS:GO team from Philippines, because we need to keep our storyline, which Vivek started CS:GO versus Overwatch, which is at 1-1. So let's see if this game can change that storyline quickly. And let's look at this setup. Let's talk about the setup. The attack is towards B right now. They're trying to pick off a T towards B right now. It's a quick rotation coming in from a team looking for sponsors. They have sent 4 players towards the B bomb set. Gang also aggressing to B. So as soon as we see 1 man jumps down, 2 man jumps down, Lightning gets the kill onto Lethal. Queen getting the trade, Jazzy getting the trade on Queen. So a couple of trades coming out on the B bomb side. It's the game's open to everybody. Dash Jr. has been slowed towards the back of G. He's trying to spot someone else. The fault line comes in, doesn't affect him much. Will slowly creep in towards the side. Will want to get TTCon out. TTCon gets Alpha out and gets also Jazzy over there. So heavy lifting coming in from the Brimstone. Jazz Jr. has spotted out one of the defenders onto the window. Will try to take the fight. Dash Jr. gets Fluna, but Lightning over there closing the game for Dash Jr. and Gang Gaming gets the first round on the board.
So I'm being told that once again, just as I entered in epic fashion, in epic form, when I entered the stream, when Vivek left, I was muted. So all people saw was me sitting and sipping on water and mumbling something that they didn't understand. I'm very bummed out by that.
Emmy happens to the best of us. Hashtag Emmy muted trending on chat.
Hashtag Emmy muted trending on chat. Really? Is it trending on chat? Wow.
Yes, it is. And guys, no, don't worry. I'm still here. I'm still going to tell you what's happening in the game. Don't worry about that. We see Lightning getting pushed from Bath. The player falls behind. If I'm not wrong, it was the Reina from the side of the defenders. I'll still get used to the names quickly. Don't worry about that. But a slow pace game coming in from Gang. Just the Lightning lining up the wall right over there, if I'm not wrong, or it was the snake bite. So no, it was the wall which has gone through the A-bomb side, divides the A-bomb side into half. The snake bite goes down right now, and the Gang looking to make that A play turn into reality. The wall's been up. I see the breach right there, lining up the fault line. The wall has gone up.
This is such a great spot, dude. I didn't even know you can get up here. I really like this spot to defend on. Wanna know Gang take the first round?
Yes.
Alpha heading towards mid. They want to take the bomb to the B side. They've cleared it up, and just like that, they will plant. And is this going to be a 1-1? Maybe.
I mean, it's a 4-man retake right now, so it's anybody's game. We can't call it yet. We saw a brilliant retake coming in the last game. Dash gets one. Jazzy, the danger man on the arena, already out. Tai trying to enter the side. And
this is so hard to push into. Like, they've got so many angles covered. Luna returns everywhere, one after another. Trades going out. They will to get them out. No, Lightning will get that. So it's a 1v2 situation now. Will TTCon be able to clutch this out? What's that?
Very low.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yes, that was a fault line coming out from Breach, but TTCon just a little too low for this game, and Lightning will make it out, will not get taken down by the bomb. The barrier phase is out 2-0 for Gang at this point of time.
Okay, guys, I am making a resolution here, and now and here today, I'm going to learn these damn skills. I want to know what this breach does. I want to play this damn hero. It's so OP, man. Oh, are all the skills AoE?
Kinda.
Okay, it's broken.
Take him.
It's so OP. I love it. It's my next hero. Next agent. Okay. 2-0. And Gang.
As I saw, Emmy, you have an unlock. You have an unlock remaining, so please use that to unlock Breach.
I do? Okay.
Yes.
Awesome. Free hero. Free agent. Incoming.
Yes.
Deploying drone.
Sweezy is popping that drone. We'll scout out that one. 3v5. Still not over, but looking for sponsors. Queen with the long range shotgun.
Still in sight.
Ithicon, they're making a comeback on this. 3v2, 3v1. Looks like they've got this.
Yes, they're trying to stick the tickets, but Ice trying to make it back. Ice gets the third. Ice over there trying to get this back. Gets the beautiful clutch. 3 kills for him.
Ice
Gang will still maintain that lead.
Wow, what a comeback there, Ice. My man. What a play coming out there, man. Okay, so now looking for sponsors must be pissed. Like, I'd be pissed, like, losing that round. I wouldn't be okay with losing that round.
We are the Kingdom community. We are the Legion. Gang gonna win it all. Every single player in Gang is from different parts of Asia. Cool. But do let me know if they've played any game together or any other esport title. Would like to know that. This round is underway 3-0. That Cypher cam very cheeky by Lethal.
Yeah. And now I love the split approach both teams are taking because it's all about gaining momentum slowly. It's all about a momentum ki game hai, as our dear friends over at well, you know who would say.
And well, they're looking at A shot execute right now. They're trying to get a pick onto A shot and the first pick will then determine where the push comes in. The Viper wall has been lined up towards the A bomb site, splitting it into half.
Yeah,
let's see how they choose to execute this. But again, B bomb site, Cypher, the lone man standing, Sage decides to come back to help Cypher. The bomb has now slowly moved towards B window. They've realized that there's no one coming. Will the wall go up right now? Yes, the wall goes up. This will call in a rotation back to A. Yes, a very clever wall coming up, and the B hit is underway. Gang using that Viper ball and smoke really smartly. Lethal gets that 1 kill on Jazzy. Danger Man gone down right now. Lethal holding on to the defense while the team rotates. Lightning the Titicon with the orbital strike over there. He will get Fluna, and he's stopped behind the tracks towards B window. The spike has been planted, and a wonderful I think this will be the first round for.
Yeah, I think so too. That orbital strike really turned things around for them. Kind of got them scattered, kind of got them running. Got them all over the place really. So yes, looking for sponsors will get on the board with that round and open things up. So I think we are headed for a really competitive game here, JD.
Oh, we are. I'm never taking anything away from looking for sponsors. They're a brilliant team. And I saw them take out Favhawk really early.
Yeah.
So I'm really I'm waiting to see how.
Yeah, Favhawk was a really good team. I really thought they had the potential of going really far in this tournament. You know what? Considering the amount of registrations we got, we really had a lot of really good teams, dude.
Shadows traveling.
We really had some really good teams.
Let's move on.
Okay.
Another A play coming in. Dash Junior gets an early kill onto Lightning outside of Shars over there, and
I like how they all play running in circles when the Sobalt comes up. Lightning already being taken down. They've echoed this one, so they're willing to give this one up. It's going to be a 3-2 more than likely.
Yeah, Dash Junior has to do a little bit of heavy lifting over there if they decide to push that area.
Cover going out.
Anyway,
I don't think it's such a good idea.
He's got the push. He's looking to push. So again, defenders aggressing is usually a key, component of defending also.
Mm-hmm.
As some of players, a good offense is a great defense as well, as some of the people say. I know it's the other way around, but
no, I'd say both are simultaneously parallel. I wouldn't say one would be more than the other. Sometimes it's completely situational, in my opinion. Sometimes you need to play very defensively. Sometimes you need to play very offensively. Bro, momentum की game है bro. तू बात समझ bro. Understand the point.
एमी भाई ने बोल दिया momentum की game है, तो momentum की game है. But
hey, look at this momentum! Flawless victory. They will really shut things down there. 3-2, and looking for sponsors. Back into this.
I mean, what a wonderful play by that guy. I'm in shock. I am speechless right now.
I mean, it wasn't that great, but okay.
It was a perfect. No, it was a perfect spray down. You see the walking.
But Eco, the other team doesn't have any guns. Eco.
But Pyara's play control.
Yeah, of course. Not gonna take anything away from Titigon, my man. How many times I've died to his Tracer in Overwatch? I know. Oh, Titigon is a support player, yes. Titigon is primarily a support player, but when we used to play for fun together, he used to play a lot of Tracer and really bully me. But yeah, he's a really good player.
Okay, let's go to chat. All about momentum, my friends. Yes, admin also supports what we are saying. Thunder, feel the thunder, lightning, then the thunder. Okay, the admin's really having fun in chat right now. Let's come back to the game here, and we have again the spikes towards at market at the defender side. That's the A and B link, if you may call that.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, I'd say that sounds about right. Luna is marking this. Is not really sure what he wants to do yet. See, these guys are playing it really slow now, really cautious now, because they realize that looking for sponsors kind of has the upper hand right now.
I mean, lightning with another smoke wall coming, dividing the elbow into half, blocking up the elbow completely.
Yeah.
Jazzy gets 1 kill, Iza gets 2 kills. Iza is just defending, is just entering really well.
Yeah, this has been really hard for looking for sponsors to break, because Gang have been very tight in the way they're holding these positions. They're gonna try this. It's a 5v2. This is very bold, I'd say.
Queen gets Jazzy down. The retake is underway. They would want to enter the sides. Queen gets the second. Iza is, taking that post plant position and holding it like a hawk. There will get down. It's a 1v3 situation here, and I think Titigon will go back and choose to save this weapon. Will he or will he not? He's coming back. Pause the Sage out. The fight he cannot win and falls back immediately.
Yeah, I mean, it's better to save there. In fact, that's what I was saying. It would have been better for them to save the entire thing. Both their guns are of more value than the 5 people that they're going into battle with.
And Titigon getting lightning over there. Lightning with the lurk trying to get him. Also, Emi, I'd just like to point it out to you that looking for sponsors are defending right now. So it's Gang who are just entering and breaking apart their defense. Towards the B bomb side, we saw Iza is not defending but actually aggressing.
Derp. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
He was aggressing into the B bomb side and breaking the.
Okay, Professor JD. Thank you for educating me.
Yes, and another round is underway. The barrier phase is down. Yahan pe lightning trying to get that frag.
Okay, JD, I have a very important question for you.
Bolo.
Do you like to call this place bathroom or shower? Because I'm very torn about it. It means so much to me to know what you like to call it.
I never call it bathroom. I either call it showers or bath, like either or.
Bath or showers?
Spike. Yeah.
Have you studied in boarding school? Oh,
no.
There was a return frag. This could get close. 4v3.
You will not kill my allies.
Titigon moving quietly behind, and Titigon could do a massive play over if he's a little faster, but he cannot because he'll be hurt then.
Yeah,
he has to find a couple of... Find the breach, will find the spike.
Oh my god, that's the bomb drop, isn't it?
Yes, it's the spike. He finds the spike. He finds the breach with the spike. His team knows that they have spike control.
It's a 5v2. Right now. It's gonna be hard now.
He knows that there's someone towards a shot at the moment, but Highlights will take
just like that, the 5v3. Okay, so is it just me or are these guys just aiming better?
I don't know if I'll call it pure aims, but it's a 2v1 situation here. They have spike control. They know where spike is. The spike's moving towards B side now. Queen's slowly moving. And oh my god, Isaac's hers Queen. And Queen suddenly stops. And Queen trying to make its way towards long here. Isaac is just waiting for Queen. And the defenders have won because of the time running out. And well, the Queen was rushing. Queen then saw the timer. And Queen was like, wait, I don't have to go for that kill. And Well, third round coming on board for looking for sponsors. They've won the third round and they're looking for a comeback. And the very close match coming on our screens here.
Yeah, I
Amy.
don't think this is gonna be very one-sided, buds. I think we're gonna go all the way to this one. Simply because neither of these teams are gonna want to give it up, right? Because they've already given 3 days of their game time to this tournament. They've given their heart and soul trying to win, and they've both had close matches. I'm sure they've both had close matches because we know looking for sponsors has with Fakhok.
Yeah, looking for sponsors. We've seen them twice on stream till now. Tai getting the kill on Fluna, so that's the Sage gone out early.
You know what? I think it's gonna come down to consistency. Whoever can be more consistent is going to end up winning this match.
Again, repeating momentum ki baat hai, boss. And with that, Ronak saying thank you, love for you, bud, always. And yeah.
Bro, wait, मेरे को कुछ नहीं दिया. इधर तक आके मेरे को कुछ प्यार नहीं दिया, खाली जेडी को प्यार दिया. ये क्या बीटी है भाई?
Of course. I mean, अभी सीक्रेट्स नहीं खोलेंगे इधर एंड
क्या ऐसे मना ऐसे कैसे भाई
let's go. I'll tell you on the next barrier phase. Let's go drop down here. Lethal gets those 2 kills onto Jazzy. The flawless round coming in for defenders and that push from that slow push, not even a slow push, that walking route towards B bomb side was shut down really well by looking for sponsors. It's 4-4. Ronak and I have had a great parting nights. I mean, like.
I mean, भी यार मेरे साथ भी काफी सारे हुए हैं. थोड़ा तो यार प्यार हमें भी दे दो. Antidote CS, welcome to the Valorant G channel. I'm so happy to house you, bro. We can't wait to see you guys kill it in the next matchup. We are rooting for you guys. I'm rooting for you guys to win. So obviously when I cast there will be bias. So everyone that thinks they won't, they will. Q Queen with that opening kill onto Lightning. And heating things up 4-4. किसी की भी game है यार ये.
Nowhere to run. It's heating up right now. It is a 5v4 here, I mean.
No, I was talking about the score. 4-4 on.
Yeah, 4-4. No, and moving on, Titikon gets Fluna down. The defense is close. Let's move ahead towards the A shot there, where Titikon is just slaying everybody who's coming down. He's on 50 points of health. He has Reyna to support him.
Yep.
Reyna is such a OP character. But imagine, and this is something getting Jazzy. Jazzy, the danger game, not showing up today. So Jazzy was being praised the last time we casted. There was Jazzy praises all throughout chat, and Jazzy played beautifully on that Reyna, not showing up today. But being a complete monster for his team, another flawless round coming.
He is just putting his team on his back right now, dude. With that round, that was massive.
It was an eco round. So, yeah, what these guys would like to call them eco frags. Fifth round coming on, looking for sponsors, finally taking the lead over here. And what I would like to do, suggest Riot is one thing, guys. I know Reyna is a broken hero, it's OP, but there's one more way to make it more OP. Is when Reyna gets his soul, right? It will have the ability to heal a player close to it.
Oh, wow.
Transfer thing. So I would love if, Reyna had that power soon. It would make the character truly godly. And
I'm not OP at all.
Truly godly and like completely overpowered.
So that wouldn't be fair, would it?
I mean, it would make Reyna more fun.
But not more fun for the people that have to play against Reyna, would it?
Well, you could just kill it.
You just want to be a filthy Reyna main. Just say it.
Okay, I said, and there's a cheeky defender play coming in from Queen. Queen steps back, gets that one kill of Lightning, and will fall back immediately. What a cheeky play coming from Queen over there.
Why don't you use the magical word? Shandar.
Yes, Shandar. But these people are usually from all over Asia, and Thailand wouldn't want to enjoy Hindi too much right now.
Correct.
And Queen getting that kill. Again, offense is the best defense, and they just aggress Shaz and got that kill. We see the Omen aggressing Shaz will get Jazzy there as well. The spike towards C. Lethal getting Fluna there. Emmy, if you could just show me the buy these two teams have. Have they proper guns? Yes, they are playing with Phantoms over there. and their money is also broken. So I mean, looking for sponsors, finding their momentum after losing 4 rounds, and just showing us that they've played Overwatch at the professional level, and they're showing that same calmness and handling pressure with the same.
Yeah, I told you it's gonna come down to. See, I may not be able to contribute enough to the game because of my lack of knowledge and my lack of complete and utter regard for the how the skills work. But I can tell you that looking for sponsors are not the kind of people, not the kind of players that are going to crack under pressure. You're not going to go 3 rounds up and think you've got them in the short time. That's only going to drive them to play better. They thrive under pressure. These guys, we've seen these guys come back from massive deficits of scores. In fact, we've even had. Look at this. Look at this.
Queen! 1, 2, 3, 4. Queen getting 4 kills over there massively. Look, just gang. Okay, gang supporters.
Check your corners, please. Check your corners. That is so painful.
Okay, here's my call out to gang supporters. Guys, I see you all over the chat. I see you guys supporting with so much zest.
We are the Kingdom community. We are the Legion, but we don't check corners. Gang.
Hey, Amy, don't do that. Okay. Gang supporters, come on, hit that like button, support your team. We are supporting your team. Jazzy, I want to see Jazzy step up. I want to see Jazzy play the way he played in the last game. That was some beautiful play coming from Jazzy. And I want these guys to play the same level of Valorant they played the last time. And Dash Jr. just sneaking. Let's head to Dash Jr. He's just sneaking up on that Viper right now. Lightning versus Dash Jr. happening right there. Dash Jr. spots the bite on, boom, headshot, and will be taken out. And 7-4. These guys in the lead right now.
Okay, so is it safe to say that you're a gang fanboy?
No, I'm not. I'm not supporting any teams. Both teams have played beautiful Valorant in the past.
Okay, so if you had to choose any one of these teams, who would you choose? Don't get defensive.
Here.
I'm not being biased in this game. I like both teams. I would like Jazzy to step up and show us some great Valorant. As a spectator, I would want that close match. And
Okay.
I can.
Okay, that's a long answer and all, and I love it. But who are you supporting?
Great Valorant.
Wow, such a politically correct answer.
I want a great gameplay for our viewers. I want the gang viewers to see some great gameplay coming in, and because the other team is leading right now, I would want gang to win a couple of rounds, make it more competitive, and just show us some beautiful Valorant.
Dash.
So Dash getting.
They're just holding corners at this point, man, with all their scopes. There are 2 ops on this team now. Titikon and Tay have grown very confident. There's that first one. Gonna get it. Enemy down. Jazzy getting taken down. Dash getting.
Dash Jr. get 3 kills. Queen closing it. Another flawless round coming in from the side of the super sponsors. 8-4. The last round. Barrier phase now. The sides have shifted.
Look, bro, it was 4-0, and now it's 8-4. So, very clearly, this is a proper momentum game. They've got to eco this, right? I'd imagine they can't really buy here.
It's a
switch. Never mind.
I'm
stupid.
Both teams, it's a pistol round.
Okay.
But coming on, again, very important round. Will build the momentum for the next half. We saw the pistol round going in favor of gang the last time. Will they be able to defend with the same stats this time? We have
so do you still think this is an offense-friendly map or a defense-friendly map?
It is a defense-friendly map.
It's definitely a defense-friendly map, right?
Stim beacon down.
Yes. So that's why with the 8-4 scoreline, I'm not counting anybody out of the game yet. Titikon trying to push Queen, getting that kill on Alpha, opening things up. Titikon would want to molly Heaven out. The spike is getting planted down. Titikon down to 63 points of health.
Right here.
Has Reina Queen behind him as support. Dash Jr. tries to gets the Cypher Cam down. Jazzy coming in from behind, getting Queen. Will he himself? Isaiah gets Dash Jr. Fluna gets lethal. So a defense is undertaken. It's a 2v3 situation for the defense. The time for decision with spike is still there. Jazzy sprays down Titikon, but Titikon down to 3 points of health. Fluna sticking the defuse over here. Will take down Sage. Has blocked off that angle. Is planning to stick the defuse over here. Will be able to stick the defuse. The molly is coming, giving a lot of damage, but will defuse the spike over there. Clutch round coming on from Luna, 8-5.
That was
Gang
so
Gang still
close.
not giving up.
Oh man, that was so close. Fluna with the hero play.
You look, the wall was perfect, the defuse was perfect. TTCon tried his best, but just couldn't clutch it for his team. See, even chat says good answer, JD. Thank you, chat.
I knew you were going to rub that in my face. I knew you were going to rub that in my face.
Well, the other round is underway. We see TTCon trying to aggress towards A shot. The spike quite behind him with 3 members. And there's the breach. Look at the breach all the way towards the B bomb side against that Sage over there. So I think that's an early fight. And that push from breach has called up a rotation in terms of a breach from the defender side coming onto the B bomb side. TTCon slowly aggressing into the site. Lightning over at A lamp will want to do some backstab damage. The spike is on the side. Will the spike go down right now? Lightning slowly making, so we can expect a clutch play coming. The Cypher cage is triggered. Lightning will go down in the Cypher cage. The rotations have been called in. It's a 4v4 situation right now. And Jazzy and boys are looking for a retake over here. They have the advantage of the weapons right now. TTCon will just call in some more smokes for as reinforcements. Tai getting Fluna out of the picture. TTCon will aggress through the smoke, will try to get them from behind. Yes, Jazzy goes down. Jazzy takes TTCon down. Isaiah gets Tahi down. Queen will get Isaiah down. But Queen will also get Jazzy down. Jazzy busy, I think, diffusing the spike over there. Or just holding that corner. And 9-5, looking for sponsors, trying to bring this back.
This match couldn't be any closer, I'll be honest with you. It looks like it's one-sided. Again, a lot of these matches are really disproportionate. They don't tell you the real story. Speaking of which, welcome to the channel. I do not know how to say your name. I apologize. I do not want to butcher it. Appreciate it. Thank you so much for the like. And thank you so much for the subscribe. Don't forget to hit the like button. Okay?
Yes. Another round on the way, 9-5, and I think looking for sponsors will look to win this round to close this game, because they've already pushed Gang Gang onto a eco right now. And let's see, Lightning moving back. TTCon gets Alpha down. The spike is still all the way back at A-Link, and they're just aggressing right now. The A-bomb site aggressed completely into the A-bomb site. Tai gets Lightning. Jazzy gets a good headshot onto Queen. So that's one weapon down on the side of looking for sponsors. Dash Jr. holding on this side. The spike has finally brought out and towards A, will be planted. And the spike's gone down. It's a 3v4 situation coming out over here. Looking for sponsors with weapons in their hands. Gang Gang with pistols. Looking really tough right now. They have nothing to lose, so they will give this a shot. And let's see what happens. Everyone holding the post plant angles are perfect. Sova trying to push in heaven, but not successful. TTCon dropping down that step beacon. It is hard, but well, Tai gets that kill on Ice, and Jazzy just holding on to the Spectre, but will also be taken down by Tai, and Tai with the 3 beautiful kills. I'll never count them out, and never over till it's over. Till the time they have this is the eco round. They have the buy round right now. So this is the buy round. This is the important round. If they lose this round, then we can with a 90% assurity call it again.
Guys, I'm being told that the next match is pretty much ready. They don't want to wait. They want to get started now. They want to get playing now. And they're like, don't put any breaks. Don't give any feedback. Just get into the game. That's what my admins are telling me. Are you ready to get into the next one, JD? Or do you think we have a comeback coming here?
Let's see. As I told you, this is the deciding round. If Gang Gang manage to close this round, it's anybody's game. But if looking for sponsors are going to plant the spike, get defend it properly, get the defenders out of the picture, I think it's 90% to be safe that the game is going in favor of looking for sponsors. But let's see. Let's wait this round out. They are aggressing towards the B-bomb side. The breach trying to enter. Jazzy onto the defense with the Sage playing elbow. And Jazzy really slow with a phantom in his hand. The Viper wall is up, and a slow gameplay. The slow off by Sage going at B long.
Still inside.
The Reyna flash goes in. Dash Junior knows there's someone playing elbow, marks it. The Reyna falls back a bit. Jazzy gets Dash Junior on. TTCon will return. Straight that frag lethal, and TTCon gets 2 players off. The site is up for taking right now. And when Alpha gets one, Queen takes him down. Looking for sponsors with that victory, and Gang completely shut down.
Yeah, 11-5, and this is looking harder and harder as the game progresses. Meanwhile, we have some family in chat, guys. Everyone give a massive shout out to Antidote and Krish Kale, my 2 favorite people. Not gonna lie to you, y'all are both my 2 favorite people. So good to see you both. It's been so long since I saw y'all in person, but so good to see you both online. And let's play a few games of Valorant after this, yeah. Anyway, Antidote, your team though is in the final. Is not in the final, is in the round of 16.
Final game of the day.
हाँ, final game of the day. तो बहुत मजा आएगा आपका गेम कास्ट करके. So stay tuned in. ये वाला देख लो because these guys are not to be trifled with. Looking for sponsors, putting on a great show here. JD?
Looking for sponsors, showing us, how momentum and how perseverance, is important in the game, and playing with a calm mind, even though things do not look good on your way. Alpha getting that headshot onto Tai going down. Lethal will want to avenge the death of his fallen teammate. Lethal, yes, gets the kill onto Alpha. They will look to aggress the site right now. Yes, they have. A shot has been cleared, but there's a Sage play coming in from A shot. The cheeky Sage play coming in from A shot. They should mark it right now, or it could be detrimental to what they have achieved so far. It's a 1v3 situation. The round most likely won. Queen takes Luna out, and 12-5. I think it's safe to call this game right now.
12-5, JD. 12-5. There's still so much gang support going on in chat. Like, people are not ready to give it up. Still so much gang support in chat, JD.
So those are true fans, right? This is the power of community. I think Gang Gang is a community team, and that's the power of community,
Absolutely.
right? A lot of people coming to support you. Gang Gang community, if you like the way we are doing this, if you like the support we've shown to you guys, do hit that like button, do hit that subscribe button, and share it with your teammates. Do join our Discord because there are more tournaments and community events coming up, so you guys will enjoy that a lot as well.
Yeah, plenty more, guys. This is just the beginning of all the content we're going to be bringing you guys. We're going to be, posting a ton of videos, sharing a lot of stuff, putting up a lot of tournaments, dude. A lot of tournaments. Every week we're going to have some tournament or the other.
And the final round, the Rolling Thunder is on the way. Sorry to cut you out, Emmy. There's a lot of action which is going on. Lightning gets that call on TTCon. Gang still not ready to give up, but Lethal with that 3 kill takes Lightning down. The spike has been planted. Alpha towards elbow, trying to make something happen for this team. He's up against 2 players from looking to sponsors, Dash Junior and the Cypher. Dash Junior put down to 29 points of health. It's a 1v1 situation. Lethal versus Alpha right now.
He knows exactly where he is.
Yes, and the aftershock coming gives less damage to Lethal. Lethal with that cheeky headshot onto Alpha will close that round down. A beautiful play coming from looking for sponsors. We are the Kingdom. We are. I'm sorry, I'm forgetting that. We are the Kingdom. We are the community. We are the Legion.
Yeah.
Yes, we are the Legion. Gang gonna win it all. I'm not gonna forget it. I'm gonna say this in your support the final time. But a beautiful play coming from looking for sponsors. Gang, congratulations for making it this far. You out from the stage of 16, and looking for sponsors will proceed to the quarterfinals of this tournament. Emmy, a wonderful play coming by both the teams actually. A beautiful play by them. If we could move up to the brackets and show our
For sure, but
viewers the brackets right now,
There
I
you go.
suppose.
the brackets are up on our screens right now as we speak. These are the game. These are the game. These are all the 8 teams that are going to progress. Well, we have one left to decide, right? You want to talk
Yeah.
about that a little bit?
I think if you show me the bracket as well, we have 2 left to
Say
decide
please.
right now.
Say please.
Please, Emmy, if I could see that bracket onto my screen as well.
There you go.
I think there are
Abhay,
2 matches left. There is
the semi-final.
Armada versus Wraith Kings, which is the next match, and then there is Vertigo versus Weekend Warriors, the star-studded pros of Indian CS:GO going up against each other last game of the day. So 2 more games. You have to bear with us for 2 more games, guys, and look at our beautiful faces while at it. I promise to say Mr. Worldwide if you ask me nicely.
Wait. Hold it. Let me cue you in. 3, 2, 1. Can you please say it now?
No, I'll say it if they ask me
No, come
nicely.
on,
So
come on,
it's
come on.
on
I even
request
cued
here
you in on-
or after the break. And we will be going for a short break right now.
Yeah.
The next match, if I'm not wrong, is Wraith Kings versus Armada. And the final match is going to be Weekend Warriors versus Team Vertigo. We all the next match is people are waiting to
I've been
get
waiting
into-
all day to watch it.
No, I
Safe
mean,
to say.
wait a minute. Is the teams for the next match ready? As they were, I got a ping from our admin saying that the teams are ready. Please do
Yeah.
jump in as soon as possible.
I believe so. They are.
So if the teams are ready,
Oh, actually, I believe they're getting in. They're getting
So,
into the lobby.
if they're getting in, let's take a quick 1-minute break.
I think we can take 1 minute.
Let's take a quick 1-minute break and let's jump back into the action for Armada versus Wraith Kings. I'm sorry.
Yep. See you all very, very shortly. Don't go anywhere. Just give us just a single minute. We'll be back shortly.
Now it's an awkward retake and it's getting more and more awkward as it's an easy fight for the defenders. Ironclad is just going to push down Splash. Splash dead towards CT. It's just that stage. Artillery all the way at Heaven, trying to find some sort of a retake. Decided to
Game shot right now. But the Ironclad have entered the bomb site. Stage raises the wall for herself, catches the Sova off guard, will take down the stage raise. It's a sweet 5 situation here, making stage being AFK here. What a good shot comes from. Melo getting the kill on Soul Hunter side. They did not check right now. Look at Melo, look who was getting to the Viper down. Where we see Eon over there towards Nation, we see a few bullets coming in, but Yeti taking the Sova out right now. In fight with the stage, trying to tap, get the headshot down. So it's going to be Forky Brimstone, take the
They've really gotten going on the trot, right?
to enter right now and see them. I think the rush is to get to the enemy down. It was A against the B.
Check what a shot there. Make that loop. such a smart play. He's lining it up, making that one, making that two. What?
Versus Lin, and Lin will be taking
The spam.
and he will get the
Very early there. Check is there, however. Take down, will trade out. Get the first, get the second. Is there going to be another one? Yes, he will.
Cypher comes in. Cypher gets taken down. The trap is Cypher will be taken on Fit also.
Good shot.
Down and Apex will take on EK down there. And guys, we are back with Raid Kings versus Armada over here. Both the teams have joined the lobby. They are going to battle it out in what is our 7th game of Valorant tonight.
Yeah,
Yes,
I
it's been
think
7
I
games.
heard you saw. I think I heard you say the last game of the day.
No, it's 7th game.
Okay.
So it's Raid Kings on the attack and Armada on the defense. We do have one more game left after this, which is Vertigo versus Weekend Warriors, which everyone.
They are sitting on chat waiting to play.
Yeah,
Scally
yeah.
antidote. Everyone's sitting on chat. They're like, please khatam karo pura din. We've been sitting and waiting the whole day.
Guys, if these guys, अगर आप लोग chat में हैं, please like, share, subscribe. Excali, show me some love. Antidote,
some
show
love,
me
bro.
some love. Yes, Antidote's already written Emmy Best Cancer. तो
हाँ, वो तो हो गया. वो तो final हो गया. Sorry यार. Sorry. हमारा बहुत पुराना रिश्ता है. बहुत.
Yes.
There's too much love there. So.
I think I've had some pepper in my nose and I'm gonna get like, hello guys, sorry for this. थोड़ा सा हो गया कुछ. And
चलो
but,
चलो हमारी
हमारी
बकवास में गेम शुरू हो गया एकदम से 20 seconds left on the clock and both these teams are ready to go. So tell us a little bit about these two teams, JD.
I can't actually. I've just casted Raid Kings once. That also I think was round of 128. Don't remember much about them.
Okay,
But
that's fine. We can figure it out as we go.
Yes,
But-
looking forward to cast this match.
Yeah, same.
By the name Magicon, I think it's an Indian team. I've seen that guy play before somewhere.
Okay.
No Fear, Aisha, Cracky Rowdy. I think they are the guys from Raid Kings, and I've seen them play some nice Valorant because the progress this far. The trades are happening. The trades are happening all towards A short and mid right now, and the A bomb site is empty for the taking for the attackers right now. There's mid presence towards Insane. Ascent for the first time is seeing this map played today. My favorite map on this game. I love this map because of the cheeky sage walls, that can take
able to
place
hit,
on this
yeah.
map. Yeah. And real dude spotting out one just above him on rafters. Yes, no fear. Trying to.
4v3, still not over. Still anybody's game. A beautiful play coming out by that breach though. With the shot.
Yes, I shock. Yes, beautiful play coming in. Everyone's rushing that rafters. The breach will have to go. They fall down. They get breach down, but Recti Rowdy coming in and taking those 2 kills. Let's make that 3, and Recti Rowdy will win that round for his team over there.
What a skin! Did you see that skin? That's insane.
Yes, some beautiful skins coming out.
So guys, अच्छा मौका है to make an announcement. Actually, next game. I'll make the announcement next game. There's gonna be something big planned. We'll be doing that in the next game. So build up the hype in this game as much as possible. Let's get everybody into it. Because I'll be revealing something in the next game, something big, some big news. So, हाँ, थोड़ा build up करते हैं. 0-1, and these guys are off to a good start, JD.
They're off to a great start right now, and I'm just looking at this Cat with that shotgun into the smoke. Might have done great damage over there, but let's see what happens. The real dude here with its firebolt. Will he be able to get?
Wasn't even able to tag him. ठीक है.
I don't think he had a lot of time over there.
No, he did not. No, clearly not.
Moving a play towards the A bomb side. They're trying to make a
So
play
they do
towards the A
wanna
bomb
play
side.
the
They
A bomb
aggress A shot over there. A shot has been breached and entering. There are two defenders waiting. Insane Watt will get one kill on No Fear. Sky flash on the side will get Archie Monster down. Dragon over there to return the trade over there. Reki Dowdy getting Dragon down as well. So I think this is a good time for the spike to go down, guys. The spike's not gone down yet. It is a 3v2 situation right there. The spike yet to go down. Magican and gang towards Reki Dowdy spots them. Reki Dowdy will get one kill. Will move up towards rafters, holding that angle, finally planting that spike. It's a 2v1 situation. Makes that a 2v0 as Sky takes Insane Watt down and gets the game back for his team.
Recti Rowdy really coming through. Both these rounds, Recti Rowdy's seen 5 kills already. 3 in the last one, 2 in this one. And really going to work for his team.
Yes, and let's see the first buy round. Full buy
Yeah.
coming in from
You
the side.
can't really count the frags from the last round because it's like 2 were dummy frags. But jo hai wo hai.
I'll crush her radiant heart.
Yes, jo hai wo hai. And moving on, these two teams again don't know much about them. By the looks of it, I think it's going to be a close game. Not sure yet, but let's see. Again, guys, I'll just remind you guys. We have Armada in defense and Red Kings at the attack. So, Magic Cannon gang from Team Armada, Recti Rowdy gang, No Fear from Red Kings over there. Showing a mid to B push coming out over here. The Reina flash goes down, but yet holding on the B side. Recti Rowdy getting 2 more kills for his team. So Recti Rowdy on the stage going completely ham and being a monster right there. Archie Monster trying to spot the Sova out, will spot the Sova, take its head off, and the spike has been planted towards B. And it's a 2v2 situation, 2v2 retake here at the B bomb side. It is very well doable. They do have the fault line, they do have the aftershock, they have two flashes to work with. iShock completely here using his own fault line. The breach falls back, has 2 flashes. Magican takes iShock. Archie Monster will get Recti Rowdy, and as I said, the retake completely doable in that 2v2 situation with the kind of ability the breach has, and they do it.
A great approach, honestly. The way they approached that was pretty much perfect. Emmy, तेरी शादी हो रही है, bro. इतनी बड़ी announcement नहीं है. शांत हो जा. Someone said on chat कि Emmy तेरी शादी हो रही है.
Guys, 17 more likes and फिर हम बता भी देंगे किसके साथ हो रही है.
अच्छा, मेरे को कभी बताओगे? 150 लाइक के बाद?
Surprise.
ये क्या नाटक है?
But let's move on. The match is underway.
Yeah.
I mean, quickly let's throw up the buy of these two teams right now.
देख लो.
Yes,
We do
semi
see
buy
full
coming
buy.
in from
Semi-buy.
Recti Rowdy and team. They have 2 sheriffs. I think the sheriffs are going to do a lot of damage over there. But if they lose this round, the economy is going to be broken for them again. So let's see. They don't want a 2-2 because the 2-2 will mean a 3-2 for them.
I have the spike.
Yeah,
And
it will mean a 3-2 for them because they're gonna have to eco the next one.
yes, and playing very calmly towards A right now.
I have the
Heavy
spike.
mid presence. Again, Ascent is a map where mid control is extremely important because you can either cut A shot out or go mid to B by aggressing, and information play and mid is really important. What I would like to see one of the players in this game is a Omen. A Omen is extremely important if I in this game. The A push coming in. Insane Watt with that kill. No Fear going down. Recti Rowdy towards the A bomb side. Gets flashed. Is now going to enter the A bomb side. Walled off on that side over there. Planting the ball. Recti Rowdy. One more thing
wall
about
is
that.
actually so well strategically placed, right? Because you're pretty much covering the entire entrance.
Emi, do you know that there's a door over there which you can
You can
just
open,
slip a
yes,
split and
yes, I know.
You can close. You can shut.
I know,
So
you
you
can
can-
shut also. I've died to that damn door at least 4 times now. Someone just casually opens the door, shoots the door down, comes and kills me and goes. I'm like, what the hell? And I keep forgetting that door, stupid door works. बहुत बार हुआ है मेरे साथ. Armada Gaming, let's go! Wow, okay. There are people that are showing us a lot of love on chat. Showing Armada Gaming a lot of love on chat.
So all these teams, I think, pretty famous in their community, getting the love. No Fear also wrote "We are ready," so No Fear's team also ready. All on chat.
Yep. So both these teams really want to go through to the next round, right? Quarterfinals is where all the magic's at.
Yes,
Beautiful flash coming out.
Yes, but that flash will also be punished. And Recti Rowdy getting those kills for his team over there. No fear, checking A rafters. The spike should go down. The wall has come in, blocking the rafters. I think there's a small gap. The orbital strike goes down. Everyone will be safe. But Sky getting 2 kills onto the A shot, getting the 3rd kill onto A shot as well, and will get that round.
Making it fairly easy.
Yes.
So 4-1, and do you think we are in danger territory yet?
Not yet. I mean, not yet. But what? I'll give you a small secret. As I've been playing Brimstone a lot, and I've been encountering Brimstone a lot as well. The secret to save yourself from an orbital strike is to run forward. If you try to run, I mean, if you're just at the corner,
isn't that like obvious?
No, I've seen a lot of players.
First, are you pulling my leg?
No.
Be honest, are you pulling my leg?
No. I'm just telling you. I've seen what I've seen with a lot of people, and in this tournament as well. Both Vivek and I saw this, and a lot of people like to they panic and they turn around and try to run behind.
Okay, I see.
So the easiest way out,
right? You're supposed to run forward. You run fastest forward, right? So yeah, I guess it's a smart thing to do, boys.
Just run forward, and that's what I think the attacker showed us in the last round, and that's how they won the round as well.
That's how it was done. Okay, makes sense.
Sky getting Magicon down to a 3v3 situation over here. 4v3, I'm sorry.
These guys really need to win this round, don't they?
Yes, they really need to win this round. Get gets one more, and he's controlling that B bomb site like a good player. I think in chat, Excali and Antidote are not here to actually, just wait for the match. They are also checking out the competition. And
no, I don't think they are phased by competition. Let's face it, like the likes of Antidote and Excali have seen competition. Seen competition.
It's not about seeing the competition. What I said is checking out the competition. They're here to learn about their gameplay. A great team, however great they are, always love to watch game film. There is a quote from a series I used to watch, and which said, who's watched the most game film of all time? And the answer was Michael Jordan.
Yeah, I guess that sounds about right.
Right, so if Michael Jordan watches game film that much, Antidote and group I think would love to read how their opponents play. So
absolutely.
Let the round is started. The real
Amara take another round back, so they make it 4-2. This is not over. This is not done and dusted just yet. They're not giving up outright. So we're gonna see a game that's going at least slightly close. The real dude though, if he has anything to do with it, I don't know. He's gotten 2 with that op already.
And they're pushing A shot right now. The rotation towards A shot has come in. Sage's fall back. Breaches onto this area blocked is a wonderful play coming in from that stage. The door will be closed. They know that there is get towards the window over there, and he'll do 3rd kill for his team. Will try to spot someone in mid. Doesn't spot someone in mid. The last player from the side of the defenders, Reina. Let's see where Reina is. Reina's
I think they know exactly where he is.
Is towards the defender spawn, and will look to save the weapon right now because of the economy that team has currently.
Agreed. It's probably a smarter idea to save the gun. Yes.
Yes. So call save coming in. They are going for the hunt. So they are out hunting Reina right as of now. Let's see. Reina will hear someone out towards at CT spawn.
Nope, I don't think they're gonna get him. He's
2-5. Wraith King still winning this.
By not too much though. This could spell comeback also for Armada. You can't really just count him out.
Wraith King rotation is tight. Yes, Krish Kale. Yes, they're playing with a. Mamba is like, hi, bichara Emmy. Brim ke ult pe W karne ka hai. Noted, thanks. It's just small tidbits. This is something I've noticed, right? I may be wrong, and there may be better ways. It's such a new game, right? You'll always find new ways, but that's something I've just observed by playing Brimstone that much, and how people escape from the ultis I use. But such a tight play coming towards B. It's going to be a B rush, and all 4 members from the defense onto the B bomb side. With the pistols, Insane will get 1 kill. Archie Monster gets 2 kills. The Real Dude trying to bring it back. It's a 1v3 situation. Real Dude with the operator, rest of them with pistols. I don't know if they've picked up the weapons till now, but that push was completely punished by Team Armada right over there. The push. He doesn't have the spike. He's going towards mid. There's Reyna over there. Did not spot the Reyna. The Reyna playing patiently, looking and giving so much information that the Real Dude is still in B main. The Real Dude will get 1 more kill. Will we see the movement from Arena? No, the Arena still marking that angle, giving information to the team. The Real Dude spots the corner, but here he's using the recon bolt right now. He'll try to spot the Arena now pushing in, coming from behind. Will the Real Dude watch this, or will he enter the site right now? There's no one in the corner. He's retrieved the spike. The Reyna coming from behind. He has his knife out, and the Reyna will take him down. Dragon.
अरे भाई, I just got so triggered watching him play. Decide करना क्या करना है. He's looking here, he's looking there, he's looking here, he's looking there. Like he's all over the place. क्या करना क्या है भाई? Decide करना भाई. 30 seconds like. So I was just trying to understand what was running through his mind. He just got a kill from that side, right? He just recovered a kill from that side. He even threw the arrow out, the recon bolt out. Is it called the recon bolt? I apologize.
Yes, the recon bolt.
Okay, so he even threw the recon bolt out, and I figured, he'd moved in the other direction because he noticed there's no one there. Ultimate coming out, don't catch anything. Gonna be completely and utterly wasted, dude. 3 for 5 now in Armada, bringing this back.
Yes, Wraith Kings on that attack are trying to, extend their lead right now, and they would want to, secure this round. They have gotten 3 members of the defense. No fear with that triple kill. Wraith Kings looking brilliant this round. 4 defenders down. Each shock will get Magican down. Things not looking nice for Armada yet. 6-3. Wraith Kings still lead.
Yeah, they do. Clearly, 6-3. We've got 3 more rounds left in the half, and honestly, this is going to be a tough one to come back from. There is one more buy round, so it's not over till it's over. But Armada, this is your round. If you don't take this, it's going to be a 9-3, and I don't think you guys can come back from that. Not a 9-3, at least an 8-3, and I don't think you can come back from that. So this is a very crucial round in my opinion.
And Real Dude is opening things up for his team with that operator. No fear, just spamming the wall at mid. Usually there's a player behind who gets taken down. Brimstone with his ultimate onto a shot right now. Will not find anybody. But the Sage is going to run into some trouble with Archie Monster over there. Reki Rowdy going down. Archie Monster just being sneaky over there. Will get on the kill in shock. And somehow it's gotten back to a 2v3. Archie Monster with that triple kill gets no fear off the board. The Real Dude left the last man standing from his team. I think he used his Rolling Thunder over there.
Yeah,
and
he did.
They're pushing, the 2-man push coming out. Real Dude falling back right now towards mid and holding the angle. And let's see if he managed to get any kill. 47 seconds and the clock is ticking. The spike is all the way towards A long. And the Real Dude, I don't know what he's going to do, but Armada, I think, is looking for a 6-4 over here.
And I think he'd probably look to save at this point, if I'm not mistaken.
Hanji, he will look to save because that's the right call, right? Because he lost an operator the previous round. If he uses the operator again, it will be really bad for his team. He finds Dragon, takes Dragon skills, he's moving towards the Brimstone, but the Brimstone will take him down. Real Dude losing 2 operators in 2 consecutive rounds, and that's gonna hurt the team's economy.
That's a super panic ultimate, yeah. Krish, I agree with you. I thought the same, honestly. That's a very panic ultimate. But yeah, 4-6, and these guys are bringing it back. Armada, not willing to give up just yet.
Together.
And they shouldn't either, right? The name's Armada, dude. That's awesome. It's an awesome name for a team.
They do remind me of Transformers, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I do know what it is. We are equally nerdy and we can talk nerd talk. They're equal.
No, a lot of new kids on the block don't know what it is. Like, I was referring to age rather than nerd. Being
but
nerdy.
still. Okay, boomer.
I'm proud to be one. And Get trying to mark that B. So this is a really versatile area. It marks mid and B at the same time, and you can move between both areas so quickly.
Not at the same time. You can.
I mean, at the you could move really quick in a span of couple of seconds.
You could, but you could also. I don't know. I don't think it's a very dedicated place. Oh my god! When you hit shots like that, yeah. Okay, fine.
I mean, so what happens is that the player at B will never know that you're watching B. The player at mid will never know you're watching mid. They'll be a little confused. They'll panic a bit to enter. It will delay the entry, and if you have one player each towards your right and left, I think if you can master this position, you can really control this area of the map.
Is this usually the portion which is kind of oh my god, that is so brutal. He just got 2 kills with 1 bullet.
Yes, those 2 guys lining up for Get over there to get. I think he got 4 frags. Get got 4 frags that round.
Yeah, 4 frags it was.
He'll be thanking the real dude for that particular operator. Really getting those kills. 5v6 Armada 5 rounds. Wraith King 6 rounds. Last round before the swap toys. Let's see who will now pick this round, because ever crucial round. Both teams with complete buys. Get spotting it out, trying to
was so close.
Shot. Very close shot, I mean, yes.
I think he nearly had that, dude.
Yes, he did. You know, one more play with Get could make over, and I like, you see those small corners, the small windows in the wall?
Yeah, I was just thinking that as well.
So what I usually do is I throw a slow off there. The slow off directly falls back towards entrance, and I take a quick peek. But let's talk about this. Archie Monster getting 2 kills again, putting Armada into the lead driver's seat in this round. But no fear, will not let that stay for long. Magic and the Phoenix down. Insane Watt moving towards A garden right now. Will want to secure the A shot position right there. And the spike's gone down at A right now, guys. And Rekki Rowdy has just redirected A shock, but okay, for what it's worth, A-Shock was bait and Rekki Rowdy gets the kill over there. But Archie Monster getting no fear. Get will get insane watt up. The real dude gets Get nice one. Rekki Rowdy gets one. And it's a 1v1 situation. Down to 1v1 fight. The spike is taking away. Archie Monster versus Rekki Rowdy, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, both the players that have been performing for their teams.
The diffuse going on, he'll be stunned a bit. He'll not stick the diffuse to halfway. I think he should have stuck the diffuse to halfway. There's no time left, and this final round will go in favor of Team Wraith Kings, and 7-5 will be what the scoreline will show, with Archie Monster a beautiful 4 kills coming out there from him. Just holding on to his team and just trying to, take that beautiful play.
7-5.
I mean, let's look at the scorecard in this 7-5 as well. Let's look at that. Rekki Rowdy 13 kills, Real Dude 12 kills, like just holding the team. Archie Monster also 14. So these there's some beautiful individual plays coming from these 3 guys. Agreed. I've seen those multiple kills every time. And let's see how Wraith Kings will perform on the defense. They've secured 7 rounds on the attack, which is, I think, a wonderful thing to do in a map like Ascent. I think this is a defense favored map. I think Vivek will disagree.
You think every map is a defense? Well, actually,
no. Haven
this is a defense favored map.
I think Haven is an attack friendly map.
Okay.
I think to an extent Split is an attack friendly map.
Agreed.
I think Bind and Ascent are 2 defense friendly.
No, Bind is not no defense friendly map. I don't think so. I think Bind is a pretty attack friendly map.
Nah, I'd still say attack. If you use the teleporters right, if you have your rotations on point, but to each their own. Get gets a shock over there, and this
Get gets what? Sorry, can you repeat that? Get gets?
It's I shock, right? It's shock.
Gotta get? Sorry, what was that? Okay, I couldn't help myself. 2v5 now. Let's get back into it. Get.
Gotta get.
Alright. 2v4 now, and can they make a comeback from this? It's the pistol round. It's going to be very important to win this one. Armada, they really want to close this one out.
Right here.
They scouted out. They know where they're coming from. No fear. Sky. Scouts, they get one. One is all they'll get. Yep, 6-7 now, and Armada looking better and better by the round.
Yes, they are looking better by the round. 6-7. It's a close call right now. With this round, I think I'm going to be bold enough to say it's going to be a 7-7, and the match then the match will begin, right, in its rightful aspect. The match will then begin at 7-7, and we'll see which team will then close the final 6 rounds.
Agreed.
So a really close match. I hope you guys are enjoying. I'm sure Antidote and friends are not, because they really want to get done with their match.
And I gotta say, this is a very competitive one as well, because I didn't expect all these matches to be this competitive, but they really are. Like, these teams are really good.
Spots one in the mid gets a little bit of damage, and the Brimstone will escape with no damage over there, and no fear with that Marshall holding the mid really tightly. And I think they've called a B play over here. They want to make a play towards B. The Sage trying to fake out the A bomb side. They're slowly moving towards B main over here. No fear making holding B long with that Marshall. 6-7, 45 seconds. The execute coming towards B. The smokes have gone down. There are 2 lone defenders towards the B bomb site. No fear making its way towards defender side. Fawn just spamming that Marshall. Archie Monza will spam the ghost and get No Fear down as well. So it's 5v2 right now. Make that a 5v4. The spike's been planted down, and Armada looking to make this 7x7, coming up with that beautiful execute, precise is the word I was looking for right there.
Precise is fair. Yeah, precise is fair. Okay.
And
I was wondering where you were going with that. So
yeah,
okay.
I was gonna say precision, but precise sounded better.
No, okay. Precise. I'll give you precise. What are your thoughts on this game, JD? Sachi bata, because honestly, I know you were not in favor of Armada winning. You really thought that they were gonna have a harder time than they are right now.
It's not like I wasn't in favor of them winning. I hadn't seen them before. I've seen Wraith Kings play. I know they were an explosive side.
I love how you walk the line and then make sure you don't cross it. It's so cute.
I am grooming myself to be a caster, and I want to be a good one at that.
Okay.
And I cannot be crossing lines every day.
Okay.
I do that sometimes.
But every once in a while,
I do that for fun once with you, but not every time, yeah.
Okay, fine.
Come on, I don't want the Janta to hate me.
Okay.
Like,
the Janta look. If there's one thing I can tell you about the Janta doesn't hate me. They'll rip on me. They'll take my case. They'll embarrass the crap out of me. But at the end of the day, they love me. They need me. They need me.
Everyone loves me.
I'm humor aspect. Like, with mere bina wo nahi chalega. So I'm okay.
Yes, yes, tere binna maza nahi aata hai.
Exactly,
and let's look back at this game. 7-7, a close round coming in, and Insane Watt with that 3 kills, getting Sky off the table. 1 defender remaining onto mid right now. Is holding the mid. iShock will be taken down by Insane Watt over there, and Insane Watt with that 4 kill coming, securing the round for his team, putting his team in the lead. So Armada, I think, for the first time in this game, on a lead.
Agreed. For the first time in the lead, and I gotta say it hasn't looked like it's the first time, because they've been winning rounds consistently. It was 7-3, it's now 7-8.
Yes, I'm not taking anything away from that.
Wraith Kings are gonna have to really go the distance in order to make a comeback here. This is looking harder and harder by the round, honestly.
let's see, they'll have to switch up their play a little bit. Mid-round calling, as I told you, matters a lot. I've seen some, competent IGLs, turn the game around just because of mid-round calling. The real dude opening things up, getting the danger man Archie monster out. Dragon coming back with the kill on Sky. So a 4v4 situation over here. A fight at mid, gets no fear. Rector Rowdy will spot not get him, but he will get Dragon. A wall has been raised at mid. He spots the Brimstone out, but does not want to die. For the Phoenix out, win the classic.
What a shot.
The Phoenix down. Rector Rowdy just going wrecking everyone onto the side of Armada right now. He wants this for his team. He cannot stand that his team has been put in such a situation, and he wants to do as much as he can.
Yeah,
and
they're not done yet. They're not giving up yet. They don't want to go home. They don't want to finish in the top 16. They
And
want to go to the
the
quarterfinals.
information he's been given. His wall still not broken at mid. He's pushing from behind. He's gaining so much information for him. The wall will now go down at mid, but it's gone down naturally. No one has taken down, so he knows that there might be a B hit coming on. Get slowly entering towards B bomb side. Real dude also. And Rector Rowdy is going to be the key player over as he's sneaking in the backstep coming in. They've entered the side. The Hellfire comes in.
What a play.
iShock will get. iShock gets get. And
Gotta get what? Okay.
Gotta get.
I can't help myself.
Yes.
You gotta stop saying that. I can't help myself. I'm gonna turn it into a meme.
I mean, go ahead, Emmy. Like, everyone loves a good meme.
Okay. 8-8 and Rector Rowdy, it's been a one-man show all this. Actually, no. Archie Monster's been playing really well as well.
It's been a one-man show that round. The
Yeah,
previous
that
round
round.
completely Rector Rowdy gaining that information, getting those kills at mid, getting the wall down, sneaking all the way up behind from like C spawn to B. Magican over pushing towards A main. Also like to call A lobby. I'm just going to refer to A main.
Oh, there's an early wall coming out there. Not sure where that came from.
That came from Rector Rowdy onto the B main.
Right, of course.
He knows that there's an operator.
Nice.
Here.
Real dude holding this corner? No. Debated.
Molly.
In Magic card, gonna step into this? Oh, no, he's not.
I think for a second he forgot that this is a Molotov and not his hot hands. And real dude coming with that Sova arrow, recon hold out, destroyed. He knows that someone there will peek, almost gets the player over there, the real dude. He's been spotted. A beautiful coming opposite strike. Yes, opposite strike. Beautiful, but Armada right now planting that spike. Everything is being marked. Rector Rowdy will go down. The Sova drone comes in. The real dude still trying to get. The Phoenix will now be rest.
Wow.
And Magican comes back in this game. It's a 4v1 situation right now. No fear. The last man standing, looking to defend the side, but Dragon will close this, and Armada again gaining the lead after that loss last round. And oh my god, the back and forth is real, guys. The competition is real. It's the round of 16 in the SEA SEA Valorant Launch Tournament, guys. It's a community tournament hosted and powered by Global Esports. The prize pool of this tournament is $200, and there are teams from all over Asia who you see playing in this tournament. So it's a very tight score, 9-8.
Yeah, and guys, after this small tournament, very soon we're going to be announcing a very big one. We're going to talk about that.
Okay, guys, if you want to know what's coming up next, if you want the subscribe, I'm going to give you goals. I do this with my PUBG Mobile, guys. I'm going to do the same with you.
हाँ, पहले like ठोको.
हाँ, पहले like ठोको, फिर information लेके जाओ. Like आपके ऊपर है. 150 likes पे नया information नहीं. 150 नहीं, बहुत ज़्यादा हो गया आपके लिए. 120 likes पे नया information दूंगा. 84 likes already है. 57 watching है. I think 120 is a achievable goal out there, guys. And let's see. This round has begun. 9-8. Armada in the lead.
Krish makes a very solid point on chat. I really like what Krish is saying. Raid Kings is definitely staggered. See, this is what I mean. Dropping a lead and dropping focus is why Raid Kings is dropping rounds. I agree. Completely, 100%. It's not that they are bad aimers. It's not like they are worse players. It's just they're just losing focus every time. Consistency in this game is everything, dude.
I mean, yeah, we talk about momentum so much, but look at that. Recti Doughty gets 2 kills, gets taken down by Insane Watt, but he's got 2 crucial kills. He's delayed the spike plant till the rotations have come in. So rotations have already come in. They spot, but Sky just moving a little too freely. And I think Sky just playing a little freely, but the SOA 20 HP will get over there. Get what? And Real Dude gets Insane. Dragon gets iShock over there. Real Dude versus Dragon over there. Real Dude will close it for his own. His ample time for defense. And Wraith Kings are back in this match. 9-9. The scores leveled. Are we going to see a first sudden death? I mean, I think I'm just slowly moving towards that.
You know, we haven't seen a sudden death till now in the whole tournament. In the whole tournament, I haven't produced a single sudden death.
I mean,
we've casted a total of almost 25 games and we haven't seen a single sudden death. Wow. They've all been really close. We've seen a lot of 13-11s. But
in the number of games, this is the 31st game we are casting in this
31st?
tournament.
Okay, wow.
Yes, the 31st game we are casting.
I'm supposed to know that, right? Being part of production. No?
Yeah. It's okay, I mean, us casters know.
Okay, great. Awesome. I'm happy to hear that.
And guys, it's the 31st game I am casting as well.
Okay, so I know why it's 31st because we casted
24 in the first weekend and 7 today.
And 7 today. And we're doing one more after this, so 32 total games. Okay, okay.
9-9, the action has begun again. 1 minute 20 seconds on the clock. The defense spread out, so has the attack right now. And it's a wonderful round I'm looking forward to. The buys up. I mean, could you just quickly show us the scoreboard? And yes, 2 operators on each side. There's a couple of bulldogs coming in from nowhere.
Where 2 operators on each side?
Sorry, 1 operator on each side. 2 operators in total and 2 bulldogs.
There it is.
That's what I meant to say. I mean, Dragon opening things up. Sky is down towards A shot. They will, Reyna will aggress. Trying to get some frags at A lobby right now. Yes, gotta get. He needs to get for his team right now. Dragon, just, I don't know. There's a Papega moment from Dragon coming there. Nobody takes advantage of it. But I think, I don't know, Archie Monster is going to bring it back to 2v3 situation, guys. And this 2v4 situation, this is going really close. The attackers have reached the A-bomb side. There are 2 members in the defenders. Is Armada looking to make it a 10-9? The spikes planted, the Sova, and is the Real Dude. Is the Real Dude going to do something? Recti Rowdy and Real Dude, both with immensely individual skills over there, but could not make it work. Armada get the 10 round to the board, and Emmy, this match is just becoming interesting minute by minute.
I mean, it's like literally on the edge of the seats, so close. Because let's see, look, it's got massive performances from a few people, right? Insane Watt came out of nowhere. He's at 18 kills now. Archie Monster, he's been on the top, and Get has been killing it with that off. At the same time, even on the other team, Recti Rowdy, Real Dude, these guys have been putting through such a perfect performance.
I mean, why that round was so important, why I was so passionate about that round is because it's put Team Wraith Kings on an eco right now, and you know, this will push them down to 11-9 scoreline if they do not win this round. The Molly has come and has pushed it to VNBN, and Dinesh Chaudhary, if Emmy doesn't, I will give you that hi. Welcome to the stream. Do hit that subscribe and like button. And
अच्छा brownie points कमा लेता है. अच्छा brownie points कमा लेता है. हाँ. And when the तरह brownie points कमा लेता है. Dinesh, I didn't see your message. Sorry. Hi. Welcome to the stream. I'm so glad you're here. Good to see you. Proceed.
I'm sorry, I mean, I just read the message, so I thought I would address that.
And forgiven.
With that message being read out, 3 members lost towards the side of Wraith Kings. As I said, you know, it's a eco round for them, and you know, but getting off 2 guns off Armada and looking to get out others as well is great. The spike is moving towards the B bomb set right now, and both the defenders towards that A. They'll manage, I think, to retrieve 2 weapons, and I think they're going to retrieve the weapons and just stay for now.
Yeah, I mean, that's what they're going to do.
They've got 2 Vandals, if I'm not wrong. Yes, they've got 2 Vandals onto them right now. And
it's a smart play because like these guns are going to come so clutch in the next round.
Yes, 11-9. They have 4 more rounds to victory, and Armada will have 2 more rounds to victory. So to close that gap, they require these two-man.
Agreed. And look at the economy, right? The team of Armada, they've already got a ton of money. After this win, they've even planted. After this win, they're gonna all jump up to 6.5k. And after that, it's going to be very hard to stop them because they're going to be able to buy for 3 or 4 straight rounds. So you're not going to be able to take. If economy is not going to be a concern for them beyond this point for the next 2 rounds at least, 2 or 3 rounds at least, it's going to get hard to sustain this. So this is perhaps the most crucial round of the match.
I mean, if I look at the economy, Armada do have one more buy in them. Armada's
Barely,
player
bro.
sitting at 7. No, Armada, there's a player sitting at 7k and 6k, and one with 5.9k. So if they lose this round, they will be able
They've
to
got
buy.
one more.
Yes, they've got one more buy after this. But if Recti Rowdy and Gang lose this round, they have nothing on them, and this is why I'm so scared that with Armada they still have chances. But if Recti, Rowdy and team manage to mess this up and not get this round, it's over for them.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's been so great watching all these teams play and all these people that are sitting in chat, engaging with us, especially you, Nitesh. Dislike if you hate the casters. I agree. Please hit dislike if you hate the casters because even that brings in engagement. I love that. Go ahead, hit dislike if you hate the casters. It's not going to change a thing. We're still going to be here this weekend casting for you. तुम बैठे हो ना, देख रहे हो ना, एंजॉय करो, चुपचाप मस्ती से एंजॉय करो, मैच देखो, खूब पॉपकॉर्न बनाओ, बैठ जाओ, चिल आउट.
और अगर डिसलाइक देना है तो उस डिसलाइक के साथ फीडबैक भी दे दो यार.
फीडबैक दे दो यार, क्या नहीं अच्छा लग रहा है तुमको, फीडबैक दे दो,
वो भी बता के चले जाओ.
है.
But moving on, I'm going to stop you right there. 11-9 close round coming in, and the spike was moving towards B. But since they got that 1 kill down at at mid, I'm sorry, they're going to move away to the A bomb side right now. There's a slow push coming in towards the A bomb side, and as soon as I said slow, the speed has increased. There is an orbital strike coming down at mid, but will get nobody. It's a fast A play. Breach, the lone man standing towards that A. Will ready his Rolling Thunder, puts Rolling Thunder, flashes it out. He's looking to get a couple of kills, but Dragon knows its Breach's position because of the Rolling Thunder. Will get Eye Shock down, and that was the B defense. The A defense completely split. Dragon getting those 3 kills for his team. Armada looking to clutch that round. Dragon getting the 4th with Recti Rowdy. Dragon on the ace, sitting on an ace right now. The real dude coming in from A shot. Will Dragon's team let him get this ace? So this, or will it look to close around? Dragon watching rafters very closely. They know where they know where the real dude is coming for. Sage coming in. Will they let Dragon take the Sage to the first shot? The Sage ball coming in. The Sage fighting. Dragon watching that out, and Dragon will get that ace. Dragon puts the real dude down. 12-9 match point for Armada, and Dragon getting that ace, guys. Editors, on a quick thing, yes, they're gonna buy though. Editors, if you're taking note, there's a wonderful ace. Do clip it. Do see it. Like, let's make my man Dragon famous. I mean, it's such a close game. We're in round number 22 right now, and could be the last round of the game. But Recti Rowdy putting that aggressive wall towards B main and just falling a little behind. That play is made towards B main, but we have Brimstone from the defenders over at A shot. Will spot out mid if there's a leak. The smoke is down at mid right now. That's why they are holding a little back. The spike towards it B main right now. They quickly right now they're deciding where to go, right? Because the Brimstone and the Sage did a wonderful job at blocking that rush initially. At the end, Insane just breaks down the wall to give an impression that they might come B, but it's a good thing the defenders haven't wavered. No Fear pushing up a bit, gets one down. Magican down. Sky gets Dragon down. So these guys are not done yet. They get quick 2 kills over at A shot and A long right now. The Reyna flash comes in. Archie Monster trying to get some kills, puts down to 88 points of health, but has the Sage with him. Will heal up as soon as the heal is up. 2 players onto No, they won't. They'll go for this. They have enough money in their kitty. They're just trying to, go in separately. But No Fear picks aggressively and will get Archie Monster on the spike's gone down. And No Fear is in control of the spike right now. Will call the breach for assistance. And Recti Rowdy, the real dude will close this down and get. Gotta get. And yes, 12 to 10. Match point still for Armada, but it's not over till it's over. These guys at Wraith Kings are not going to give up, and I'll give that to you.
We go!
No, I mean, you can't, but I shock. Last man standing. Reyna Flash coming in. Will fall back. Will not take that down. Will not give away his position. So there are two ways to, approach a Reyna Flash. Either you can go through with it or you can destroy it. You can destroy Reyna Flash with a couple of bullets. But that does give away your position. Last round for this guy. He has a lot of, pressure on his shoulders. Last man standing from his team. I mean, yes, and Magic and closing that out. Of flawless final round coming in from the side of Armada. Armada winning this game. No, I mean, I wouldn't say that. 13 to 10, each round neck biting except the last one. Yes, come. Yes. No, I'm just not going to argue over there. I'm just reading. I just read Antidote what he wrote. He's like not kidding. JD is doing a good job, and I'm taking the praise in a little bit right now. Feeling happy about that. And that's Nitish Pillai. Dislike if you hate casters. Why would you hate us? And thank you, Nikhil. Thank you, Nikhil, for coming into our support. Jasjeet is just like go Corona go. Jasjeet, Corona does not need your support. It's going wherever it wants and however it wants. I'm sorry that Corona को पढ़ना ही पड़ता. Announce करो रे 86 likes बहुत और नहीं आएंगे. Shardul Khare wants to know that secret about Emmy. And BJ Vlogs, you male or you female? Bro, I as male as it gets. I मेरा चेहरा देखना. I male as it gets. Maddox X CS:GO. Let's go Mammoth Gaming. Okay then. Well, thanks for that, Maddox X. And these guys making fun of me in chat. Maddox Gaming and Antidote just taking jibes at me. Thank you guys. Antidote, remember I'm casting and you're playing next. So I'm just gonna say that and leave that over there. Yes, guys, we're gonna go for a short break right now. And insane match, Weekend Warriors versus Vertigo, and it's going to be an insane game. And I'll talk about the lineups. I'll talk about the games once we're back from this short break. Just going to go grab some water, soothe my throat, because I know it's going to be an explosive game coming up. I know I'm going to shout a lot, and I'm going to justify the word shout and shoutcasters the next game. And for that, I need a little break. We're going to leave you with. Yes, and ठीक है, me will give you all the break you deserve, and just gonna come back real quickly, guys, and going for a quick break right now. Do like, share, subscribe. The next game is going to be intense. Bye bye. Just going to be back in 1 minute exact.
Now it's an awkward retake and it's getting more and more awkward as it's beaten by for the defenders. Ironclad is just going to push down Splash. Splash dead towards CT. It's just that Sage. Artillery all the way at Heaven. Trying to find some sort of a retake. Decided to
Stage shot right now. But the Ironclad have entered the bomb side. Sage is a wall for herself. Catches the Sova off guard. Will take down the Sage race. It's a 2-5 situation here. Making Sage being AFK here. What a good shot comes from. Melo getting a kill on 400. Nice. They did not check right now. Look at Melo. Watch. Was getting to. Viper down. Where we see Eon over there towards H. See a few bullets coming in, but Yeti taking the Sova out right now. In fight with the Sage, trying to tap, gets the headshot down to it. Going to be Sporty Brimstone, takes the business. भाइयों बहनों फ्रेंड्स एंड मेरे प्यारे कलरदान आप लोग का वेलकम है. I know I got that wrong, but welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the Valorant SEA launch tournament powered by Global Esports. We are getting to you the final game of this round of 16. It's going to be Vertigo Gaming versus Weekend Warriors. A little more about the lineups of these teams in Vertigo. In Vertigo, we have just let me quickly see the lineup. In Vertigo, we have Excali, Right to Ace, Antidote Man, Vibhor, and Adavat. Most of these, professional CS:GO players. Vibhor also, I think, playing CS:GO professionally is retired. I don't know Adavat. I've seen him in the local circuit as well. On to the side of Weekend Warriors, we have Pokerf and Gang. Again, Pokerf used to be a ex 1.6 pro. If you've heard Team NSD, one of the top teams in India back then, used to take ATE on. These guys were, professional CS:GO players back then, if I'm not wrong. And the name Weekend Warrior comes. I asked him the history behind the name, and they're like, everyone's got a job, right? And everyone's working throughout weekdays, and they'll get to game only on weekends. So that's why the name is Weekend Warriors, and that's the history behind the name. So it's lovely to see, players we grew up watching, players we all respect in the circuit, coming out and playing community tournaments and giving us a reason to fanboy over them all over again. Back in 2009, 2010, that's how long Pokerf has been playing.
Well,
so he used to play a part of Team NSD, which had Pokerf, Kappa, and a couple of more players. And Pokerf was one of the best oppers our country ever produced.
Wow.
They used to compare him to one of the best oppers, in Europe and everywhere. Like, people were just afraid to go up against his op, or
Right,
mag as you used to call it back then. So again, he had a small stint in CS:GO, but there's always responsibilities and pressure from family, which did not allow him to go pro. But he still likes playing casually and does compete in community tournaments, and so we have him here right now.
That's great, and that's amazing. Like playing in community events and just working towards building the scene that you love so much. That also is a big step in the right direction, I would say. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you when I tell you this. I come from pretty much the same background. You had it in CS, I had it in Dota. I've had pretty much the same kind of nourishment as far as the esports community is concerned. So Trust me when I tell you this, I relate to you. Thank you so much for coming out here and participating in our event. Obviously, Jerry, commemorating you, giving you this massive shout out. I know how much you mean to him just by that notion alone. So I'm going to respect that and let you guys have your moment. A little bit of a testimonial, प्यारा वाला.
और opposite team की बात करें, Vertigo. Let's go to Vertigo. Vertigo star-studded team, ex-Entity CSGO player, right to Ace, someone who's announced his retirement from CSGO and is taking up Valorant professionally right now. With him was Amit Rasu, but he's missing from the lineup right now. I think Adavat has stepped in from him right now. I know they're very close friends, Adavat and Amit Rasu.
Right.
So Adavat stepping in from him. Our own star player Antidote is also in that team, Antidote XG player playing for Team Wolf right now, also onto the lineup of Vertigo. So, quite a bit of stars. Antidote, right to Ace, Excali. Also something about Vibor. I think Vibor played for Team District 9, if I'm not wrong, until last year. I might be wrong here, I don't know. But I know he's played CSGO at a competitive level and is a competitive CSGO player. So, star-studded lineup. The map's going to be split. We're gonna see the Weekend Warriors on defense and Vertigo on the attack, guys. This goes here. Much awaited match underway, guys.
Yep, let's get right into it.
Let's move into the game. 10 seconds remaining for that barrier phase to go off. The attackers again spread out equivalent throughout the map, like the defenders are, and if they're just, I think, going to look for the play. You see the intelligence play coming out from both the ciphers at B mains over there. Enzo not pushing in too much. Enzo just peeking and jiggle peeking mid right now. There's a small scuffle happening towards I think that was mid, or was that A? Anyway, people, the attackers have fallen a little back. There's a heavy attack presence towards mid, so I think they're gonna take off mid. The boom bot has been sent to mid. They know that there are players in mid. The paint shells are ready. The Raze looks like it's going to attack Poker F with on that Brimstone is readying the smoke. The smokes have been put down. The paint shells have been put down. The mid execute is coming out from the team over here. They have rushed mid. They're going to enter B mail over here. Enzo trying to stop them. Poker F 1 kill down. Will get taken down by right to Ace. Right there. Enzo coming in from behind. Excali getting Android down, and the B hit has come in. Right now, Antidote getting JMS down, but Enzo turning back, getting that kill onto Antidote, man. It is a 2v3 situation right now. Enzo dropping down, seeing the Cypher, will get the Cypher down, so Vibor is put out of the picture. Tapping away, Enzo gets a third onto right to Ace, will get taken down by Excali, but it's a 1v1. Mellow getting the better of Excali over there, and the first round going in favor of Weekend Warriors. Emmy. I mean, he held the mid position perfectly. He knew that they were going to...
That's happened 4 times today now, guys. Let's keep a tally so y'all can keep ripping on me. That's happened 4 times today. Okay. I had to turn it off because of the train in the background. I apologize. Alrighty.
So, Emmy, we couldn't hear anything you said.
You couldn't hear anything I said either?
No, I could hear you. I'm talking about we, as in the audience, couldn't hear anything.
Okay. We're missing out on the action.
But yes, the action's still going on. It's A this time. The action towards A, but Enzo is not stopping. He is defending every side. Right to his and members are trying to hit on to, playing that race to perfection. Throws out a satchel on the side. Antidote now knows where Enzo is. Right to S will take Poker F down. So Breach versus the Brimstone. The Breach will find the victory over there. Enzo quietly sneaking in through the smoke, will fall down. Knows that there's a member over there. Will take right to his down there. Knows that there's a member on the side. Will try to check every corner on the side. will make its way safely towards the side. Antidote getting that kill on Android. Enzo
1v1.
knows where the Antidote over there. It's a 1v1 situation. Anti coming in from behind, getting that hit shot, will clutch this round, and this round going in favor of Team Vertigo 1-1.
What a play, man. I don't know if you heard anything I said. I don't know if chat heard anything I said, but I was saying that in the very first round, Enzo got super lucky being in the right place at the right time, getting those frags, especially exactly when his opponents were, reloading. And everyone might call it luck, just like I did, but it's just great. It's just very effective timing more than anything else, right, JD?
Yeah, Krish Kale says, I love this map. R Rahul equals to Emmy, Hero, Hiral knows now who you are.
Oh, hey,
and,
hi guys.
Another round starting. The barriers have dropped down. Again, you see the attack is a little split out. Excali trying to bait out kills towards ramp. He wants to take the early kill onto these bomb sites so that his team can aggress a little bit. We see the mid push coming in, but they've decided to go back. There's Raze and Sage in the mid. The Sage wall was put in the mid, guys. I just noticed.
Probably a good call to go back.
Yes, Enzo's still there. I think he's a good time to use his paint shells if they aggress a little bit. JMS still trying to block off that mid area. The spikes made its way to B. They're falling back towards the attacker spawn right now. But look at Jet aggressing ramp over there and taking that aggressive position towards ramp. The A bomb site has no one but Jet. Brimstone has gone all the way from the A bomb site to the B bomb site, and
he's in so much trouble. He's in so much trouble. Mello, get out of there, Mello.
Mello spots one, will get one headshot, tries to spot the other items, but they know now that's a hit. The Raze, the first line of defense with that rocket, will get one kill, tries to do the hero jump over there, but right to is figuring what he was up to and gets the kill. So two players put out on the side of Weekend Warriors here. Android and Pokerev going towards rank will want to push in a backstab from Amin, but the Brimstone over there, Antidote man will get that kill. Pokerev trading out Antidote and will try to get a secure weapon over here. He will push a little bit to get the weapon. Adawath holding the side with right to ace right now. It is a 2v2 situation right here, and the spike's been planted. Right to ace will get Pokerev down, but JMS with that weapon still figuring out if he should push or not. He decides to save the weapon.
Good idea to save the weapon.
Yes, he wants to save that Vandal.
Next one. Yeah.
Is this a Vandal, right? This is a Vandal.
No, it's not. No. It's the other one. It's the other rifle. It doesn't look like a Vandal. Does it look like a Vandal to you?
I think, but the tab showed it.
Oh no, yes, it is a Vandal. Okay, it is a Vandal. Nope. It's a sick looking skin though.
Yeah, I mean that's the reason I was figuring out if it's a Vandal, because it's just very, very beautiful.
Yeah, it's a gorgeous looking skin, not gonna lie. But yeah, 2-1 in favor now of Team Vertigo. They are coming out the better.
I just want to know which of you guys is here for Team Vertigo, as Deep has asked. Hashtag Team Vertigo in chat if you guys are supporting Vertigo, and if you guys are supporting Weekend Warriors, hashtag WW in chat. I want to see who's supporting who, so we can build up a little bit of hype from you guys. Let's look at this round. The barriers are down. The smokes have come in. Again, a mid play coming in from the attackers over. They want to desperately get mid control to move towards the side. Excali again towards A long. Trying to no, is that
we're seeing an espionage 1v1 here between both the ciphers in B.
Yeah, it's always an information play, right?
Yeah,
and who better than these ciphers? Who better than these ciphers? Both of them spot each other out. Excali by the time getting a kill at A ramps here, but Android will get Vibos. In the battle of ciphers, the defenders come on top, but Antidote man getting JMS and the mid mail being clear. Cypher just getting a cheeky little position from Android. Antidote tries to spot it out, will spot out, gets stunned. Right to ace getting one kill over Android, but Excali being massive, cutting out that rotation from ramp over there, and that, guys, it wasn't on camera, but what effectively Excali did was got one kill towards the A bomb side, walked all the way towards ramp. When the B hit came in, the defenders from A started moving towards B, and Excali effectively cut both of them off. So master play coming from Excali over there, and 3-1. Team Vertigo in the lead, and Weekend Warriors struggling a little bit. They are trading out well, but in the end, when the clutches matter, I think Team Vertigo are coming out on top. And I know, I mean, it's early. It's just 3-1-4 rounds in the game. This is the 5th round, but I'm just going to call it like Vertigo has got this because I've seen them, get those traits perfectly.
Wow. If you do it, ठीक है. मैं करूँ तो character ढीला है. ये अच्छा है भाई. मैंने किया तो तेरे को इतना गुस्सा आया 2 गेम पहले.
No, I'm not supporting them. So in no way I'm supporting Vertigo in this map or supporting Weekend Warriors here. If it was to show bias, I'd always show Weekend Warriors bias. But as someone has an opinion in the game where I'm just not being biased but calling it with what I'm seeing, Excali getting that opening frag onto Melo, and it's just that the plays these guys are making, the wonderful, Excali cutting out that rotation and getting that information play, just wonderful. Excali trying to enter the A bomb side, will side spot corners, gets JMS down. JMS struggling with the aim a little bit over there. I think it's an eco round from that side. I mean, if you pull up tab and we'll see, yes, the eco round, right to Ace getting those 2 kills on Enzo and Pokeref. Last man with the stinger. Will Android be able to do a lot here? Finds out Raze will get Raze, will try to pick up the gun, but right to Ace is there to close this round. 4v1, 4-1. Team Vertigo leading, and that beautiful skin. Again, the skins have become so beautiful.
Yeah, they've all been leveled up and stuff, dude. And these guys have been really utilizing their battle passes and getting all these amazing skins, man. I need to buy me one of these battle passes. What's it like? What's it cost like?
I have no idea. I mean, I haven't bought one either. I think it's 10 euros if I'm not wrong.
Let's pick one.
10 euros or 10 pounds. I'm not sure if I'm either 10 euros or 10 pounds. Of course, it's purchasable, but I mean, with casting so many games, I hardly have time to play, so I won't do justice to Battle Pass if I watch. There's Enzo with the opening Webor. He just sees Webor from that angle and takes the shot. And the good thing about Enzo, again, why I like these operator users a lot, op users, I'll say, because operator is also short form op. Clever, right? Why I like these op users a lot is because some of these switch angles once they take one kill. So Enzo with that, they'll always think Enzo is at A, but Enzo is already rotated all the way to Enzo at B and he's already rotated all the way to A.
To mid rather, yeah.
Yeah, mid. So this play from Enzo is, but I think Vertigo again being
very big
as smart as they are, and they'll stick to mid. They're still trying to,
I don't think they give this up also. They're gonna give this one a shot because they don't have too much to lose, right? They've got a crap ton of money. There's no way they hold out on this. They're gonna make a play on towards mid, try to get an opening frag. The Sage in the form of Adavat has made his way towards mid. They're still deciding what they want to do with this. They probably know that Cypher is sitting in B with that camera, so they're going to tackle this very carefully.
I mean, the camera angle is also very cheeky because the Cypher is looking at A long. The pre-shots given by Antidote over there, which I think will be a mistake. The Cypher camps was the Cypher camp taken out of the picture. The Cypher will put Adavat out and will take him out. Enzo coming in from behind. Android will also get Antidote. So 2-4 Weekend Warriors showing us some great gameplay over there and coming back in this game.
Agreed. I mean, they're doing really well. Not gonna lie, they are finding a way to keep on par with this crazy Vertigo team because we imagine Vertigo were the favorites coming into this tournament, right? Into this entire tournament.
I mean, yeah. If I think looking for sponsors up there.
Yeah, looking for sponsors are also definitely up there. But aside from looking for sponsors, would you say that this is a team that every team should be looking at and going, okay?
I mean, looking for sponsors and Vertigo, I'll put them out there. But there's one more team I would like to now put that into the run. Who surprised us today was Rat Syndicate.
Agreed, Rad Syndicate. I'm not gonna put them. We can't put them off either because they really came through today. I don't know if it was an off day for Bum Bum Bole. I'm not gonna assume that it wasn't. Taking a shot there, Enzo. Make that two. Not catching anything yet. Third coming in. No. There isn't.
Off your feet!
You hear that train? That's the reason I have. Oh, there's that guy coming out. Will take out Enzo. Great play coming out there by Antidote and Excali. Antidote and who's the one taking the breach? Yeah, right to it. What teamwork by these two, man. And right to it.
It's all communication, it's all calls. Yeah. The spike is now moved up to the B bomb side. The B bomb side is going to be where the spike is planted. It's a 4v2 situation coming in. The Jet can show us a little bit. Pokerf being revived with that Brimstone onto it. Now the fault line coming into play, but let's see. These guys, the slow up coming back of Shide, the aftershock also being used. So all the abilities by the breach have been used. I don't know if he has a flash or not. They're trying to breach the side right now. The JMS doesn't find Excali, doesn't find Adawan, and these guys not checking corners, guys. Weekend Warriors again. This is something I've been saying. You need to check all your corners. You can check that corner. You know, just sneaking out of B side. You should have checked that corner. Free kills being given right over there. I'm not going to be.
Guys, this is something that especially teams of your caliber cannot not do. This is a level of gameplay that you got to maintain in order to compete with a team like Vertigo. You got to check your corners. That's just the bare minimum you absolutely have to do to stay in the game, you know, or Vertigo's going to punish you. Of course, we got to see that great teamwork coming out from Right to Ace and Antidote, that previous game, wherein the Breach used a skill to knock away the opposition, and then that Hellfire coming out. And that was just it. That was the game-changing moment for me in the last round. JMS opening things up with that kill on Excali. Gonna make it more? No, Adabat will return with that lucky head, that awesome headshot, and make it. Oh, Mellow.
I know exactly where you are.
Things moving really fast here. They've made their way onto the A side. The bomb's gonna go down. It's a 2v3 situation.
Cage triggered.
He's dropped his cage. He's been spotted. You have to be very careful now. One at Heavens. Two at A back. Both progressing in. We'll get one before getting taken down. So 1v1 and still anybody's game now. Antidote versus Pokerf. You gotta make sure he does. Oh, Jesus Christ. What a headshot coming out of Pokerf there. What was that, JD?
It's called Mama Ka one tap. But moving on, I would just take a note till the barriers are up. Chat, we've Oro Gaming in the chat. Welcome Oro Gaming to the chat. Thank you for the love you're showing. Hashtag G. Thank you for the love Oro showing. Deep is supporting Vertigo. Arjun and Benevlo are supporting Weekend Warriors. The admin in the chat is just going to be a sellout and yes. Dinesh is supporting Android. Deep is with a question which I will let you answer. Does GE have a Valorant
Android?
team? Android's a player on the yes. Deep has a question. Does GE have a Valorant team? And I'm gonna let you answer that, Emi.
We are currently exploring all possibilities, and we'll be looking at exploring more such possibilities. If you have any, please email them across to contact@globalEsports.com, where we'll have a close look at it, and we'll get back to all these teams and make a way forward. We have Deathmaker CS in chat. We have Amatrasu as well. How you guys doing? It's so good to see both of y'all.
And we'll just get back to them in the next barrier phase. We see Excali coming here, getting JMS's head off right now. Pokerf lining up that orbital strike over there. The aggression is coming from mid vents here. Right to West team just pushing their way through mid, coming to vent. Enzo tries to hold up or trying to get Right to West getting that kill on Helzo. Menzo holding Melo, not Menzo. I'm sorry guys. Melo holding down the site. Excali will come and get Melo out of the table, and what a beautiful push coming in from the side of Right to West. And this is what I was talking about. I mean, last week we did not see executes coming out from these teams at all. And this week, round of 16, quarterfinals on the line. It's a best of one knockout. These teams are going to show out their best stats right now. We see Pokerf and boys, Pokerf and Android walking towards the A cubby or A back, as I like to call it. Spots out the save. Other ones will go down. Excali will go down, and boys, Android and Pokerf bringing it down to a 5-4. And well, this game is really close. Moving on. Yes, Amitrasu, take my energy, Vertigo. We missed you in the match, Amitrasu. I don't know if this match would. Both Deathmaker and Amitrasu have missed their respective matches. Deathmaker, I'm sorry, your team is not in the tournament anymore. You missed the match, but congratulations on the game with
congratulations. Today. A big congratulations, guys. For those of you that don't know, our dear friend Deathmaker here today represented India at one of the biggest matches of his career, at least. He played with Team Paper X against Vici Gaming in a very valiant performance. Correct me if I'm wrong, JD. What was a 2-1 scoreline where Vici won?
I don't know the scoreline. I remember it being a 1v1. I've been casting Valorant games back to back.
Yes.
I have not seen the score, but JMS opening things up, getting me both there. And Weekend Warriors showing us that they're not going to give up. And they're going to be, they're going to be as tough as Indian Melo trying to, take that fight in that Rolling Thunder. But JMS holding that cheeky and a flash comes in. Pokeref will get antidote over there. And let's see, JMS, important position for him to hold here. And Excali back of side, Pokeref entering. And will get Excali down. Excali did not see Pokeref's coming in from there. The spike again making its way is already in the A bomb side. Pokeref check his corners. Pokeref will find right to his, will take him down 5-5. Scores are now equal.
See, now that's a massive mishap in my opinion. They can't let Pokeref sneak in to the base like that. You have to have a back properly marked. You can't leave it the way it was. I think that was a massive oversight in that front. But yeah, 5-all, and both these teams really giving it all they've got. But it's become very clear now that neither are completely and utterly invincible or invulnerable. Like there are a few cracks in the armor.
There are chinks in the armor,
Definitely.
but since Vertigo looking to go professional would want them to fix these really fast.
Yeah, no doubt about that.
And because if you're looking to go pro, you can't, as good as Weekend Warriors are, you can't lose to them with such mistakes. If I may say, if it's a game without mistakes and purely based on skill, I'll give it to you. But you are making mistakes. You need to fix these mistakes really quickly. And I know it's difficult to play the game. Excali pushing in towards the A bomb side. JMS holding that angle. They know that Excali usually likes to push A. Excali's got Sage in his support as well with that Vandal. Oh my god, I'm just in love with this skin, and I'm not being able to focus.
Seriously, mad skins. Not gonna lie, I'm crazy about skins. They get a res going, so it is going to put them in an advantage of 5v4 situation. But JMS nearly has this res as well. He's one skill point away. So if he's able to grab a frag or an orb, maybe Android can make his way back into the game again.
We have a question for you, Emmy. Which brand is giving you so much money?
Which brand is giving you so much money? Bro, I am on brand. Okay, TK.
Yes,
let's get back.
Emmy being the brand. The beautiful Hellfire coming in. Vibor gets the kill on Pokeref. The spike has made its way to the A bomb side. The wall coming in. Lucky for Cypher, the wall came in when it did. Because he had the spike, he did not want to lose the spike at that point. Enzo taking down Antidote Bam, getting that heal. It is a 3v4 situation. It's anyone's game till now. Let's see if Vertigo can, hold the defense. The fault line coming in, they go back. They now know the position the breach can be in. They need to check their corners this time. They've again not checked the corner on the top. They spot out. They spot no one out. Right to is getting that headshot, but JNS and Melo getting it back. Right to is getting Melo. It is a 1v2 situation. JMS gets Azawat, will res Enzo over here. So make it a 1v2 situation from a 1v1. Right to Ace gets Enzo down. JMS trying to stick the defuse. Right to Ace coming. JMS taking out his gun and right to with that 4 kill will clutch it out. And 6-5.
That was such a close play. You know what? Till now, up until this point, I feel like Right to Ace has really been the key player for his team. On this breach, he's been putting so much of a dent on Team Weekend Warriors. His skills are all on point. His movement has been on point. And I'm guessing he's the shot caller here, right? Amaterasu obviously sitting on chat with us. So I'm guessing Right to Ace is the shot caller here. I don't know.
Yes, that Maker confirming that he lost to Vici 1-2.
Okay.
Brilliant play, man. I hope you've done the one I saw you doing really well. I hope you did well the third match.
Yeah, I think he did
as well,
good.
and make us proud, buddy. Really proud of you.
For what it's worth, he was playing on 150 ping. So based on that, his performance in the game was brilliant. So there's no takeaway. There's no other takeaway from that. So big props to you. Big props to you, Sunny. We are all so very proud of you.
Yes, and moving on, this round is underway. The barriers have gone down. JMS watching that min. Enzo gets 2 kills, but Pokeref getting 1 more kill. Right to Ace trading out. So trades coming in at the mid-mail for Team Vertigo. It is put them to a 3v1 situation. 3v1 situation here, and it's such a tight half. I think it's going to be a 6-6 here. and this
Yeah, it
game
looks like
really right. I will not now I'm going to say I will not be shocked if we see another upset. We've already seen one upset today. Are we going to be seeing a second upset any over here?
I'd be really surprised, but anything can happen. The way Bambamboli went down, anything can happen. The way Rad Syndicate came out of nowhere, you can never count any team out. Look, end of the day, this is not CS:GO. It may resemble it, but trust me when I tell you this, this is very far from CS:GO.
Oh, I know that,
And on not just on that basis, I'm also talking about you know how old the game is. The game is a month old. There's only so good you can get at it. For everyone that thinks they're getting good and grinding it out, there are 10 others that are getting good and grinding it out. So, yes, Vertigo, you guys, I'm not going to take anything away from you, but Weekend Warriors really looking like a champion team here.
Yes, 6-6, the ever most important pistol round taking way.
Yep.
Weekend Warriors onto the attack. They are looking towards a heavy mid and B based attack over here. We have Adavat as Sage in the defense. Will look to raise that wall. Yes, he does raise that wall, and will buy a little time for it. Cypher pushing forward, trying to get information for the team.
Yeah, this has been a complete and utter info play up until now. They are edging towards this B bomb side. There is a Cypher waiting there with a camera, which will get taken out. And the cage will get triggered. Vibor will catch one. Will it be two? Yes, it will. Antidote catching one as well. Make that two. The 2v4. 2v3 now. Enzo with a return. Looking close. Nearly have that. Occasion will get relieved. Gonna have to be more careful now.
Look at this kid, I mean, it's so good, man.
Gorgeous, that's mad. Oh, Charlie didn't see that coming. It's a 1v2 now. Poker F.
But really low on health.
He's gonna head to the A bomb side for sure, no doubt about that. And look at that, right? Vertigo already know this. They know he's heading to the A bomb side. There's no way that he's gonna sit there. These guys are so experienced at reading each other. They know exactly what the other team's gonna do. And an interesting choice to plant the bomb, right? A crazy place to plant the bomb, I'd say. Why there? Why do you think there, JD?
I mean, experience. I'm just gonna leave it there.
Okay.
Just replying someone else said, sorry, I was reading chat.
No,
Poker was a Counter-Strike player. I remember seeing him in Overwatch. I don't know about Overwatch, but this is the Poker who used to play Counter-Strike 1.6 previously. Getting that one tap onto the getting that second kill on 92. And Poker F with that clutch, winning that most important pistol round for his team over there. And as I was talking about him in chat, yes, I've seen.
That doesn't seem like someone who's been playing for 11 years. That really doesn't. Mic drop. What a round. What a massive round coming out there by Poker. Beautiful 4K coming out. He's going to put his team in the lead for the first time ever against the crowd favorite Vertigo in this entire tournament. So, massive plays coming out by him. So, JD, call this match.
I cannot right now, but I'm glad. So, if Weekend Warriors Weekend Warrior wins this, Vertigo were planning to go pro in Overwatch will go back, hit their books really hard.
They'll have
to see what went wrong. This WOD will be utterly important for them. So it puts pressure on our observer to observe this match quickly. Even if Vertigo wins this game, right? It's only going to get tougher from here, and it's good that they faced Weekend Warriors here because they will then have a chance to fix all their mistakes in this tournament tonight itself.
Absolutely.
So,
no doubt about
anyway, either way, it's going to be a rough night for Team Vertigo.
Yeah, because they're going to have to go back to the drawing board and really figure things out as to why this didn't go completely in their favor.
And this is still the round of 16, guys. The next is quarterfinals.
Yeah. And
Try2 is lining up that fault line right now. Melo getting that kill on Antidote. So the danger man, the star kid, Antidote taking care of at mid. Melo making way towards A vent over there. JMS getting Excali down. Again, they are working with pistols, and these guys have armor there, so they will win this round comfortably. And 3 players down. It's to the Sage and the Cypher left right now. They're holding angles. The spike is gone down. The Sage comes in. The spray almost missed by Melo, but will get Adavat down. Plus, also this also shows, right, Emmy, the importance of. I've not spoken about this guy right now, but I'm going to talk about him now. This match clearly shows the importance of Amaterasu in their team.
Absolutely. Right? You stole the words right out of my mouth, This is a team, sure. This has got some really star players. This has got some great performers, some great team players. I'm not going to take anything away from Vibor or Excali. I'm sure these guys are insane. Antidote, this one kid has the potential to steal the entire game away from you. No doubt about that. Right to Ace, of course, is a leader figure in the entire community. Everyone's known him for the longest time. But they are missing that one secret ingredient.
This is a nice spot.
If I were to compare, this team has a Sachin, this team has a Ganguly, this team has a Lakshman. But today they are missing that Dravid.
I completely couldn't put it better if I tried.
Right, so this is, if I were to compare it to the old Indian team, so this is what's going on right now, and this is why there's so much in trouble right now. Like they get these aggressive kills, but that force.
They're missing the anchor. They're missing the anchor,
right? But this new round is underboard. They are showing the hold is again coming up. No team has lost anybody. JMS trying to make a B play over there with his team. Raito is getting Pokeref down, so Danger Man down already. And Raito is opening things up at mid. JMS now moving towards mid, would want to take that kill with the Spectre. We see the Breach fault line coming in, giving some stun to the wall in the mid will now go down. This gives them a chance to push up a little bit, but I see Breach and Sage are marking with the Boombot goes up there. Boombot will go to mid mail right now. The slow towards the vents. And this is going to be a B play if I am not wrong. The Cypher still in sewer, so he's also making a play towards mid. So this is going to be a B hit, guys. The Cypher cam watching mid. The wall, JMS reading its wall. I don't know what he's planning to do there, but slowly they're entering the B bomb site. Yes, the wall has been raised. The cage has been triggered. Vibor gets 1, Vibor gets 2, and JMS last man standing for. Sorry, he's got one more man in his team in terms of Android. Gets Adavat down. Android will get Antidote. Catch him off guard from the rotate. The spike is down towards the B. But Excali getting Android down, saving his teammate right to his over there. And Team Vertigo will take this round off 8-7. That buy round going in favor of Team Vertigo.
Yeah, we have a real match on our hands, guys. I was all laid back. I was all fun and happy. All the matches that I've casted today have been such an exhilarating experience. I've had so much fun interacting with you all. But this one has me wired in. I can't wait to see how this one kicks off. Pokeref and crew, Enzo, Android, these guys doing their best to fend off the juggernauts that are Team Vertigo.
Yes, let's just quickly look at chat. Rishabh saying Raju GOAT. Yes, Raju G2 Pokeref, the greatest of all time. Raju God. I see a lot of Pokeref fans in chat right now. Go Weekend Warriors. Krish Kale saying they need to stop his run. They need to shut him down. Yes, they do.
Yeah,
let's go Vertigo. When will you sign new players for this Valorant from this tourney? I'm going to let Emmy take that.
I believe I've already addressed that. If you see any potential candidates that, catch our fancy, that belong, that think we need to give them eyeballs. If you think so, have them send across please send us across their profiles. Contact @globalesports.com. We'll do the needful.
Or you can simply join our Discord and drop, a word over there.
I mean, that's a great idea too.
Alright, you can simply join our Discord and drop a word. It's easier for you.
Yeah, but if it's a really, really good team, PM me. That's gonna get it done. PM me.
Yes, Rahul, the brain behind. And Android, they're getting kill on Adavat. The orbital strike will do some damage over there, but the teams will fall back and not take much damage before getting on Meadow right to it, shutting Android down. And I think this is a round which is going in favor of Team Vertigo. They're right to it, shutting Pokeref down. The JMS will remove his down, but they know his position. And wait, JMS catches.
Oh my god! He nearly had that second kill. That's so unfortunate there for for JMS. He nearly had that second kill. He ran out of bullets.
If if I could go back and watch the round again, I think someone was going bunny hopping and trying that knife on JMS. And guys, you got to show some little respect. I think that wasn't possible. You would have died if your team hadn't come and backed you up a little bit over there.
Agreed. I mean, these aren't just casuals you're playing with.
So it's 8-8. Team Weekend Warriors have been pushed to Eco right now. They have some upgraded pistols. They are walking towards the A bomb site. We have Antidote holding on to the A bomb site with Xcali right there. And Antidote will open things up, will get Android. Queen shells are out. Antidote, Xcali. Oh, okay, something about Xcali. Xcali likes to play aggressive. He likes to push. Will spot the jet out. He spots Cobra. Will take the Cobra out. And will push even forward. Antidote getting that orbital strike down and getting Enzo. Spot one out. Antidote gets the third kill. And the last man remaining the stage. I think actually what you could do a tip over here, use your satchel and jump up that slow. I know you know that, but I'm just saying it, putting it out there. Flawless round coming in from Team Vertigo. And was an eco from Weekend Warriors, but 9-8. Vertigo have to earn this victory. Weekend Warriors just forcing them to earn this victory, not giving them the free run they had all throughout the tournament. And this is just showing us how competitive this tournament is just getting.
Absolutely, man. I think this marks the start of, where we start getting serious. Where the tournament, we never get serious, but the tournament starts getting very, very, very serious, huh, JD?
I mean, yeah, it's the next match is the quarterfinals. So, yeah, last match in the round of 16. The quarterfinals begin tomorrow at 4 o'clock. Be sure you're there. And let's dive into the rounds because the barriers have gone down. Weekend Warriors again trying to push in mid. They've got the spike here. Mellow. We have Poker moving forward. The Sage ball is up and this will slow them down a bit. Sage healing itself. Otherwise, Enzo throwing that satchel. Don't know if it helped a lot.
Both teams just feeling each other out. Just getting some breathing room in there. Trying to understand what the other wants to do.
Right away is using quite a bit of skills over there. He really thought they were too good. He used the flash, used the aftershock, and used the fall time.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't blame him. They all gathered up as five and they really looked like they wanted to push, and they still do.
Yeah, he puts the controlling Thunder, will get the fault line as well, but the Sage so comes into place. They have all rotated towards the A bomb side, so all in vain. In mid by right to it was pushed in vain. But they have the intelligence, they have the information they needed. It's an A push coming out. Antidote and Xcali have already switched up to the A bomb side. Enzo spotting Xcali over there and will take Xcali down. Has got its own rocket fuse. Will get Antidote with that rocket fuse. And Enzo just showing up, but that's just 12 seconds.
They need to plant. They
all made all the way to the B bomb side. So some cheeky rotations coming in from this team over here. Jet using its ultimate. Weekend Warriors right now showing us some brilliant rotation and a flawless round will come from them. I would like to break that down for you guys. Round for you guys. They were mid, right? They baited out most of. They baited out the ulti from the beach in mid. They baited out the Sage wall. They baited out the Sage slow. They moved up towards A long. They baited out Antidote and Xcali. In this process, while this fight was happening, Enzo, the whole other team moved around to the B bomb side through sewers.
Yeah.
Or through mid.
Through mid.
Through mid. And completely caught Vertigo off guard. And the initial fight before pushing gets Mellow down, so Jet danger aggressor down over there. They're pushing this time. They're pushing.
So I believe what Vertigo doing now is, for all intents and purposes, strong arming. They want to take control of the pace now of the game, because that's something they weren't able to do in the last couple of rounds.
Yes, but look at Weekend Warriors not giving up. The wedge has come in, and they would want to win this round. It's a very important round, 9-9. The scores are tied very closely. If I look at the scoreboard, Emmy right to ace leading the charger with 21 kills, Poker leading with 16 kills. It's a close affair right now. 15, 15, 12.
No doubt about that.
Warriors supporting each other really, really well.
And look at these angles these guys are taking, right? It's something else. Like, they're playing so smart right now. Excali holding up at A now. He's gonna try and. Little does he know there's 4 people coming right his way. He's gonna take Enzo down. That's the danger man for you. At least one of the danger men for you. Misses another. So that'll be the trade-off. Android. I think that's a damn good trade-off. They got the operator out of the way. And now they're going to be able to get that plant going.
Yes, the plant will come down. So it's going to be a 4v4 retake coming in.
But look at this, Melo. He's in a place where he's not going to be expected.
Yes, Melo sneaking in from mid, going in the vents. He can dismantle this retake completely. Melo's the guy who can dismantle this retake. He's not giving shots. Android gets out of Poker gets antidote man. This is a setback. Vibhor and right to it trying to bring him. Android gets his third to right to it. Android spots Vibhor. They don't need the stabbing.
No, they
the
do
back
not.
coming in from Melo, and Android will just with that Vandal show us some crazy shots and get Vibhor. Get that round away from Vertigo and 10-9. And now I will say it, guys, Vertigo looks in trouble. If they lose this round, it'll be 11.
Well, yeah, defending definitely is better than attacking.
And if you open the scoreboard,
sure.
If they lose this round, their money is going to be a problem as well.
They'll still have.
Okay. So they're saving this round. 3 of them with upgraded pistols.
Yeah,
so they've decided to save this round. Earlier at bottom, they sold their weapons. They've decided to save so that they don't go to match point. So good call coming out from Vertigo right now. They don't want weekend warriors on match point because that's added pressure onto Vertigo.
Imagine they win this round. Oh, that would be a real game changer if they were to win this round.
Yes, it would help them out a little bit, but I mean, it's anybody's game the way these teams have been playing.
Right to ace.
Right to ace. Enzo will catch for off guard right there. Cypher using its ultimate right there will know everyone's position. And it's again an A push coming in right to ace. We'll try to get this towards A-Long. But does this go all the way towards ramp and A-Long? I'm not sure about that. JMS. Holding on to A-Long still. They're entering the A-bomb side. They're going to make a... A's been working for them till now, so they're going to make a play towards the A-bomb side. Brimstone uses the smoke. The smokes are out.
Antidote.
And gets kill on Android. Takes the man out. JMS will get another... JMS will be put down over there. So Vertigo not giving up. A flawless round coming in from Team Vertigo with that half buy.
Yes, absolutely. They had a half buy, and that's exactly what I said. If they were able to win that round, this is where they turn things around. 10-10, and now they have plenty of money, plenty of guns, because this is going to put them in a position to buy for the next 2 rounds. This is going to do exactly what I said it was going to do last round. If they were to win that last round with that half buy, and I just want to commend Antidote on that beautiful positioning. Even after getting a kill, his opponents couldn't tell where he was. He got JMS off guard as well. So a great play coming out there by Anti. 10-10, and this looks like this is a coin toss, dude. At best, at worst rather. I can't call this. Can you?
I mean, you always put me in such positions.
Of course. That's.
I'm choosing.
You gotta take a call here. You can't go with one or the other. I'm gonna go with my gut feeling in that Vertigo is gonna turn this around. That's the round they needed. That's the momentum driver. They got it. And if there's anything I've seen about momentum drivers, they really pull through.
Emmy, I'm gonna agree with you on this.
Yeah.
I'm going to.
We do apparently have a little bit of time. I think a pause has been called. I don't know if it's a timeout or a disconnect. I believe it is a timeout. And I think this might be the first ever timeout that's been called in the last...
No, I think Hellranger did call it on timeout in the previous game. It's Hellranger.
Okay, fine. Okay.
So, again, if you see Hellranger playing a tournament, you will see a timeout.
Yes, I have seen plenty of Hellranger.
Okay, let's go to the chat. I think the chat has progressed a lot. Amitrasu, thank you. Amitrasu, you deserve the praise. I know you're missing the match and everything. Krish Kale, abe kahan interview ke liye mang rahe hain? Krish Kale, the sense of humor coming out. Best score against Vertigo till now. Yes, Battlefield Gaming. This is the best score. Now that's a Stomp round. Vertigo needs to keep pushing. Go Vertigo. Krishkal is showing that support over there. Amitra also showing the support for the team. Natharam goes there.
There we go. We're back into the game. Okay, chat's gotta wait. We gotta get back into this. 10 and 10. Make your call, JD.
As I've said, I support. I agree with you. I think Vertigo has the slight upper hand over with the victory they had the last round. If Weekend Warriors couldn't take that victory against that half by, I don't think they will stand a chance in the long run. But 10-10 anybody's game till now. Vertigo with a little. So I had 50 to 48% chance over. Yes, I'm calling the shot.
He's in trouble.
Going to take a lot of damage here, but he's got out immediately. And JMS. Antidote will get the spy cam here. The cage has been triggered. Antidote gets two heavy kills. Android down at mid here. So Antidote getting that touch for his team right to ace, right behind. The Sage wall has come in mid. Weekend Warriors, both PokerF and JMS onto mid. Again, two heroes. I will not count Weekend Warriors until PokerF is alive. He can just snap those headshots. He's waiting for the wall to go down. He's aiming. Adawat gets JMS from that boost over there. So PokerF knows that they can see him. So he's playing this out really patiently. Let's see if he can do something over there. He has Adawat over there. The wall goes down. Adawat over there. PokerF moving in slowly.
That's a 4 going on, and it looks really rough now for Weekend Warriors. He will get taken down, and 11 to 10. Team Vertigo, rightfully so, taking the lead there. As I called it, momentum is everything on this game, guys. There's no doubt about that. It is an FPS shooter. Momentum plays the biggest role. It's all about consistency, and it's all about your approach to the round, and that's really showing. The experience and the teamwork Vertigo is bringing out is really showing for the last two rounds.
Yes, Vertigo. More than experience, I think it is the practice they've done. It's showing that Vertigo has played this game a lot. They know when to hold. They know when to push. No chat. He wasn't camping. It was a great hold coming from Antidote over there. Don't turn that great hold into a camp.
Exactly.
But aggressive play coming in from they're being a lot more aggressive this round. Weekend Warriors trying to make that B play, but the Cypher cage is over there, and enough defense. We've right to ace on B as well. The paint shells coming in will do a little bit of damage to Cypher over there, bring him down to at least 70 points of health. JMS, the boom mode is down. Android cam in mid will check for backstab in mid. So let's see Enzo with that operator. Will he manage to find that Cypher out? He's trying to look for somebody over there.
I'm sure they know he's there. I'm sure they know the Cypher's right there. That's the Cypher's most common position. I'm sure Enzo has at least a clear-cut idea. There it is. The execute comes through. Right to ace. Mello will get taken down, and this looks very rough for team. Very rough for team Weekend Warriors. Alpha does come out as well. Not sure where that was though.
They still have the spike under their control. It's a 3v5 situation right now. They're entering the the cage will be triggered. Otherwise knows where he is. PokerF will get Vibo down. Vibo does get Enzo. The trades are coming in. They're moving in towards the A-bomb side. PokerF getting that godlike shot. Otherwise closing the round. And 12 to 10 puts Team Vertigo onto match point. And Amy, if you could open tab, I think the money is bad for Team Weekend Warriors. They don't have enough money. They will just be able to buy up weapons without light shields. They'll have light. They'll have only 25 light shields over with them, and PokerF with that Spectre will not be able to upgrade to a Vandal as well. We see another Spectre change coming in. So 2 Spectres, 3 Vandals. And no extra skills, if I may add over there.
Yeah, none whatsoever. They all literally broke. Everyone's sitting on 200, 300, 600, and this is it. This is their last stand, so they better make it a good one.
Yes, match point for Team Vertigo. They want to make this round. They want to be the best. The heal is baited out already, and they're committing everything to the A bomb side. We see rotations are coming in. 3 people towards A. Right to ace onto the heaven. Excali onto the side. Antidote playing ramp right now. They're slowly moving in. If Antidote was to peek right now, Excali opening things up, gets Android down. The Phoenix. the breach flash was there. Antidote gets second. Melo will take Antidote down, but Excali taking Pokeref. Pokeref gets the rocket fuse on Excali. So that was a great trade coming out, but right to is right there to close everything. Melo, last man standing, right to it with his skills over there. Melo, 13 bullets on that Vandal. He's not going for the reload. Has a boost onto him. Has the cloud. Will the Jet use that cloud burst to move forward? Trying to find. Has the spike under his control. Puts a cloud towards heaven. Will now move towards the side. Right to is made his way towards the side. Heaven. We have Vibhor and Adawat at heaven right now.
They're all like a bunch of wolves circling this little deer, man.
Yes, there and Adawat will close this game, and there you guys, Team Vertigo winning this out, but they had to earn this victory.
Yeah.
They had to, put out their best performance.
They were tested. They were pushed to the very edge. Like, not gonna lie to you, at some point, you've got right to ace, Excali, and Antidote thinking, oh my god, we might actually lose this, guys. We gotta play properly. And a team being able to do that anywhere in the quarterfinals, I gotta give a huge shout out to Weekend Warriors. What a performance coming out by them. We knew what Vertigo was capable of, right? We knew the experience they were bringing in. We knew the caliber of gameplay they were going to bring into this series, but we did not know that about Weekend Warriors. I didn't know that Weekend Warriors could put out this much of an effort and bring out the best versions. I wouldn't say the best, but at least a very strong versions of themselves to push Vertigo to the brink like this.
I think so I think Weekend Warrior did take out Sparsh's team before this, the Overwatch team Esport. So Weekend Warrior takes out. So I knew they were a good team, and they were doing great. But again, this was great from their side, just showing us some wonderful play, and Vertigo truly tested. Guys, with this was the last game of the day.
Yeah, it was.
You've seen 8 games today.
We've been at it all day.
Let me run you what's going to happen tomorrow. Tomorrow we start at 4 again. You will see 4 beautiful semi-finals coming tomorrow.
Yeah.
4 beautiful quarter-finals, which are best of 1. And after that, you will see 1 semi-final, which will be a best of 3.
Yep.
So action-packed games tomorrow. This tournament goes on till Sunday. The second semi-finals and the finals will be on Sunday. So again, one more action-packed day on Sunday. We'll see 3 games on Sunday.
Guys, it's gonna what my dear friend JD is trying to say here. I'm telling you this. Better be here before the games get going, because it's going to get crazy. It's going to get crazy because all these teams have done so well to make it all the way here. Nobody wants to go out losing. No, it's not about the money. It's not about the tiny prize pool. It's not about the fact that it's a community, that it's a tournament. Everybody's out there because they're trying to prove a point. They want to be the big shark. They want to be the big fish in the small pond right now. Valorant is just getting going, and we can't wait to bring you all the action this weekend.
Yes, and to end, I would just like to say this small thing. अगर आपको kills पसंद आ रही हैं तो kills के लिए ठोको हमारी like. अगर आपको वो kills की अच्छी highlights reel देखनी है और कब वो आती है तो ठोको subscribe. और अगर आपको जानना है कितने बजे हम कल ऑनलाइन आएंगे और सबसे पहले ये सारा एक्शन देखना है तो ठोको वो बेल नोटिफिकेशन. तीनों चीजों करोगे तो आपको हमारा कंप्लीट पैकेज मिलेगा. एंड विद दिस आई एम गोइंग टू टेक and alvida.
Oh wait, I have a surprise announcement.
You have a surprise announcement? Okay,
yes,
I'm sorry.
I have one surprise announcement. Guys, there will be an MVP award for this tournament. We hadn't planned it out, but there have been some unbelievable performances right from the start, right from the get-go, that have really caught my eye, and there have been some really key moments where I felt, oh my god, this player deserves to be recognized, at least in our circles, at least amongst us. So yes, there will be an MVP award for this tournament. Let me know what you guys, who best deserves this up until now, has deserved it up until now. Drop your suggestions on chat, or feel free to let us know on Discord. Join our Discord immediately. Let us know there. Let's continue the conversation there. Just because the stream's ending doesn't mean we are done as well. So let's move this conversation over to Discord. We got a poll going. We are going to be putting up a poll asking you guys who according to you, deserves the MVP trophy in our tournament till now. So let's take the conversation forward there. We can't wait to get things started off tomorrow. We begin, as JD rightfully said, at 4 p.m. tomorrow again. 4 was it? Yeah, 4.
Yes, 4.
Okay, 4.
I'm not going to tell you guys when we begin tomorrow. Hit that bell
notification.
Hit that subscribe. Hit that like.
Perfect.
You will know on your own, and you will be here. I'm telling you, it's
Good idea.
4:30. I don't know when.
Somewhere there.
But somewhere there, its action's going to start. It's the quarterfinals. The action is increasing. The level of gameplay is increasing, guys. And I'm going to say I'm officially tired. It's been 8 long games, and
it's been a good day though.
It's been a brilliant day. I loved the Overwatch. Not Overwatch.
Oh, you said Overwatch. He said Overwatch. Someone clip it. He said Overwatch. This doesn't said Overwatch.
I mean, I'm reading chat, and that's why I'm sorry. I was paying a little bit of attention to chat. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Valorant, and because we were talking about Overwatch players, and this is why I'm so tired, guys. I've been 8 great matches, 8 very close matches. There was not even a single match which was a one-sided match. 8 very close matches, and I'm excited for tomorrow. I'm sure Emmy is too.
Oh man, I can't wait.
And,
I'm so tired. I'm so exhausted. But the first thing I want to do is get up and cast for you guys.
Well, in chat, I read Vertigo players saying easy without Amiterasu in chat. I've seen Antidote and Xcali write that. Not cool, guys.
No.
you almost that almost slipped away from your hands.
Where? Who said easy?
Xcali and Antidote easy without Amiterasu.
It really wasn't. Not from the perspective we were sitting on. It really was not. Trust me when I tell you this, it was not. We got to see what you were dealing with. It was not easy. But it's cute of you saying that.
No, Vibhor also says very hard with Adawat.
Oh shit. Okay, that's a burn.
I mean, Vibhor, make sure that all your internets are fine, because he might have to sub in tomorrow as well, and he wouldn't like this. So, I'm going to leave it there. And
absolutely. I think it was a great day. Thank you so much, JD. Thank you so much, Vivek, who was here with us all day long casting. It's been such a pleasure learning from you both. It's been amazing. It's been an amazing experience. Thank you so much, admins, all the people that are working on the back-end staff that are, getting everything going, keeping the wheels running on this thing. It's been great. We'll see you tomorrow.
Yes, Mr. Worldwide signing out.
Now it's an awkward retake, and it's getting more and more awkward as it's an easy fight for the defenders. Ironclad is just going to push down Splash. Splash dead towards CT. It's just that stage. Artillery all the way at Heaven, trying to find some sort of a retake. Decided to take it off right now.
But the Ironclad have entered the bomb site. Stage raises the wall for herself, catches the Sova off guard, will take down the stage raise. It's a 2-5 situation here, making stage being AF players. What a good shot coming from. Melo getting the kill on Soul Hunter at night. They did not check right now. Look at Melo, look at what was getting to the Viper down. Where we see Eon over there towards 80% of bullets coming in, but Yeti taking the Sova out right now. In fight with the stage, trying to tap, gets the headshot down right now. Spot the Brimstone, takes the Brimstone.
times are down, you know I'll be with you. Your times are rough, this time I see it too. All this bullshit drama, I can see right through. Everybody wants something they can't have, so they gon' put it on you. Wherever you go, yeah, you can take me there. Over the ocean, I can see us there. Let's run.